Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Good day, beautiful people. Good day, Miss Jayla. What's up, young? How you feeling? Hey, beautiful bomb cherry. Let's make sure we all give her all the great, beautiful, productive energy. She needs all the beautiful, productive energy that she can get. So let me give you all of the jazzy spirit fingers, girl. Ah. Get well soon, bomb cherry. Okay. Let's all give Bomb Cherry our sweet energy, our productive energy as she's about to go through surgery very soon. We all got love for you. We know you're gonna pull through. You're a strong woman, you're a strong soul. We got your back. And we're gonna have a good time today. What's up, Petro? Yeah. What's up, girl? You better. Good day to you. And this is what we got to do. We got to give all that great productive energy in a time of need of maybe not sure and uncertainty. What we do is give great productive energy. My name is Sharon Bracey, and I'm the host of the Wildest Wake Up Show. And every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today will be no different. And today, I wanted to a good day, Letitia. And I just, a couple of people hit me up. It's like, hey, can you cover the Met Gala? Sharon, are you going to cover the Met Gala? What are we going to do about the Met Gala? And at first, I was like, who really cares about the Met Gala? Do we even know what the Met Gala is for? Do we know why these people are showing up at this place? Do we know the theme of the Met Gala? Like, what is going on with the Met Gala? Why is it so important? Why should it be important? Do people actually understand what is actually happening in the Met Gala and what is it for? I don't know. I think it was an interesting year. What's up, Corinne? Miss MJ, Miss Jalen says she don't give a damn about no damn gala. What's up, Corinne? Yeah, sure, Empress. You are not important enough, sir. I am sorry. Miss J says it's just another day for them to get drunk. I'm pretty sure alcohol is involved in anything that, anything grown people do though is always alcohol and food involved, to be honest with you. It's rarely any functions for grown-ups to do without alcohol being involved. It's just not a thing. And so you ever notice how fashion is more than just clothes. Like, it's not just fabric, it's history, it's rebellion, it's survival. And this year's Met Gala theme is Superfine, Tailoring Black Style. It's all about that, right? So it's about Black Dandyism, about how Black folks took style, something that was forced on them, and they flipped it into power. That's my opinion. And the book it inspired it all. Slaves of Fashion. So, right, that was the name of the book. Slaves of Fashion. Her name, the author of the book, is Monica L. Miller. And that book is like the Bible of Black dandyism. It breaks down how clothing wasn't just about looking good. It was about demanding respect. Now, if you don't know, like, what Black dandyism is, let me try to explain. So imagine a brother in the 1800s. He's dressed sharper than a Wall Street banker. walking down the street like he owns it. Okay, that's Black Dandy. It's about style. It's about resistance. It's about saying you might try to strip me of my rights, but you can't strip me of my dignity. And that's what it was all about back then. That's what it's all about. I almost thought about putting on mines, but I just going through what everything, you know. What up, Davey? Shout out to Davey. Davey Dix was actually the one. He's the one that's like really like, hey, I need you to do this, Sharon. Davey Dix was like, hey. He's like, hi. He was like, hi. You need to do this one. So, all right. Let's try to break down. It's not just about looking at celebrities. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about that. Even though I think, it's cool. You know what I'm saying? And so and I think that we do need to cover up some of these things because it's something that is kind of missed, right? So Black Dandism, it started way back in like 18th century, right? When slave owners in Europe dressed their enslaved workers in fancy clothes to show off their wealth. Yeah, that's right. Black folks were literally styled like accessories. This is crazy when you really kind of think about the history of all this thing, right? But instead of just accepting it, they flipped it. They said, oh, you want to dress me up? Cool. I'm going to make this look better than you ever could. And suddenly fashion became a weapon. It was about presence, walking into a room demanding attention, right? It was about distinction, standing out in a world that wanted you invisible at that time. It was about disguise, using clothing to navigate spaces where you wasn't welcome. And most importantly, it was about freedom because when you control how you present yourself, you control the narrative. This is why, we try to have these conversations and we try to say, hey, listen, our image is very important. We cannot just act like, no, we cannot just allow people to believe that Black culture is trash. No, that's false. We cannot keep acting as if Black people are the most violent human beings in America. No, that's false. Our image is very important. And we cannot let other people control the importance of our image. We have to understand that. We have to. All right, so let's kind of like fast forward to Harlem Renaissance a little bit. Let's go, right? So and let me know if y'all want me to dive a little more deeper into the Black Dandyism, right? So let me know if I'm moving too fast about the things, because I'm pretty sure some people that knows way more about it than I do, and I want y'all to be able to come up and hit the link and express and explain to me what's going on, right? So when we fast forward to the Harlem Renaissance, right, Black Dandyism was everywhere. Writers, musicians, activists, they all understood what that looking sharp wasn't just about vanity, it was about power. You had Zora Neale Hurston, you had Langston Hughes, you had W.E.B. Du Bois. They was out there just like royalty because they knew that when you look like you belong, people start treating you like you do. Right. And then came the civil rights movements. You ever notice how Martin Luther King Jr. was always immaculate? That wasn't an accident. Strategy. Because when you're fighting for equality, you got to look like you already have it. And that's what Black Dandyism was all about, using style to challenge oppression. It's what it was about. God damn, I'll be cooking up. I ain't gonna lie. Pink said that was her favorite era. Yeah, that was a pretty dope looking era, especially when you look at all the dope ass pictures. Make sure we hit that like button. Make sure we hit that share button. Like, come on, let's get it together. The only people that we got is us. We're gonna have to start controlling the narrative. God damn it. We can't let other people control the goddamn. Here's what it is. Let's hit that like button. Let's hit that share button. Every day can't be about, hey. So let's get it together. Show us some pictures. I'll be so goddamn demanding. It ain't even funny. All I'll be asking for a goddamn like and the share. Y'all be like, Sharon, do this. Sharon, do that. God damn it. I'll be asking y'all to hit the goddamn share button. Hit the share button, tag me. How about that? Ask me. God damn it. Show us some pictures. God damn. Let's talk about, okay, we'll get to the pictures. I got you talking to Kinfolk. We'll go through some of the outfits that these people was wearing, break them down, see what they look like. It was good. Let's talk about hip-hop, right? Did Black Dandyism, did it disappear or did it evolve? Like, all we gotta do is look at it, like, you know, Pharrell, André 3000, Janelle Monáe, her outfit was crazy. They carry on the tradition, like they mixing streetwear and high fashion, making sure Black style stays unapologetic, in my opinion, right? And that's where this year's Met Gala themes matters, right? It's a celebration of that legacy. And let's talk about André 3000 for a second. This man showed up to the Met Gala wearing a piano. Let me get a water bag because I cannot pronounce anything. He came there wearing a piano, literally a whole piano strapped to his back. Huh? It was crazy. He had a whole piano strapped to his back. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was crazy. And I was, you know, it was about him making a statement. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, I'm different. You're gonna remember me. Not only that, he also dropped the album called Seven Pianos. So it was kind of like a marketing scheme as well. So that was pretty smart of him to do it that way. And I think Black Dandyism isn't just about fashion, it's about identity, resistance, self-expression. It's about taking something that was meant to control and turn it into something that empowers you. And this is why I think it's very important that we push it out and say, like, hey, we need to be dressing a certain way. We need to be dressing our goddamn age. We need to look a certain way. Our hands, our nails, our feet, our clothes. We need to not look like we are part of the degenerate class. And it reminds us that style isn't just about looking good. It's about owning your own narrative. That's what it's really all about. That's what it's really about, man. Hold on, let me see. Where we at with the likes? The piano was crazy. You just like a piano slave? Damn. that was an interesting play of words, Bubba. I feel you. Yeah, style is like art for a good amount of people. That is 100% true. I agree 100%. And so that was like the Black Dandyism, right? That was the theme of the Met Gala this year. That was the whole theme, right? And so I think it was important. And when you look at the Met Gala and think like, oh, I think a lot of people don't even know what it really is. They just like, what the hell is going on here? Like, why are celebrities out here dressed like? Let me drink some more water. Goddamn. I did a pretty large workout this morning. That's probably why I'm so thirsty. Like, why are celebrities out here dressed like they lost the bet? God damn it. That's what it be looking like. Why is fashion solely about like wearing household appliances? And why does it even matter so much? You know what I'm saying? Like the Met Gala is supposed to be it's like the Super Bowl of fashion. That's what it's like. It's like the Super Bowl fashion. And most people don't care about fashion, to be honest. They care about who showed up, who didn't, and who wore something so ridiculous it broke the internet. And this year, it didn't really disappoint for real. And the Met Gala is officially the Met Gala is a fundraiser for the Costume Institute at the Metropolitan Museum of Art. It's a charity event. That's right. Yes, it's a charity event, and but let's be honest. Majority of people are not watching. Think, wow, I hope they raise a lot of money for the museum exhibits. People are watching to see if someone shows up wearing a chandelier or a live animal. That's what they're there for. And the themes are wild, and just like how I just broke it down not too long ago. This year themes was Superfine, Tailoring Black Style. And it actually has some depth to it, right? It is inspired by Monica L. Miller's book Slaves to Fashion, which explores Black dandyism as self-expression through clothing. I'm pretty sure half the people and half the celebrities didn't read the book. They just showed up in whatever their stylist told them to wear. I'm pretty sure that's what happened to the majority of them. Do people really care about this event? That's the real question that I have for it. Do people actually care about the Met Gala? Let me do a poll. How about that? Bubba, you really think so? The gay folks? They do not design things that look good. They try to make artistic statements. It is nuts going to real fashion shows, but it's lots of fun. So, Bubba, you been to some fashion shows? Let me do a poll. Let's see. What are we going to say with the poll? Do you care? And should we care? Like, how do we keep these goddamn to be honest, how do we keep these things open? How we keep these museums open? This is a way to keep the museum open and keep things so we can keep having the information. I think in today's time, even though we have the phones at our hands, still people don't really research things for real. Majority of people, even though we have information in our phone, a little computer damn near in our phone, majority of the time people are looking up things for entertainment. They ain't looking up things to research anything. Make sure we're hitting that like and the share button. Let me see where we at with it. I don't even understand sometimes. Okay. We're doing great on the Wildest Wake Up Show. Shout out to everybody. We got 100%. Shout out to the dope ass supporters. That is we had 100% likes on the Wildest Wake Up Show. Thank you. And on this channel, we at 50%. All right. Not too bad. Not too bad. I like it. But we could just hang out. I'll be dropping the link soon as we go through some of the clothes and see what it's really all about. All right. Well, I think it's yes and no. Like, I think fashion people care. I think celebrities care. Uh, I think like all the social medias, they care for about like 48 hours, so to speak. But the average person is just trying to figure out why Andre 3000 showed up wearing a piano on his back. That's what I think. And the piano, it was an inspired jacket that actually it was really a piano strap to his back. We're gonna show it. It was kind of wild. And he dropped the album, like I said, it's called 7 Piano Sketches the same night. Then that's like next level marketing, to be honest with you. And he had a garbage bag too. I don't know why he had a garbage bag. That was kind of weird. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? He went to, it's like him going to the goddamn barbecue wearing the goddamn grill, dropping the cookbook. But let's not forget about Rihanna. She showed up pregnant again. And at this point, she's making pregnancy a goddamn fashion statement. She's out here like, yeah, I'm glowing, I'm stunning, I'm still richer than all of you. And honestly, you got to respect it. Shout out to her and her man, A$AP Rocky. I doubt they ever actually get married, but you know, it is what it is. So what's the real reason behind this whole Met Gala situation, right? Is it money influence? Is it about who get invited, who gets photographed, and who gets talked about? Is it about status? And it's about all those things at the same time. But if you are at the Met Gala, you are officially in the club. And if you're not, well, you know, it is what it is. Who's the also had the queen of the Met Gala, Anna Wintour. She's been running this thing since the 1990s. She decides who gets in and who doesn't. Who, you know, you could be the biggest star in the world, but if Anna says no, you watch it from home like everybody else. So it is a gatekeeper in that shit as well. And like I understand like what Bubba was saying. So Bubba, he might not understand, but fashion is an art. It ain't just about the clothes that you wear on a day-to-day. Fashion is expression, and fashion is also ridiculous. Right? It's supposed to be ridiculous. And the Met Gala is where designers get to go all out. It's where they say, what if we made a dress out of mirrors? What if we turned a suit into a spaceship? What if Andre 3000 wore a piano? And nobody gonna stop him. It is dope. And that's kind of beautiful because fashion is supposed to be bold. It's supposed to be weird and unforgettable. It ain't supposed to just be the same mundane shit all the time. And the Met Gala, it definitely give us some memes and it give us debates and a reason to laugh at rich people wearing nonsense. Because they definitely are. Like your piano, for example. The Met Gala is ridiculous, it's extravagant, and it's completely unnecessary, but that's exactly why it works. It's a night where celebrities remind us that they live in a different world, a world where wearing a piano is normal. God damn it. A world where fashion is both art and insanity at the same time. I mean, for God's sakes. It's crazy. Like, I mean, Diana Ross had a dress that was about like, I don't know, two blocks long. You need about like 7-10 people to even hold up the dress so she could walk up the stairs. It looked great. It looked great. I agree. So that's what it was all about. Black dandyism. I don't know if y'all really understand what black dandyism is. Hopefully, I explained it pretty well for you. So it was about black culture, goddammit. Hey, Robin M to be. Hey, what's up, beautiful? To be. What you mean, Afro Nerd? I know Afro Nerd knows a lot about black dandyism. So that should be I know this probably his subject. I know this theme was probably he probably actually liked this theme this year. You know what I'm saying? But nah, Robin M. I believe that when if you're gonna have babies, you might as well have at least 2. And if you're gonna have them, you might as well have them back to back. If you plan on having how many you trying to have, you might as well have them babies back to back. It's gonna make your life easier in the long run. Having an age gap, It is difficult. God damn it. Yeah, that's probably true, Robin. But at the end of the day, well, you know, they have 3 kids, so they both gonna be set for life. So you know, Robin, I know it might seem like it's like if you already, maybe it is, but if you're already working out and all that, you'll be all right. So Kim West, I do not agree with age gaps being good at all. Nah, I do not agree with the age gap. The reason why I don't agree with the age gaps, Kim West, is because when you start putting them into activities, that's when it gets difficult. So now if you have somebody that's a 10-year difference, they got a certain class at a certain time, then you got like a little 4-year-old, they class at a different time, then you got a 16-year-old, they class at a different time. But if they all within the same age range, they all would be doing the activity together. So we could put all 4 of y'all in that age group from 4 to 6 or something of that nature. But when the age gap is big, man, it gets real difficult. It gets real difficult. Yeah, I'd say 2 to 3 years is good, Robin. Good day, Afro Nerd. How you doing today? What's your thoughts on Black Dandyism?
Wow. Okay. Okay. So this really is my wheelhouse, right? So okay.
I figured. Hey, did you know they was doing Black Dandyism?
I know about the Black Dandy exhibit, but there was a Black Dandy exhibit, I think, at the Met going back a few months ago and was written up in the New York Times. So I'm kind of a little shocked that they were openly highlighting the black fashion sensibilities, right? So going back to slavery, right? Let me quote this book. There's a book called Stylin, Stylin, not styling, but Stylin, right? I think it's by 2 authors. They're brothers, white brothers. I don't think they're actually white, but their names are white. So they were talking about, it's fascinating about where the origins of fashion come from Black Americans, especially. They said things like, during slavery time, when you had an off time as a slave, as an enslaved African, let's say it's church time, you had kind of makeshift churches and hopping the broom and all those kind of things. The slaves would put together, make things out of nothing. So they would put together all these kind of fascinating colors that the Europeans didn't quite understand what they were looking at. Like they saw these Black folks almost mimicking the Europeans, even their mannerisms. Like when they were off to the side, Negroes were cutting up more or less, right? And white folks were they were in wonderment of it because they saw how they were able to put blues and grays together, blues and greens. Like they put all these kind of plaid vests, all those kind of embroideries at that point. So going even back then, whites were looking in wonderment at how Black folks are able, not just able to put their cuisine in a certain way, but also how they were able to put down that couture, right? So it goes back back to that. Black Dandyism, it is its own thing. So I'm really surprised. I mean, even when they say Black Americans don't have culture, it's insane.
It is insane
because you could have libraries on how Blacks dress. You mentioned it conveys messaging. Like how we dress is actually a conversation, right? It's an explanation. And when I talk about comic books and Afrofuturism and Sun Ra and George Clinton, all this kind of stuff, all that stuff is mixed in together. The Harlem Renaissance highlighted a lot of Black dandyism. You have famous Black dandies. W.E.B. Du Bois was a Black dandy, right? Mm-hmm. When you see pictures of him, top hat and tails, I can think of so many people. Jack Johnson was a Black dandy.
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I forgot about him. I didn't mention him. That was a good one.
Man, he was wild. I'm talking about
Langston Hughes.
Oh, Langston Hughes was a Black dandy.
Zora Neale
Hurston.
Yes, that's another good one as well.
I mean, it's Black culture is rife with Black dandies. You have modern dandies. Hell, love him or hate him. Kevin Samuels was a dandy, clearly. So, when I was at Hampton, I was pre-pledging Kappa Alpha Psi, and Kappas are known for being, suave dressers, right? I didn't go through the whole process because, when you start getting a couple of punches, I was like, okay, I'm not messing up my 3.6 GPA, messing around with these crazy people. But yeah, I would like to get, because of where we are right now, the discussion we had yesterday with AR, his kind of fantasy make-believe about Trump, this environment of being able to highlight these things, like the fact that they actually had Black Dandyism on display as a discussion for the Met, because normally I don't really care for the Met. I get it, but the fact that they highlighted the black section on this, that makes it a little different. It makes it different.
I think so, and I think your girl Doechii did a pretty good job.
Yeah. Well, I got problems with her, but I didn't see Doechii. I'm going to check out more pictures of it.
She did really well.
Janelle Monáe's usually a standout there.
But she did, her outfit was really good, but she didn't really represent. Hers was interesting. Doechii, she did actually Julius Soubise. And she did him pretty well.
Well, I know there's a live streaming of it, so I'm gonna have to check it if it's recorded. I believe it's recorded.
But also she had a Louis Vuitton outfit. Mm-hmm. That was a Louis Vuitton dandy outfit, right? And I guess we could kind of say Doechii is probably like a new school version of a dandy, right? It's very expressive the way how she dressed, but also she branded her face with Louis Vuitton, with the Louis Vuitton
symbol.
So I thought that was pretty interesting. What's your thoughts on that? Because back then also the slaves, that's how they was shown that, hey, yeah, we all got slaves, but my slave is better than yours. Look how my slave dress.
Well, that's not necessarily the kind of thing I would want to highlight. I mean, under those circumstances, I don't know if I would go that deep into it.
However, it's a part of the history.
It is, yeah, it's part of the history. It's part of the history. I mean,
what is your thought on that? That she branded herself with the Louis Vuitton on her cheek, I'm pretty sure it was a removable branding, of course, right?
Yeah, of course.
She branded herself on the cheek with the Louis Vuitton, with the full out Louis Vuitton outfit, with the whole tail and everything. It's pretty with shorts. Decent dandy outfit.
But with the Taylor also was
really bring in the slave component of the dandy, the enslaved. Not that she went a little further back, because most people, the people that do know about the dandies, they go towards the Harlem Renaissance time.
Right.
They don't actually go into the enslaved part, how the slave masters say, hey, look, I'm better than you because look how how he dressed. They kind of skip that part. They don't want to. They kind of
something. You just reminded me of something. You just reminded me of something, right? So that's one of the things that is distinct with the UK brand of slavery. What you're tapping into was touched upon in the Americas, but it was heavy to death in Britain, right? In Britain, there's even paintings showing how the enslaved African in Britain was finely dressed, right? Slavery had different styles, believe it or not, in different regions. Like the Caribbeans, they kind of had more of an absentee landlord thing going on. That's probably why, in theory, there's the belief that Caribbeans are a bit more industrious, because they were left more to their own devices on those islands, where the slave owner would be visiting, but he didn't necessarily stay with the slave, not to the degree that in the Americas, where you were up under the slave owner. And in Britain, there was, like, you tapped into this. This is true. The slaves in Britain, I can't say all of them, but a fair share of them were finely dressed, because if your slave was finely dressed, that's being audacious about your wealth. So when you say, look at my guy, so my slave is dressed to death.
He dressed better than you.
Yeah. So that some of that, look, I had a painting. This is, it's wild. I recently had a painting, and I'll put it on my Instagram page. The painting is called Belazaire and the Children. Belazaire and the Children, right? There's a Creole gentleman, black Creole gentleman out of Louisiana, who he's into painting. He collects paintings, and he discovered this painting that showed just 3 white kids, right? But when he had the painting refurbished, they scraped down that painting and found an African American child in that painting who was he's finely dressed. But see, the deal is, this is the weird stuff about how blacks in America were treated. There's a story in that painting. The fact that initially you had the 3 white kids and this black kid who's probably related. You got to talk about that too. Probably related, probably beloved in quotes in some kind of way, some kind of insane way, right? He's beloved, so he's in the photograph. But when that photograph gets passed down as an heirloom, white folks are like, I don't want this N-word in my picture, so they erased him. The brother was able to bring that that painting back to life. Now you see Belazaire. Belazaire's finely dressed. He's kind of by a tree off to the side. I'll put it up on my Instagram, _radio on Instagram. But the original, you could actually just Google Belazaire and the Children, because it was actually highlighted. I think it was even I think he might have sold that painting to a New York museum. But Belazaire and the Children, it shows a finely dressed enslaved African that was forgotten and then brought back because they erased you. Tiana Taylor, yeah, she made some noise too.
Yeah,
she made some noise too. I'm not feeling her attitude. She said something about I want to get my back blown out in peace.
Hey, let her go.
Wow.
Hey, mama need her love. She need her love to let her get her back blown out in peace.
Yeah, but come on now. Damn. try to dump on Iman, man. Come on.
But she executed pretty well.
No. Yeah, listen, I got to give the props. Props. I mean, she was on point. She was on point. See, that's the whole thing.
Very well. She's from Harlem, so she had to stand up for that too, right?
And that's something that again, this whole not giving black folks their credit. Fashion as we know it, right? Fashion as we know it really comes from black folks. Like the whole pomp and circumstance of fashion, when it goes to urban street fashion, talk about the billions of dollars that have been generated over the decades with things that happen on the street. The zoot suit riots, right? Zoot suit started in Harlem, exaggerated suits. Mexicans took it on the West Coast, and it became a thing. We saw it revisited in Spike Lee's X, right? The whole zoot suit thing. So the zoot suit to the baggy jeans to the unlaced Adidas. Think about what happened with Kanye West. He blew his money with the sneaker brand, right? But the real early beginnings of the sneakers was My Adidas and Run DMC at Madison Square Garden, where they had the whole crowd as they were singing, rapping My Adidas. They're holding their Adidas in the crowd. Then Adidas had to recognize that, so they got an early deal. So this whole notion of black folks being inventive, being creative, this happens all strewn through modern fashion. Hell, even what's the thing about Harlem?
About ASAP with the gunslinging umbrella. I thought that was pretty slick right there. I think he could have been a little bit more colorful with it, but I think he did all right.
Yeah, look, I'm not gonna. It looks pretty cool, to be honest with you. Some things you let slide. I'm gonna let that slide because he's still. I think he shouldn't have put on the modern jacket on top of it, but he looked good for the theme. It looks good still at the same time. And let me tell you,
I like the hand, even though you know how I feel about those damn umbrellas.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we just disagree on that. If it's raining, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna walk with an umbrella if it's downpour. I'm not gonna be a fool.
Hey, she looks great.
Is that the sister from that was discovered at Howard?
I'm not sure where she's from. I believe Sugar Bump said this is Anouk. I believe that's
yeah. She's very, very dark complected. and she was discovered I think she was visiting Howard, and someone took a picture of her that was so stunning. Once that picture was set off, that was it. That was it.
She nailed it too with this dress too.
Black folks know how to put things together, man.
That was
we don't get the credit. We don't get the credit, but many Europeans to this day follow.
I do not even know who this lady is. Who is this? She nailed it too.
I can't tell.
Okay, me neither, but she nailed it. That is a. Oh, that's the little short comedian.
Yeah.
The little
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a short Indian comedian. Yeah. She looked different in the face. It's like she probably distanced her face. I don't even recognize her. Okay.
But see, these kind of things are unsettling when you think of, again, you're able to have.
Look at Lizzo. That's Lizzo, right?
Oh
okay, yeah, that's
here we
Lizzo.
go.
Yeah. She looks good. Don't you dare. She looks
I'm not
good.
saying. Look, I'm not gonna say nothing.
She looks good.
I'm just, let's look. If she slims down the correct way, you know.
Hey, she looks good. I don't care. She looks good. I don't care what you say.
Even the Afro nerd can be kind with cocoa butter and such. I'm just saying. You know.
Hey, also, I want to hey, Mr. Seven, we just conversing right now. You know what I'm saying? We just
hey, fat.
Afro nerd. Look, I'm just say this, like me and Afro Nerd, we probably really respect this year's theme because like it's something that I used to dress like very. I have a lot of outfits that's very dandyish, and I used to always dress like that even when I was younger. Even when I was 25 and all those things, people like, oh, you think you too good for us? You goddamn right, nigga.
Man, look,
like for me, I actually appreciated that they. Like how what Afro Nerd said, that I was surprised, first of all, that they even did Black Dandyism. I was surprised that they even referenced the book as the theme that they did. You know what I'm saying? I was very surprised. I was like, oh, this is interesting. I can get with this. And I don't think most people even know the book. You know what I'm saying? I don't think most people understand where the book came from. And that Superfine. The Tailoring Black Style, that book by Monica. Her name is Monica L. Miller. It's called the name of the book is called Slaves to Fashion.
Let me know when you want me to tap in.
No, go ahead. I have one more thing I want to say about
I don't know. Do you know anything about? And hey, Mr. Seven, do you know anything about Black Dandyism and the history towards it and everything like that?
All right, so no, but what I am gonna say, no, I don't. And salute. You already know, Sharon. All right. Salute. What's going on? What's that? Oh yeah, Afro Nerd. What's going on, bro?
Hey man, what's going on?
Sorry, but look.
I'm all right, bro.
Hey, look at Whoopi. Oh my. Okay, girl.
Sharon.
I'm sorry. She cooked right there. She looks good.
Yeah, boy. She looks like
good.
And she looks like a magician. I'm just
what?
I mean, it's okay. It's okay, Sharon. Listen, this whole fashion thing, don't get me started. Yeah, make that face. Oh, I'm clipping that. Sharon, now we gotta be for real, bro. Listen, all right, so I'll kick it off with this. So, brother Afro Nerd, salute to you, black man. So I'm hearing him say, we are so fashionable. So watch this. I want you to tell me now, going back on every outfit that you have, that you've pulled up, how many of these outfits are black owned? If we're so wonderful in being marketable, which I know we are. You want to know how I know this? Because I actually do hip hop. I do music, right? So I know that all you got to do is put it in a rap song. Why we don't put our own people in a rap song? Oh yeah, you'll hear Fendi, you'll hear Gucci, Dolce Gabbana, you'll hear all these names, right? Where are our names at? You know, all we got to do is just get the largest rappers to go ahead and no, Sharon, we can go ahead and go there. Bro, the fact is we are marketable. I actually agree with you guys a lot more than what you're saying. What I'm saying is I'm just curious. I mean, I don't want to, my point is to land it. I don't want to hear no complaining about how marketable we are and everything else if we never, ever, ever choose to actually just market ourselves. The fact is we are the world's entertainment, period. There's no reason why our brands shouldn't be out there more than the others. You got the floor, sir. Why you chew your tofu? No.
Let me respond to this while you're
chew
chewing.
Your tofu 40 times before you swallow, sir. So you make sure you digest it right.
Let me respond to this. So okay. So Mr. Seven, you make a fair point, right? That was in the back of my mind. Like, okay, we do need to see Black designers on display. Like the idea that we always kind of lend our excellence to the corporate brand, and then they go off somewhere else with it, and we don't necessarily reap the benefits of that genius is a problem. Like that is a problem.
We take our talents and we tap dance for them to make the profit. And we're nothing more than a mascot who really don't have no rights to nothing. Oh, y'all didn't hear about Floyd Mayweather? Oh yeah, all of this. That's what is in his name. Nah, look, he was just a mascot face. They own it. And that's how it always is. Hold on. Let me land it right here. What's her name? Mega Stallion, that whole cover girl, Queen Latifah, all that stuff. You think they own that? No, they just the face. Why we don't own it? That's my point. I'm just trying to get my people, if you really want to say woke, wake up, third eye open, as I would say. The point is this. Nah, we are there. We are that talent. We are the light of the world. I just try to figure out why we keep trying to be the shadows for somebody else walking.
Well, two things. I want to mention Dapper Dan, but go ahead. Well, this is the deal. Yes, two things can happen. Two things can happen at the same time, right? We have to highlight what we're seeing. Like I understand where you're coming from because you know the consciousness should always be the underbelly of all these kind of things, right? Because I do see what happens is we kind of highlight and create the bank accounts for the white corporate structure with our creativity. So that happens. On the HBCU tip, right? Ralph Lauren about 2 years ago had this whole deal with highlighting like early HBCU fashion, like tweed jackets and vests and like all that sharpness, and it was exclusive to Spelman and Morehouse. So Ralph Lauren, you Google, Ralph Lauren had a deal with Morehouse and Spelman.
Afro nerd, like real talk. At least while I'm up here, Brody, respect to you, like directly. So I'm gonna ask you this direct question. I want you to focus and hone in. I want you to have tunnel vision. Don't go nowhere else. Why is it that we are known, like you just said, we are very fashionable? Then why don't we have our own fashions on the forefront? We know they exist. I do. I got a couple of items right now. I can go get a coat and everything. It's from people from right here, DMV area, solidified, people. We got Hobo. We got Madness. Bro, I remember all these days, dog. I know what it's like to support our own. Hold on. My point is to shut up.
I think what you're missing, right?
My bad. Go ahead. You on delay, Sharon. Go ahead.
The part that you're missing that. Okay. The problem is that we don't own fashion houses is the issue. It's not about owning a fashion clothing company, right?
Thank you.
People don't even understand what is a fashion house versus a fashion clothing company, and it costs a lot of money to get into the fashion house situation. So it's
money we have.
We don't know the
money that we have. We have the money. We do. That's the problem. We keep saying we don't. We do. We got more than enough. That's the problem.
Well, hold on.
We do have it. We choose not to give it. We choose not to utilize it on that.
Hold on.
See hood street niggas that got videos and they got stacks rolling money down their arms. What you think the real business people that us of us do? Stop playing with me. We got the money.
Well, wait.
We choose not to utilize it for what it needs to be used for.
I hear what you're saying, right? but we have to be honest on a few things, right? There are people doing some stuff that it's up to streamers, it's up to regular Black folks to pass the word around. Because I know even on Instagram, you see Black folks actually creating their own clothes, and some of the celebrities are low key promoting them, right? I just bought an HBCU sweater, like this fly like HBCU line of embroidered sweaters and vests and turtlenecks. I just tripped over this brother, right? Somewhere in Atlanta, Black owned, right? Spike Lee, like I saw another cat in Brooklyn. He's kind of on the come up where he's got a small store, and he's got these coats that you can wear like in 2 or 3 different ways, right? The coat can turn into a bag. You know, literally, the coat can turn into like a satchel, right? So I see Spike Lee is wearing this man's clothing. So we because we don't know this stuff, we act like it's not being done. There's some brothers that created a $750 million app valuation, barbershop app, just to schedule barbershops and run your barbershop. 2 Black brothers, they got it rejected 150 times from venture capitalists. The 151st time they got that money. Bruh, but hold on. No one many of us, we don't talk about these people. Right. So, and also I found out is that even when you talk about these fashion houses that we think own their stuff, Gucci, I think is going through a merger now. These high names don't necessarily own their stuff either. They're just white and at a higher level. You know what I'm saying? So we can't assume that all these white corporate brands it doesn't work the way you think it works. No, not exactly.
Right. And so that's why I was talking about, this is why I wanted to get into the fashion house situation, right? And understand how long it took for the owners that own Louis and now Gucci and all these other brands. There's really one company owning all of these brands that we see. It's one company.
It's the really umbrella. It's the umbrella.
Gucci is going through a merge. What's that?
So this is the part of the fashion house part of the issues, that we don't own no textile factories over here in America, and that makes it difficult. Like, so to get the fabrics and make the fabrics, and then so if I have my own fashion house, and then now Mr. Seven want to start his clothing, now I could get ahead and front you the fabric so you could make the design. That's where we are missing at. But if we just skim past the fact that we got to start somewhere, and it probably starts with these kind of conversations and saying, hey, remember your history. Remember that where these suits come from. This whole style shit is not just about looking good. It is a statement to say, hey, this is why Langston Hughes, W.E.B. Du Bois, and all these other names that we named earlier, it was very important for them to look a certain way. So this way, I'm not just asking you for my equality. I also look like my equality. You cannot give it to me. I doing this. So it's very important that we understand that where it came from and how it started. That at one point, even when they was enslaved, right? And they said they was dressing up their own slaves to look better than, everybody else. They took it upon themselves, said, I'm gonna up it even higher. And they started doing all these new cuts and how the suits look and the hats and all these other things. We did all that shit. And so once we start realizing where we come from, we can start respecting ourselves a little bit more and stop trying to make it seem like we could only do street and urban wear. No, we actually do fashion. We are not just streetwear. We are not urban. And the problem is that a lot of the people that are attempted to be fashion icons that's on the come up, most people would say, I don't rock with that shit. It looks this. It looks like this. It looks like that. They want to put on a goddamn Nike Tech outfit and keep it moving. I mean, we'll clown somebody. Like me and Afro would have to, when we go outside, they would say, where you going? Motherfucker, I'm hanging out with you. What you mean? I don't gotta be going nowhere because I look good. I look good because I'm good.
Sharon.
And that's the issue. And we gotta change that mentality and give back the power to the people. And then therefore we can start it from conversation to wearing the clothes to now eventually somebody would develop that powerhouse and not just strike.
Sharon. I mean, that's facts. Now watch this. Bow. I digress. My mic is muted. We on that level, bruh. I understand what you're saying. Yes, I know what you're talking about. All right. So just as one of our own, I just want to make that clear. My point is that
I think it was a great question to set up so you can get the answer
you know
that
what
you
I'm
already had in
saying?
mind.
So,
I understood you right away.
I know you do,
wasn't
Sharon.
trying to.
I know.
Okay.
You tapped in. You all right. You know what I'm saying? You might not be honest about tapping in, but you do tap in. You know what I'm saying?
Somebody, I'm gonna welcome Chicago Real into the show. I know he's most likely somebody that absolutely knows about Black Dandyism. Welcome to the show, Chicago Real. Hopefully he's not in a
Stacey Adams.
Yet.
I'm not in the dungeon, man. Peace to the gods, man. I went out on a school night, so I'm done for. My cousin, I've said this on these platforms before, right? My cousin owns the only Black men's haberdashery on the Gold Coast in Chicago, right?
Ooh. What'd you say? A what?
A haberdashery. Stop that. Stop that. I'm so proud of that joker, man. We turned up last night, man. And listen, I didn't even drink. I was on club soda and lime last night, right? But man, we celebrated them so hard because they got a feature write-up in New York Times, right? It's a made-to-measure article that highlighted them.
Too, by the way, you got to send me those type of things too.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a bet. Man, listen.
Because like you be connected, because maybe we could start. I could start doing these, like how Mr. Seven said, not to cut you, but so this way we could start doing interviews with people that's doing these things. So we could we're not having people doing these things. We have people doing these things. We just not privy to the history behind it and the people that are expecting to move forward. Right. So like I thought it was brilliant. That's why I was like, you know what? I will do the Met Gala, because at first when they was sending me, hey, Sharon, do the Met Gala, I was like, I don't know.
I asked you, was you gonna cover it?
The theme was, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that's why I was asking you, was you gonna cover it? Yeah. And to your point, when you talk about Black Dandyism, right? I think the sister name is Monica Miller that wrote that book, right? That is
a fact. And Monica L. Miller, yes.
Yeah, the one I just showed 2 books that I have. I don't have hers yet, but I've been kind of like deep diving into it since I started a theme for it. But I have the Dandy line, the Black Dandy and Street Style, and then another one is The Way We Wore Black Style Then, right? And so the way that we would dress is an act of resistance. Right, it is an act of when they put us in a box and say, "Oh, you're a savage," or "You're this and that," and then we come and show you refined style, and then elevate it to another level, right? Shout out to the brother Law, man. The quote that's running around, and I think he's from the crib, but the quote that's running around is like, "They done effed up and that turned the Met Gala black." Right, that's us in all of our excellence, unapologetic. One other quick thing, just to Smitty's point, there are, I'm not gonna say fashion houses, but you have the Dapper Dans, right, with his partnership with Gucci, and he has the Atelier in Harlem. But Dapper Dan never went away. He was there the whole time. Matter of fact, he talks about how Floyd Mayweather is one of the major contributors that kept him afloat during the time that he had to go underground. And so, similar to my cousin with his haberdashery, you have all types of tailors and alteration spots in your city that we don't frequent because we say, oh, it's black, so the product or the quality is inferior. But you know who's frequenting those places more than us? The people that don't look like us. That's for my cousins on the Gold Coast. The people that don't look like us stay in these shops, man.
But I think
how you feel about this jacket, by the way?
Oh, 3 Stacks. Hey, man. What video was that? Bombs Over Baghdad. He came out with the shoulder pads, the football shoulder pad. Hey, 3 Stacks been doing his thing for a minute, but you know what I thought was genius too? He surprise dropped another album yesterday. So that's what that piano represents.
Hey, hold on.
7 keys.
What's it called?
Seven silhouette keys or something like that.
I'm about to type that shit in now.
Yeah.
7 pianos.
I'm about to type it in now. I'm dead ass now.
Yeah.
So
let me walk into the show. Yes, let me welcome into the show, Very Sexy Red TV. Go ahead, Very Sexy Red.
Oh, snap.
Hi. Good morning. I don't know what that was for. Hello. How is everyone? That was weird.
What's up, Red?
Hello. Then let me say good morning before you start. You see what I'm saying? I didn't even do nothing. Good morning, everyone. How are you, Sharon? Good morning. Hi, Afro Nerd, Mr. Seven, and Rilla. Hello, chat. What's good? So, I think we're saying, I hear that some of us are stuck in the 90s or whatever, wherever mindset we're stuck in, because Rihanna has became one of a part of LVMH group, which was launched in 2019. So she is considered a luxury brand already. So she is a part of it. She is her own fashion house, and I don't think a lot of people know that. So we're not living in today. The changes are being made in our right now as we speak. We're looking at change right now in fashion. Fashion is one of the, while black men are paying $25,000 per cheek, women are over here ruling the fashion houses over here, while men can't even take over football, baseball, the construction industries. But you see black women over here making, oh, that wasn't for you though. I be forgetting. But while black men are running around talking about what black women are doing, black women are making milestones in fashion, in hair, in nails. Everybody wants to be a black woman, baby. Okay.
Can I respond to that respectfully?
Sure. I know it's gonna be a 10-minute. It's gonna be a damn 10-minute response. But this, but the thing is, I studied this. Okay, this is what my degree is in. Fashion retail management. So before you come to me with some bullshit, just be on your square. Because I hate when you people, especially men, try to discredit me for what I say, especially when I am licensed in this shit. I went to school for this shit, and I'm an Army veteran. So before you niggas come for me, make sure you come correct. Thank you.
Okay, so here's coming correct. I'm uncomfortable when you bring up someone like Shannon Sharp, right? Who, love him or hate him, you see he had become quite successful until this major bump.
That was his fault.
Fine. What I'm telling you is
so I don't want to hear it.
I can
say what I want to say. You ain't gonna check me, boo. What the fuck?
Okay.
I said what I said, and I feel how I feel. I do not care. So if you feel a certain way, don't. Hey,
I'm just setting
watch yourself.
Straight. I'm just setting the record straight. So,
ain't no record to set straight. I said what I said.
Great. Congratulations. I'm speaking to the audience, right? So what I'm saying to the audience, not really to you, is that it is not the greatest thing to disparage your men, because your men.
You're not our men.
Your men.
You're not our men. Stop.
I'd like to be able to complete a thought respectfully. I'm going to let you speak. You know, that's
these motherfuckers date out. And then when black women finally get recognition on the mainstream, now we your women again? Fuck out of here. We're never your women. You all always want to take other races of women and prance them around. That's fine. Do that. But what you're not going to do is discredit what black women have worked hard for. We did it the right way. Meanwhile, on your side, you're paying $25,000 a cheek. So don't tell me about discrediting black men when black men discredit themselves. Okay. Now you can have the floor. You got me fucked up.
Thank you. That's all right. All right.
Ain't no thank you. No welcome to you. Because don't sit here with this bullshit.
I got you. So what I'm going to say is I'm not looking at women, black women, as separate from me, because I had a black mother. I had a black grandmother, right? So I'm not into this whole separate kind of thing. So it doesn't do us very well.
Do you date black women?
Yes, I date black women.
Okay. Do you date white women too?
We're not going to get into that.
Okay, we're not going to get. Oh, so you want to sit up here and tell me, or you want to sit up here and go pro-black on a panel, but you sleeping interracially, sir? Stop. And this is the bullshit that we've been telling you, black men. You out here looking stupid.
I'm just joking.
Because you want. Don't sit it. No, you weren't joking. That's the thing. Stop. That's exactly what a Karen does. I was just when they get pushed in the corner, they feel some type of way. I'm attacked. No. Oh.
Damn.
Y'all, and that's why you belong with one of them. because you don't even stand up for what you believe in. Even when I asked you a direct question, you said you don't want to get into it. You are not our men. You specifically are not one of our men, because a man answers a question. The fuck?
A woman is silent. And
a woman is not silent, and that is the exact point. Any man that says a woman should be silent means that he is not comfortable in his masculinity. You want to be feminine and go back and forth with me.
I'm not really doing anything.
Hold your frame, sir. Get stoic or get out.
Wow. Somebody's off their meds. So let me talk about this, right?
Your mom's off her meds. That's who off her meds, because she must have been on her meds having your dumb ass. She should have swallowed your ass.
Wow, this is yeah, well, fine. You know, having a fit. So this is what the deal. Black men are becoming black men are presidents, black men are governors, black men are senators. As I mentioned, and look
at the president we got now. Congratulations.
As I mentioned, two brothers. One was a Yale law graduate. Another cat was an MBA. Two young cats developed a barbershop app that's worth $750 million.
Y'all slow on the draw. Y'all should have been doing this shit. But y'all wanted to be rappers and podcasters and pastors. That's what you wanted to do. So I don't want to hear it. Y'all been on here dragging black women. Some of you, we talking about you Rim Bros. That's who we specifically talking about. You YTNs, you YouTube niggas want to get on here and drag black women. Meanwhile, black women are fucking running circles around you.
This ain't toxic. This ain't toxic. I'm just trying to figure. I just want to get the correct definition. This is just normal. This is like, days, just being, feminine and quiet and demure and in the pocket. Is this what we seeing right now? I don't see any of this. So when
and you know what? And that's why the black community is so behind, because all they want to do is shut up. Because they want to tell women to be quiet. Meanwhile, they ain't doing shit. So we got to be like, mush a nigga in the face, move around, nigga, so we can do the real fucking work. Okay? The fuck around, sir. Nobody gives a fuck.
Can I get a GoFundMe for her calling me the N-word? Can I do that?
No, she just mushed you. You got to find
Nah, man,
I just verbally mushed this man in his face.
What you did is you proved all the stereotypes that we.
Good. I'm glad. Because that, you know what? The stereotypes is the strength. The stereotype is the strength, because now everybody want to be a stereotypical black woman. Look at you on here acting like somebody hurt baby mama, nigga. Shut up.
You're virtually twerking.
Shut up.
You're virtually twerking in Sharon's Lululemon right now. Gotcha.
What did he say?
You virtually twerking in Sharon's Lululemon, even as we speak. That's what you're doing right now.
Thank you, boo. I appreciate it. Cute. And guess what? Cute. They sales went up.
The CEO doesn't want your DEI money.
And the sales went up.
Yeah, but
slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Thank you. Wow.
Wow. You on mute, Sharon.
Respectfully, Chicago, she wasn't mushing me. She's showing out.
Hold on for $40. Hold on. Let me read it. It says, drop very sexy for $40. It says, embarrassing herself. Drop her.
Damn.
$40 to bring very sexy back.
We talked about black excellence and black dandyism, and she wants to open up her butt cheeks virtually and show you what she's working with. That's what she's getting.
So what I was hoping you would speak to is that Pharrell is head of menswear over there at LVMH, right? You have a number of prominent black men leading some of these fashion houses, right? Especially once Virgil Abloh kind of kicked the door.
Yeah, I'm going to mention him too.
You can never forget, who really kind of started Willie Smith, right? And then what's the other one? He just passed. I got his book too. André Leon
Talley. Yeah.
André Leon Talley. Yeah. Chiffon Trenches. Yeah. That was Anna Wintour's right hand.
Yeah, about to mention that. Yeah.
Right. And then
know the point of Anna Wintour, right? They don't even know age.
Oh man, they didn't watch The Devil Wears Prada.
Hey, that's a
You know
important
what I'm
name
saying?
to know, right? I
Yeah,
said it earlier, but I'm pretty sure I got glanced over. But that's a important name. If I don't care how famous you are, she say no, it's a
that's
no.
a fact. If you don't get that invite, hey, show up to that Met Gala if you want to, or any of
If
them
she
events.
say no, it's a no.
Yeah.
But we do need to Afternoon, do you want to address the fact that Rihanna, she has built a
With
fashion
Fenty.
house?
Well, yeah. Look, there's a number of high-profile celebrities, low key, who get these deals and they're able to become billion-dollar brands, right? Kanye had that until that's the problem is where Mr. Seven has maybe onto something is that you think they have some of this money, and then certain folks can come in and you speak incorrectly about that ethnicity, they take that $1 billion. You lost $2 billion in valuation in 48 hours.
And got it
So
right back though. Got it right back. Got it right back.
I don't. Is that true? He said he's worth like 400 million. He ain't really saying he's 2 billion.
Afro nerd. But wait, all right. So, brother,
And Adidas cut him off.
Wait, hold on. Before we ask the question, let's not move off of the fashion house because
we're not moving off of that. It is directly
very
what he
sexy,
said.
So very sexy, right? She made a great point that this is a woman that she's actively steal a fashion house because like you mentioned Kanye, he was on the verge of really having that fashion house because he asked for them to build him these warehouses and all these things that are part of the branded deal, but he never actually got to complete it. And it seems like Rihanna is business savvy enough and smart enough not to be on social media destroying her own brand, so to speak.
Well, you know something too. When she,
hold on,
hold on. I want to. You got my point.
No, hold on for a second, bro. Share the floor, man. Share the floor. Thank you. God damn. I want to ask my brother really because I don't want to get too far, man. Shit, you say, man, we'll be by Mars in 5 minutes, man. Hold on.
Wow,
brother, really. So when you said we'll get it right back, right? I have this question, and to what Sharon was saying, that I think we all acknowledge. My main premise is when you say we'll get it, yeah, he got it right back. Why should we worry about getting right back what should have been ours owned in the first place that we never should have lost?
Okay.
That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. Rock out, my G.
Yeah, because my statement was that Kanye got it right back. And then the reason why I made that statement is because we can only deal with what is, right? So I can agree that it should have never been taken from him. I can agree that Adidas made a dumb mistake. All they had to do is what Nike did with what's old boy named Tiger Woods, right? When he called this case, they just laid low, just go somewhere, be quiet for a minute, chill out, right? And it would have blew over. But realize and understand when they severed ties with Kanye, they lost 3% of their business, which in that world, that's heavy. Like, and it's a game of inches because you're competing with Nike. Nike is still the number one brand, right? So they couldn't afford to take that hit, and they still haven't recovered. But with Ye, I think the lesson is, aside for this latest meltdown, which is just terrible, that dude went to direct to consumer. Everybody abandoned him. And he went and did exactly what he was telling Sway, right? He went, well, no, not Sway. What Sway was telling him to do, which was go independent. So he put out 2 albums that charted very well, right? Unbeknownst to some people, right? But to his core audience, he tapped into that core audience and made it right back. There's something to be said from that. So, I can agree that it shouldn't have been never taken from him to begin with, but how do you respond in the face of adversity? And I think that's the lesson to learn.
No, that's a great point. Great point.
That is a great point.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you.
That is a very great point. I enjoyed that. Very awesome.
I just want to mention something quickly.
One more name.
Go ahead on your rant, nigga. Go ahead on your rant.
Oswald.
All right. So I didn't get a chance to quote unquote rant because of very sexy being interruptive. So I never got a chance to say anything. Just for the record. That's why I wanted to say something. Right. So I'm going to be very brief.
Still on that, bro?
Let him get it out. Let him get it out.
He's still on it, though. That makes us look bad, bro. Shit. I'm up here with you. Go ahead. Rock out. Stay stuck in the past. We try and move forward.
The past is like 15 minutes.
What happens if she not even here? But she not even here to talk for herself.
Yeah, but we saw I couldn't get it. Anyway, I'm going down your lane now. So this is the deal. I just have an issue when she went into men not owning things, not doing this stuff. So we talked about the fashion houses, presidencies, being senators, being governors, right? It just in my purview, my father's barbershop was right around the corner from Dr. Chenault, right? Whose son was Ken Chenault from Amex, right? So the CEO of Amex. I grew up around Black principals. I went to a Black college. So this whole notion that Black men, just because you don't know them, just because you can't see the air you breathe, doesn't mean you're inhaling oxygen. So when she goes in and all of a sudden, someone like Shannon Sharp, he's messing up, but up until this trip, he was another onward and upward Black man, and now he morphs into Black men. He's Shannon Sharp. So we can't have people talking about Shannon Sharp or these lone Black men who make mistakes. Now all of a sudden, it's one thing for white folks to do that, but when your own women go into this bandwagon of you Black men when it's a Black man, no, I'm here. Ear and eyes of Spike Lee. I see Spike Lee wearing people clothes. We got to highlight this stuff. That's all. I land the plane.
Okay. Also, let me. I'm not sure what happened right there. It seemed like we got switched around. Also, let me bring somebody new to the panel. Welcome to the show, Phoenix Knight V2. Good day.
Hello, sir. I'm Phoenix V2. I'm an intellect truther. How you doing exactly?
I'm doing well.
Here we go with the bullshit.
What is it that you like to bring to the conversation?
Y'all talk about the celebrities exactly. So what's going on exactly? I'm not here to start anything exactly because Sexy Red and them know me. So I was just wondering if I can come on here.
You said Sexy Red knows you?
Yeah, she knows me.
Oh, let me double check. Sexy Red, you know Phoenix Knight?
Shit! Oh, now you want to bring me back? It's some bullshit.
Sexy Red. Sexy Red, you know Phoenix Knight? Very Sexy Red's not answering me. Okay, she said, "Hey." So that means I could trust you that you ain't gonna do something crazy, sir.
Oh no! I'm not those type of people, sir. I'm not.
Hold on, Sharon, is he cammed up?
No, he's not cammed up.
Nah, he should be cammed up if you don't know him, bro.
Can you hop on camera?
Don't take a chance, bro. Don't take that chance, bro. Okay, nah. She said he good, bro. She said he good.
Okay, all right. She says she knows.
Hey, be careful. You telling people hop on Carrie might see something you don't want to
see. You see, like he's a good brother. Appreciate that.
All right, I'm on mute.
All right, so Phoenix Knight, what is your thoughts on Black Dandyism and how the Met Gala brought some Black history to the Met Gala?
I've heard of the Met Gala before. I mean, they did some weird, crazy stuff. But I've not heard anything lately about it because I don't pay attention, but I do know what's going on a little. I think it's outrageous. I think it's insane. I think it's crazy.
What's crazy about they representing a Black history that is kind of lost in our communication? A lot of people don't know why we dress the way how we dress, why the zoot outfits were even out there like that. Where all this sharpness come from? It comes from a time when we was expressing ourselves to be a part of society. Is one of the reasons why we dress so sharply back in the days.
I think the reason why we dress a certain way because we don't know our history, to which we originally came from, and the celebrities, they just something else. They just do things for attention. But I understand what y'all coming from about it.
Sharon, if I may, just really quick, are you familiar with the term Sunday's best?
Ooh.
Phoenix.
I've never heard that before. It's my first time hearing that.
Okay. So how this would also play into the Met Gala theme. Sharon, I don't know if you saw the the clip of a choir. I think Questlove took the photo, but he was talking about vibes at the gala or whatever. There was a choir there, right? And they were paying homage with the choir being represented. That was an homage to Sunday's Best, where people would go to church and you had to be, I'm talking about to the nines, crease, clean, cut, you know what I'm saying? Precision. And then because Sunday was the only day, if you take it back to, you know, slavery and antebellum and all that other stuff, right? Sundays was really the only day that they could get fresh. And we know that when, you know, what you wear kind of influences or has an effect on your confidence. So they would not only wear that, it would to church, it would spill out into the promenade and the celebrations afterwards and so on and so forth. So it's not like celebrities getting together wearing some weird things. It was literally a conversation, a fashion conversation that intertwined history from past to present, right? If that makes sense. Do you understand that?
Oh yes, I do. So
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. It wasn't just a
shout out
bunch of
to,
celebrities dressed weird.
Hey, Rilla, real
Hey,
quick.
shout out to Dansom Idris looking good. I ain't gonna front. That look good.
Did he have what did he have on the Tommy Hilfiger? Oh, wait, let me see.
He did his damn thing. He had a he
Yeah, that's the
represented
Tommy
the
Hilfiger,
movie.
yeah.
He represented the movie that he's about to do with Brad Pitt, which that movie actually looked like it's going to be pretty good. And he kind of nailed it.
Sharon, he got on a racing jacket with a football helmet.
So that's a racing. So he's about to do a movie about racing in F1. So first of all, he's going to be a black man racing in F1. So they ripped it off.
Okay, so it is about a movie.
Right, that part was about a movie, but then he ripped it off.
That makes sense. I digress. My mic is
then
muted,
now he's
and I
back
retract
into
my
the
statement.
black dandyism with the outfit. So
okay,
and
shout out
and shout out to Hollywood for having a black F1 driver as the main character in the movie. Shout out to that.
Yeah, so I'm curious now as to who's producing that movie. Do you know or who wrote it?
I don't know who wrote it yet.
I'm so skeptical of Hollywood. Shout out to Ryan Coogler.
Tyler Perry. It was Tyler Perry.
Stop.
What? Okay, let me shut up.
Oh man, drop Smitty.
So shout out to it that that they even producing a movie with a black man as an F1 driver.
Yeah,
I think that's fucking awesome, right?
Yeah,
because
that's dope.
do need more representation of just good actors. Sad that it's not a black actor, so I mean American actor, but hey, nonetheless, when he's going to be represented, he's going to be speaking the way how you speak. It is what it is.
Yeah.
So I think it's a great representation, and I think this is something that we need to start paying attention to because other people realize how much an image means. We keep trying to act like we don't see and understand it. This is why we got to correct our youngins when they looking under par.
Well, Sharon, also just to piggyback off of what you just said, the brother that just came up, right? I think there needs to be either some type of conversation or we need to have an understanding of what we're seeing, right? So a lot of times we look at things, and I'm guilty of this too, but the you know, I'm heavy into art now and all this other stuff. So the more that I look at art, you know, when you look at a Basquiat, that's not just a bunch of scribblings and weird doodlings, right? And so I think we need to understand what it is exactly that we're looking at. So when you say, you know, hey, other groups of people understand that representation matters, and we're the only ones that are, you know, would say otherwise when we know for a fact it's been proven. We say not silly things. We use euphemisms like you can be it if you see it, right? Well, then that means representation matters, right? So that means I have to see it first. Whether it's on the big screen, real life, or whatever, I have to be able to see it.
Walking down the
right?
street.
And so when you look at something like the Met Gala, to me, the point is not to demonize and say, oh, that's a weird group of people over there. The point to me becomes, why are they dressed like that? What is the meaning behind it? And when you do the deep dives, then it's you know, you don't have to like it, but it starts to make sense and put things into perspective. I'm on mute.
Hey, I would like
Absolutely.
to say
That was a
something
great
directly,
point.
please, behind that, real quick. So Rilla, what you talking about when you said about the art, the very first thing that came into my mind, right, when you said it's not just a bunch of splats on a canvas. First thing came into my mind was, if anybody remembers, so I remember when I was younger, right? Like, you know, my parents, they took me to therapy to figure out during my teenage years and me transitioning as far as like just developing myself, figuring out who I am. I became real solitude and quiet. So they thought I was suffering from depression. I went to the therapist, you know, they put them blots in my face. Y'all remember that? Them black spots, and they like, what is this? Right? It's just like, look like ink just on it. And people would really, and from what I've learned through that study is this, to land it, somehow or another, us usually come up with a much more creative and descriptive depiction of what those blots consist of. And it's been a study on trying to figure out what is it about our minds that we see what we see and why. And a lot of studies have come to the conclusion that it comes from trauma. We are what we have tried to blank out and bleep out. When we see that, somehow or another, I don't know, for some of us, it helps tap into that. But it was just very interesting that you said that. I digress. My mic is muted. Rock out.
Sharon, one quick thing.
Yeah.
Just responding to someone in their chat, and I think we have to be mindful of this mindset. Someone was saying, well, why should we support people based on their color? It's this whole emphasis of, well, you know, this black thing. Blackness is not just a color. Blackness is a culture, right? You have a variety of pigmentations within the black culture, from very fair to very dark. All of that is black culture, right? So the way that the Asian man, when you go to his restaurant or you go to an Irish bar, right? That's ethnicity. That's ethnic business, right? So the idea that the black man is like the only one there's controversy about the black man conducting his or her, ethnic business. This whole notion of, well, you're just supporting him because of your color. Tell that to the yellow man. Tell that to the red man. Tell that to the Irish man. Black folks, we have arrived. We need to get those ducats, right? Like everybody else. So I think I'm just correcting. I mean, you could think the way that they want to think, but I hear this a lot where we just downgrade the notion of black business. Like black business is no different than any other ethnic business. You got Japanese banks in America, but when we say black bank, all of a sudden, why are you talking about color, Willis? Come on, man. That's it.
That is I like that point. That is a good point, and that's why we here. We here to you know, discredit all of the naysayers about why we have to be the way how we gotta be. We gotta make sure that we're not allowing the rhetoric to keep on persisting. Like that shit is over. That shit is done. Like all this making black to be bad at every single situation is done. We don't give a damn about blackballing, right? Blackmail, the devil cake is black. Like, nah, all that shit is done. All those stereotypes where they try to put the image in front of us that everything that has black in front of it is bad. That image is done. Because we got human beings right now that is shattering that image that they keep trying to push out towards us. All you got to do is start looking at the stats to see that, hey, we are going to college. We are not being locked up like that. We are not committing all these goddamn super violent crimes. We ain't the main one anymore. Maybe once upon a time it was, but now we need to get back to who we were as a people and start representing ourselves. And it is okay for us to defend ourselves. It's okay. You're going to have to accept that it's okay.
You know, it's funny, Sharon, you said that when you was talking about the devil's cake. First thing came to my mind was, I ain't gonna lie, that color thing, I be thinking about it like candy and stuff, right? Like, so jelly beans, right? So Easter, what are the two jelly beans that are always left at the end of the bowl? The black and the white ones. The black and the white ones. We like blue, green, yellow, orange. We like, oh, everybody else. Them black and them white ones, boy, we just can't get with it. It is crazy. And it's wild how, even down to, you know, every other bird group is called, I guess you can say, a flock. Only crows and raven are called a murder or killer of. I digress. My mic
That's
is
a
muted.
bar too. That's
Wonder
another great one. That was another great one. And like they did a good job too. I ain't gonna lie. A lot of them, they really look like whoever dressed them, they did their job. They did their due diligence. She look good.
Whoever said not in my bowl, you sound like my cousin who likes the candy called Good and Plenty with your nasty ass. Ugh.
And here go the beautiful.
Good.
Here go the beautiful Janelle Monáe. This woman is very interesting. I like what she did there though. 2 different looks. I don't like homeboy wearing a goddamn skirt or a dress or a kilt, whatever it is that he's wearing next to her, but she looks good, like usual. Okay. Go ahead, Miss Baby Bump.
Hey, I was about to say, Sharon, we don't see nothing. There we go.
There you go.
Yeah, you didn't have it up at first.
Did we see Janelle Monáe or we missed it?
Yeah. You didn't have that one up.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go, Miss Janelle Monáe. She's looking good. Looking
Why
great.
does she look?
Go ahead.
The Riddler meets Sherlock Holmes. Look, Sharon, I'm not going to play these games with you today.
What you mean?
What's going on? Are you serious?
Yes, that's a
that?
good outfit. That is
So for the Mad Hatter.
No, right. So I understand that, but when we talking about
Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, yeah, it is.
So I think the problem is that sometimes we miss the fact that it's a theme. They are dressed as a theme. So it's dressed to represent like this book. It was inspired by this book called Slaves of Fashion by Monica L. Miller. And it was a representation of how we as Black folks used to dress and how we got into fashion in the first place. It was meant to be a statement, not just to look good. It's supposed to be it's art. The way how we dress was art at one point. And then this is what I'm saying, that we got so caught up in Nike Tech outfits and just want to be comfortable, we forgot who we were, how great we are. And not just having clothes on, but our clothes itself is a statement. And this is what this Met Gala is representing. And I think that's the part that is being missed.
No, I think the part that really is being missed, Sharon. Now, this is the ones, Sharon, I gotta go there with you on this one. No, we are the ones that actually have developed the term that has come to be. It's not the clothes that makes the man, it's the man that makes the clothes. We the ones that look good in any damn thing. So the point is that when you talking about it's a statement on that point, nah, bro. Like forever in a day, we didn't need the clothes to make us. We look good, butt ass naked. I'm just saying.
So that's what
we look good. Period.
But that's where you wrong when we turn it into society.
How?
So because people that is at high status, they dress a certain way.
Right.
They get respected a certain way in society by the clothes that they have on. And so at the time when we started being the Black dandy, we had to create our own style to look a certain way so we could be, and it was so that you are not going to treat me.
Sharon, we have always said,
so I'm dressed the way how you are going to treat me. You cannot treat me like a slave that's working in the field, because I'm not dressed like a slave working in the field.
Sharon, we've always had our own style. We didn't have to develop anything after anything. If anything, we are the originators. It was, like I said, either taken or we gave it up. Now, so that's the, people will choose on that.
Right.
We've always been the trendsetters. We're the ones that blaze the trail. We don't walk the path.
So and the issue is, a lot of times when you dress with the whole 3-piece suit, majority of the time, Black folks don't know that we was the originators of it. They say you're dressing white. And this is why it's the importance that the Met Gala did this, right? So now they know that where the style came from. It came from us. So now, hopefully moving forward, men and women will not say, oh, you dressed up, where are you going? No, this is how we dress. We look great. Stop saying we dress like a white man because we have a full suit on. That is not dressing white.
No, that's not actually. That's not. Just like, for example, I agree with you because I love music. A lot of us don't realize the banjo, ding 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 ding. That's African. That's like African. That's not white people country. So I get you on that. There are a lot of things that we are just not hip to that originally is us. There's no disagreement there.
And
right?
so, and that's what the Met Gala did this night, is that it shows that, hey, this is all inspired by Black people. This is not dressing white. This is not dressing crazy. This is not dressing outrageous in a negative way. This is how we as Black people express ourselves. We are awesome by our outfit that we was able to put together ourselves. This is how our look at me walk down the street. Damn, who made that? It turns
So
into
you're
a
saying
conversation.
almost like
So
Mardi
it's more
Gras?
than just it's more than just an outfit, is what I'm saying. And this is what
That's
it was
exactly what he's
representing
saying.
back then. It was more than just an outfit. It was, hey, look at me. It wasn't I was trying to fit in. I designed this. I put this ensemble together. What does your ensemble represent? And then now we can have a conversation of why I chose red, white, why I chose stripes versus vertical versus long, and all these different, whatever that person came up with. So it turns into a conversation, not just some wild looking piece.
Sharon, do you not know how? All right, so even down to like, so let's just take it back, like, I don't know, African garments, whatever, ancient Egyptian, tribal markings, whatever. Do you not know how symbolic these things are? So only thing I'm saying is, if we are going to do this in it to where it originated from, that's
who. To who?
Right. So my point is, when you're saying like how we're making these clothes, I get you on that. I'm with you on us being very fashionable, very creative, very like abstract with it, outside of the box, unorthodox. Bro, that's me, everything. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But like, I also know that things are symbolic. Everything that I do, no matter what I say, whatever my sign is, whatever, everything is symbolic. It's, hey, love, what's going on, beautiful? It's not to do it just to do it. My point is that when you so when you say we're expressing that, are we really expressing what is us, or are we taking them and expressing their art through how we are able to profit off of it? Honestly, really think about that, bruh. Is that really us right there? Like, I mean, in its fullest. I'm talking about like the structure of everything that you see. Now it's just it's just a question. We just having fun on this big dog. But like, real talk.
Yeah, so I think it's for most of the people that was there, I think it's a representation of a history that majority of people never even knew existed. I don't think majority of people, especially our people, even know what Black Dandyism is and the history of it.
Even though they practice it. I mean, can I mention something real quick?
That's
so there's
the
a
thing.
book.
There you go.
There's a book that's even going into where you're going, right? It's a book I bought a few months ago called Black Ivy, A Revolt in Style. Black Ivy, A Revolt in Style. So there's things that we were doing that when you look at it is clearly messaging. When you think of the Black Panthers, how they dressed with black turtlenecks and black leather outfits and berets, that became a fashion standard. When you think of how the civil rights leaders would dress, whether you were on Dr. King's side or you were on the Honorable Malcolm X's side, both these guys had such a refined look, but they were spitting hot fire while they looked that way. So it was very strategic in being able to look that refined and still call white people the devil. So there is a whole history, there's scholarship that goes into Black people dressing for a certain kind of message. That's it.
Yeah, so like you were saying earlier, exactly.
This so classic, man.
Before I bring you in, Happy, go ahead, Phoenix, finish your thought, and Happy, you go right after. Go ahead, Phoenix.
Oh yeah, also referring to what Mr. Seven said, I want to say exactly is there is a meaning to it, and also there's also symbolism with it. So I guess a lot of people don't look at like deep into it. There's a lot more meaning to this stuff that people realize. Yeah, I mean, yes, fashion looks good, but you gotta look in like, oh, what's the real meaning behind it? Yeah. So I want to regurgitate what Mr. Seven here, another one said on it. Straight up.
Well, I'm seeing Janelle Monáe in that. We know she has always been a part of her style and all of that, as long as we've known her on this scene anyway. So it wasn't really outside of her wheelhouse or anything like that. But remember this video she was in with the guy, he did the song Classic Man?
Yeah.
Remember him? And it shows you. And and that's what just made me think of it. But I used to love that song. I don't know how many of us did or didn't. Kendrick was also in that, right? But anyway, do you see his suit, right? You see everything down to the whistles. Classic man, right? Meaning back in the day, this is old. This is nothing new. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you're teaching the people, but I just wanted to throw that in there. But Janelle Monáe has always been doing it. Before he did that video, yes, Robin and him. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Yeah, but yeah,
Jadena.
absolutely.
Jadena.
I just thought it was beautiful. The whole project was beautiful. But yeah, thank you.
Okay. We
Shout out to Miss Jalen. Hey, chat. Hey, everybody in the chat.
Okay. And I thought it was awesome because I didn't even know that's what the Met Gala thing was until this morning, to be honest with you. I was like, oh, this is pretty cool, man. Like a lot of us don't know. I don't think most people even knew that this was the theme in the first place. I think they just seen people dress a certain way. It's like, oh, it's just a Met Gala. This is just rich people dressing crazy and getting crazy outfits.
It had been no buzz in New York, Sharon.
Yeah, actually,
well, you just wasn't in tune. Like,
yeah, I wasn't really.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of things coming in. Like a lot of people was like, "Hey, you're gonna see Doechii," because Doechii was in Brooklyn doing a meet and greet, a free one too.
Oh, she is killing it.
And,
that little black girl is on the run.
They set me up. You coming through? And I was like, because my 10-year-old, she wanted to meet her, but I was like, I don't feel like dealing with.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not. I don't really be in the mood like that, but I got to get back into the mood of dealing with crowds and stuff like that.
Welcome to the old nigga club. hey, we used to be out there getting it popping though, man. We be out there mixing and mingling.
I'm over it. You know what I'm saying? Really? Like,
let me tell you,
done that. So it's like,
my uncle,
old people though.
My uncle is 68 and he made it out last night. And that's the uncle I'm telling you, he don't act like no typical 68-year-old. If you go on my IG, I don't think I got a shot of him stepping. I took some video of folks stepping in there last night. I don't think he was stepping, but I may have got a shot of him. But yeah, man.
There was a lot of things going on. It was definitely a lot of things going on.
Yeah.
She was doing a lot. A lot of people was doing a lot. Tiana Taylor did a couple of things. You know, people was doing their thing.
Yeah, and she's always at the Met Gala. You know, when you think about it, so I didn't realize like Solange would be considered dandy.
Yes.
Janelle Monáe definitely would be considered dandy.
Definitely.
Of course, André 3000.
Definitely.
What's the old boy that be rapping the pimp talk, the Mac talk? King, baby. Yeah, he was there.
He was absolutely be dandy as well.
Yeah.
That's what's up that he got invited because he's really dope. He's toxic and at the same time, you know.
Well, you know,
at the same time.
So Pharrell was a co-chair. Was it Pharrell, ASAP Rocky, Lewis Hamilton?
Ooh, Lewis.
Lewis Hamilton, and I forget the other brother name. He's an actor. He was Mr. in Color Purple. Something Domingo or Camingo or something like that. I can't think of it.
Crazy. I forgot.
Coleman.
Yeah, that brother was a co-chair too. So you have 4 black men that were chairing the Met Gala this year. So that's how some of those invites went too. But you know, if like you said, if Anna Wintour shut it down, it's a wrap. So that's a major thing. The faces that you see in there, that's a major thing in terms of having access and visibility. I'm on mute.
Not for nothing. I just want to. Well, it's 2 points I wanted to say. Right, as far as I get Anna Wintour, whatever, but we have to realize that she invited Ice Spice a couple of years ago. And so that being said, I was like, when that chick got an invite, but whatever. Who was the pregnant lady that was up here earlier? Because I couldn't see. You
That
had
was
the thing
Rihanna.
up real small.
Oh yeah,
That was
Rihanna expected another one. Yeah.
Oh, another baby. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying too, Happy. Like, so I think Anna Wintour has the list in terms of like the big dignitaries and stuff like that. But that's why they have the chairs and the co-chairs and stuff so that they stay relevant. So yeah, I agree with you with the Ice Spice, because my question would be, what does Anna Wintour know about Ice Spice? But yeah.
Shout out to Swiss and Alicia Keys. They look good.
Hey man, they're getting up there, fam. In terms of that space, their Giants collection is on tour. It's in Minnesota right now. I'm thinking about taking that trip.
Okay, Usher look like he going to the Cotton Club.
Yeah.
And the Cotton Club.
Now he could get dandy when he want to, man. He could, you know.
All right, that they look great together.
Who's that? Toby and Nigwe?
No, that's Gabrielle and Dwayne Wade.
Oh shit. I'm on my phone. Gee, I can't see it. Oh shit.
I do like the cape. That looks good. I haven't seen a cape in a long time. It looks good. He looks sharp.
Hey, these niggas will say capes is for simps. Saving these hoes.
Capes
shout out to the quarterback of the Philadelphia
Jalen Hurt.
He's looking good. He said, "Oh damn, it ain't there." He's saying, "Hey, I ain't going to see Donald Trump."
You know something that I just thought of?
Standing on business.
As cool as this Met Gala thing is, right, or was, where is the black version of this where we just kind of do our own thing? Like, we should have a black dandy thing separate from kind of white acknowledgement. Like, there's a part where Mr. Seven might be onto something where, I mean, as much as I enjoy this, as much as I enjoy it, and I like that people know that there's such a thing as black dandyism, we need to start having some pillars in our own community.
So here's the thing.
This we need to have this.
Afro nerd.
We need to have it, but
here's the thing. We do have it. You know what niggas say? It's too black. I'm not supporting that. It's black on. It's gonna start late, right? So you had listen, those award shows that were for us, by us, i.e. Soul Train Awards, BET Awards, Trumpet Awards, Stella Awards. That is your time to get dressed to the nines.
Hoodie Awards.
I don't know about the hoodie.
I'm just saying, there's just a lot. Yeah,
we have those things. And listen, I think we have to, when we having these conversations in black spaces, you know, just because, you know, the Met Gala is it's not like people are groveling, right? But it's an opportunity to educate people who don't look like us into our experience. It's not us groveling and begging for their acceptance and attention all the time, right? That's an opportunity to educate. There's a lot, and this is the thing that I noticed. I told y'all, when I go to these estate sales, there are a bunch of people that don't look like us.
Oh yeah.
Right? Why? Because they understand the value. They do the knowledge. They do the history. They do the research. We too quick to throw some away. Right?
Look, I mentioned that quite a bit on this platform, that when we call people old heads, when we downgrade legacy, you kind of mess around with black money and black generational wealth, you know, indirectly. When I see white kids wearing Nirvana t-shirts or wearing shirts, you know, you see a 5-year-old white kid wearing a shirt with Mick Jagger, right? We need to have the black version of that, where you see a black kid wearing a Marvin Gaye t-shirt. I mean, I know we do see these things, but I think we need to highlight that. Oh, why are you wearing that old thing? Why
I want to see Booker T. Washington or W.E.B. Du Bois on the shirt, right? Well, the same way they will wear Albert Einstein. I want to see that on the shirt. Appropriate that.
When you go to AfroNerd_radio, right? Instagram, I've got a whole bunch of custom made sweatshirts and t-shirts with Josephine Baker on there. I have I'm obsessed with Eartha Kitt as Catwoman. Right?
That's the greatest Catwoman ever.
No one can touch her. See, when we do things, we do.
Hey, Afro-Nerd. Now I want to know. Do you like Eartha Kitt as just the actress as Catwoman, or do you like Eartha Kitt?
Don't do the Lady Eloise, Sharon.
No. Well, okay. Let me be careful here. I didn't see. I didn't see. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an answer.
I knew where Sharon was going with that.
I didn't see what Eddie Murphy saw. Okay, I was like, old girl can get handled. So that's why I had a suspicion of Eddie Murphy. Right, I got some stories on that cat. Right?
No, the Eddie Murphy disrespect. No Eddie Murphy disrespect.
No, wait. He did wear a dress.
I don't care. He bought Boomerang to the screen. Wait. He bought Boomerang to the screen.
Let me tell you. Can I tell you something? And I'm not trying to be Mr.
I don't care what
Pants,
dress he wore.
No. Look, I high respect for Eddie
or
Murphy.
him. I don't care what him and Arsenio do.
Dolomite back.
Oh yeah, he did. Yeah, it was
very.
Yeah,
shout out to Rudy Ray Moore, man.
He's going to do George Clinton too. He's going to do George Clinton's story, by the way. Eddie Murphy. I didn't want to believe it.
No slander.
I'm just telling you a story.
Then you wouldn't believe.
Right?
Listen. I mean, we done heard the stories about Richard Pryor. No slander on him either.
You already got the shameless plug in there. Come on now.
Yeah. Look.
Just stop. Quit while you ahead, brother.
No,
hold on.
Slander. It's not slander, but it's just a thing. All right.
Afro.
I was dating this young woman who was dating this young woman.
It's funny though. That's his name. Hold on. Bald headed in the motherfucker though.
This young woman, right? Whose brother, because we all went to high school together, right? Whose brother was a Nassau cop, right? Now, she told me one day, and I just kind of ignored it, that there was a dossier in Roosevelt, because Eddie Murphy's from Brooklyn, but he's also from Roosevelt. Just like Howard Stern in Public Enemy.
What other fashions, Sharon, please?
Hold on. So what she told me that her brother mentioned there's a dossier of Eddie Murphy frequenting transgender people in Roosevelt. Now, this was before he got caught up there on Sunset Boulevard. So when she told me that, I said, I don't want to believe that. I don't want to believe it. When that story came out, and before it was like an overnight story, when I heard he got arrested, I said, I think that guy got tagged with the trans. The next day, that's exactly what happened. So I'm just saying, and it hurts. He's a homeboy.
If I have to live with, house music was started, by gay people or whatever, you'll be okay. Okay, no Eddie Murphy slander.
But we were talking about something that was so nice, and you turned it into this shit. Because again, black people can never have nothing, and to be your own fucking people, right?
Back to the dandies. So, Sharon, so what do you?
Hold on, but I want to. He's going to answer my Eartha Kid.
Oh, go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. Eartha was awesome on screen, but also in real life, she was like a strong, proud black woman. She wanted to be seen. She said, "Hey, listen."
Oh, you talking about that interview?
Right.
Yeah.
I'm with you when I'm with you.
Go ahead.
I'm not with your ass. You don't get to control who. She's like, a man? What? Give a damn about no damn man. I just want to know Afro Nerd, because she kind of kicks the things that the women kick over here on this side about saying, hey, a man ain't defining her.
Yeah, I saw the interview. I said, well, that's the beginnings. That's all I said. That's the beginnings. That's the seed planting. I don't know how it worked, how it worked out for her, but I love Eartha Kitt. You know what I mean? Hell, we saw Cree Summer. Cree Summer's kind of crying on the camera saying, she's 55 and no one wants to date me. So you get older.
No, that's not what she said. She said I could have did better. She was talking about with all that I know, I didn't choose. And
no, but she said
we should not be.
I don't date.
Right. But I'm saying that's the full context, right? You talked about how she regretted, right, not choosing correctly, because I think she has 2 kids. I just don't know who she has them with.
It's something about vanity. She said I worship vanity. She admitted it. I was vain.
And again, that's a moment of reflection.
Yeah,
we should let that breathe. That was very bold of her. And no Cree slander. No slander.
Cree is one of the premier voice actors, premier voice actors in the nerd space. Trust me on that.
Listen, but even before that, she was Freddie. Okay,
right, and she is also in the purview of Lenny Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz produced a couple of her albums. So she's on that Afro punk black rock tip. I know Cree quite well.
That's not who she had kids with, though, right? I knew
No,
she was
no,
connected to Lenny Kravitz, but I couldn't remember in what way. Okay.
Now he produced 2 of her albums.
Shout out to
And
Cree.
also, like, I know we hey, it's not easy to get these conversations out in the open. Even though we having a very productive conversation, people still not exactly comfortable with just talking about Black history in a productive way. It's not easy.
Black
Right?
folks aren't comfortable with it, not just white people. See, this Black Denny thing is happening in
He's
the
talking.
same.
Yo, damn.
Like this is an episode that we should all be just like, we hitting the share on this, right? Because we've gone through history and everything, having laughs, having jokes, we talking about all types of things. People like Chicago really he just went to a party that's kind of a representation of this whole, how it comes full circle. Like he using words that we don't normally use, like haberdashery. I don't even know most people even know what it means. It means something. And majority of people do not have a haberdashery at all. And he have a haberdashery business. That's what he got, Chicago Gorilla. What is it?
Yep.
And I don't even
right
know
on the gold clothes off Chicago.
Like I can't even get likes on this goddamn thing. We barely, you know what I'm saying? Like this is just crazy when you think about it sometimes. The majority of people here are Black. And even when we have productive conversations about being Black in a productive way, it's so difficult for people to just hit the like or share. And that's right. I'm shaming anybody that did not hit the like. If you're a Black person and you didn't hit the like or the share, you should be ashamed of yourself. Yeah. Literally, you should be ashamed of yourself. You didn't hit the like or the share button, how we turned the Met Gala fashion situation into a Black situation. You should be ashamed of yourself if you didn't hit the like and the share. What is it about you that what did what he say, Chicago Gorilla? Malcolm X, what did he say?
Who taught you to hate yourself? Who taught you to hate yourself? Yeah, to your point, why wouldn't you hit the like button? That's the easiest thing, right? Oftentimes we talk about supporting Black businesses, supporting Black fashion designers. Why can't we create our own? Where is Black media? And you know,
this is the reason why.
Yeah.
And this is why, and so that like I understand Mr. Seven's point of why we can't create. This is why we can't create it, because it costs so much money to even get y'all to understand somebody's being genuine or not. I gotta spend hundreds of thousands of dollars, be in the red for I don't know how many years before I can actually become in the Black. Or I could be like Floyd Mayweather.
Talk about it.
Act like as if I'm in the Black, but I'm in the red this whole time. Buy buildings under my name, even though and just act like I have it. And now I'm getting sued by goddamn jewelers. I'm getting sued by Xboxes that never got paid. I'm getting sued by this and that and the third, because I was trying to project positivity, but for me to project it, I gotta lie, because I can't even get my own people to say, you know what, we having a dope discussion today. We always attacking different conversations. We ain't just talking about Donald Trump. We ain't always talking about dick and pussy. We ain't always talking about how niggas ain't shit and bitches ain't shit every single day. I ain't talking about no bullshit that straight men don't like women. This is ridiculous. Got this fucking clown on goddamn Cam Newton channel talking about he wanna be a relationship coach, while he want a wife so he could go to swinger parties. Get the fuck out of here. I guarantee you that shit got shared at least 1,000 times.
Wait, Cam Newton said that?
No, the dude from tonight's conversations was on Cam Newton.
Oh man, you talking about Ace?
Yeah,
hey,
I was about to be like, send me that clip, Sharon.
Would Cam be considered a dandy?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Cam Newton is absolutely, he embodies. I don't know if he knows about it or not.
After the fact.
He definitely embodies that whole, even when he got the ascot all the way up to the top, and he got layers on layers on layers on layers. Like he has so many layers. Sometimes I'm like, man, there would have been no.
That junk gonna be wearing the football jerseys with. I'm like, God, dog, man, you took it too far. But I hope that as a result, and not to interrupt your monologue, Sharon, but I just really hope as a result, people start to look at how we used to dress and the meaning and the intent behind it, and we can get back to dressing clean, man. Just stunting on motherfuckers for no reason at all, other than I want to represent me in the best possible fashion.
I mean, there's a meaning how those folks dress in a hidden meaning.
What's the hidden meaning?
A lot of things. A lot of things I'm not gonna get into, but yeah, they do.
So you saying wearing a suit or a suit coat or some wide leg pants flared out has a hidden meaning?
Oh yeah, including basketball jerseys. Yeah, it's a hidden meaning.
Oh, you saying the basketball jersey?
Sharon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Sharon. You know I'm up here for you. I know it's business, baby. Hey, I love it. $40 is all it took. Lord.
Hey, sexy red.
God damn. Shit,
yeah, $40.
Pieces of silver, nigga. Oh. I love you though, Sharon. It's business, baby. I get it. Oh, y'all thought I was gonna be mad.
Oh, this lady got me joking. She said $40 is all it took. that's what he said.
Hey, why you make him sound like a passport, bro?
Well, dang.
Hey, that nigga in Bogota talking about the $40. That's all.
Hey, look. Hey, so like you said,
I would have brought myself back, but I got a computer. I had to get a new computer, so I had to be my own husband and be like, you can't spend money like that. So
hey, don't worry about. Hey, also to get back into it, like I got more people voting on if they care about the Met Gala, right? Than people hitting the like button.
I know you lying.
I'm sorry, Sharon. I disliked today. I did. I ain't like that shit. I ain't like that.
I don't mind
but
that.
I still engaged.
You in the
I still
blender.
engaged. Okay.
I don't mind that. Yeah, so like I have over 110 people voted, but I only have 40 likes.
Damn.
Those must be the haters. They don't want you. They don't like to engage because the engagement is what gets you. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on.
And let me guess. Niggas said they don't care about the Met Gala.
Those likes, because us on the panel, we all liked it, right? And we all shared it already.
Hold on. I'll put a like on there. Exactly. Now I know what's really going on, but I'll push a like on there.
Put some on it. Put 5 on it.
You can't do anything. Please hit the like, share.
I just hit a like on it. That's what I did.
I appreciate it. And it's just it shows how we are afraid to support one another.
Oh yeah.
It shows. But I guarantee you, if I was a representation of everything negative about what I look like, it would be easy to share.
If you was up here talking about them bitches at that gala last night was representing demonic spirits, it'd be up.
It'd be up. You know what I'm saying? It'd be real easy. And I just wanted to recognize that. I don't know if it's because of the platform we are, or I used to think that it was the algorithm, but I don't think it has anything to do with the algorithm. I think what it is too, a lot of people just want to be a part of the club, right? So they don't want to start sharing and liking until you into a situation where it's so high. They like, yeah, I was always in support of it.
You know what?
If I start hitting like the 400 range, then everybody like, yeah, this the coolest spot ever.
But that's why you have to just focus on you. You can't focus on them and what they like.
I do have to focus on them as well too. Very safe, right? Because we got to break the mentality that because we are the only ones holding each other back in this society. Every time when Mr. Seven come up and he says something, he's very genuine when he's saying this. Why we cannot build our own, and they literally showing him in real time why we can't build our own.
That's why you leave them over there.
We can't even do what's free for each other. Well, if I'm doing the right thing or the wrong thing, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can't do it in real time. Why he asking it, right? I think that was the most crazy thing. Why he asked it? Why we can't have our own fashion house?
Sharon, can you share my streams out more too?
I do every time I can. You know, every
Okay.
time I see you live.
I'm just saying.
Sometimes I
If
don't.
we talking about
sometimes-
support, you
Hey,
know.
Baby Sexy Red, I be
Hey,
driving
hey,
being
and I
petty
see.
today.
Hey, Baby
Red,
Sexy Red, I
just
be
put your channel
driving
in the
and I
back
see
chat.
that you.
Just put your channel
on.
in the back chat.
Sharon, I
and
be driving too, and I share.
got you.
Hold on. And so like for the people that are doing it, this is not no shit. And I think this is another thing too, right? That,
Like we gotta support
it's very careful, and this is why it's so difficult to even talk about, because sometimes the people that are actually supporting, they feel slighted sometimes. And that's the scary part about it as well. Like, you know, I'm not talking about you, Very Sexy Red.
Oh, okay. I'm getting ready to say, because I didn't feel slighted at all, you know. Just
Oh,
$40 was hard to.
There we go.
I just want to say basically it just depends on certain topics you do. I mean, I done topics on my channel where like exposing certain things and stuff, but also same time I educate people at the same time. That's what I do. Yeah, Sex Red knows me. Shoots. That's how I am. A lot of people do. I didn't richly say where I was richly from. You add me to the panel. I'm richly from Memphis, Tennessee, but I'm living in Las Vegas right now.
Now go ahead and hit you.
No, sorry. Go ahead.
So I was talking
That's
about
it.
Rihanna
I'm on the phone. My bad, y'all. I'm
earlier,
on the phone.
and how she's just
You want
dominated the fashion industry, the makeup
I see
industry.
two of them.
I got you, Sexy. I got you. Hold on.
My bad.
Go ahead.
Yeah. So
I see two of them.
on a, okay.
What the hell? What the hell is
damn.
that? There you go. Okay, go ahead. Right.
So when it comes to business and beauty, Rihanna has dominated fashion, hair, and makeup, lingerie. I mean, because at some point, when as an entertainer, from what I've just noticed, is that especially when they start off as singing, there comes a point where you can't really sing anymore, dance anymore. You know, it's time to move on to something else. And I think Rihanna moved on to business and went into clothes and beauty and stuff like that. And I think that is such a great example. We're always saying, well, we don't have this, and we do have it, but we just don't notice when it's in front of us. She has done so much, but most of it is in the background, which is where you want to be. It's louder in the background, but it's so much louder in our faces. But she's done a lot for herself in her companies, and she's used different shades and different sizes of women to move her business along. Wow, that's crazy. But we're talking about business. We're not talking about her looks, and that's how they like to attack women who are really making moves. They want to attack her looks. She's a single black mother too, doing all of this. So.
Hey.
Rihanna single? When Rihanna became single?
My bad. I'm not. She's not married. My bad. She's not married.
Oh, sure.
I do take that back.
Technically,
Maybe
okay.
they spiritually married.
And
Maybe.
there's nothing wrong with that. That's the thing.
Yeah,
It's a slap
try
in the
run
face
down on
because
Rihanna.
Why her man ain't in
You
jail
want to,
though?
Sharon.
Her man ain't in jail.
Thankfully.
Very Sexy Red. No, I share her stream every time.
The hell you do. But okay, nobody's
hey, you know
showed
the crazy hey, Chicago, this is what she did last time, and then she went and checked, and she was like, "Oops, my bad." She did the same thing last time. She said, "No, you don't scare me." And then she went and checked.
I get emotional.
She's like, "Oh, my bad, Sharon. You did.
That's why I ain't checking today.
Sharon be sharing.
I ain't checking.
I
do learn a lesson. I'm just gonna go with what I know for right now.
Red, to your point around Rihanna, right? And I don't think we should just hone in on her, but I think she should be acknowledged and celebrated. Brilliant businesswoman. One of the reasons why you are not ever getting another album from her, right? And then shout out to her and Rocky, right? The fashion icon that I think she's become. I would like to think that Rocky plays some part in that. And I think they have a beautiful setup. I think they got a beautiful setup with how they doing their thing. But shout out to Rihanna because she definitely has pivoted, and I think for like artists and creators and stuff like that, they want to get that energy out, and so sometimes it's just not in music. I don't think I don't know that she has any music left in her in the way that the music business is structured. And you hearing about how Live Nation is taking a big chunk of the merch and tour, like all that stuff now. Man, stop. So shout out to her.
Don't artists, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
I have to work on that. Except with Afro Note, because I don't give a fuck what he be talking about. But I'm missing. But don't a lot of artists have to take out loans in order to go on tour and stuff like that? Because they don't front it themselves. And that's why they have to sell merch and the venue and all of that.
Yeah, I don't. Well, Sharon may know a little bit more than me. I don't know that they would take out a loan if you're an act that's hot. It used to be you went on tour and the record company supported the tour because you were promoting the album. So the tour used to be like for album sales, right? And then once they found out they could turn it into a source of revenue, now you put out albums to promote the tour.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so I don't know that they necessarily have to take out
probably
loans.
Changed a lot with the digital.
Especially if you got a dope promoter. Like if you got a good promoter, a lot of times the promoter pays to bring you into the city. You see what I'm saying?
So at one time, tours was in a negative aspect. So it was used as a write-off, actually. A lot of times tours ended up in the red or just maybe flat out even. It was really to drive the sale of the album. That's where they really made their money. And now it kind of switched over to a different thing because of these mega tours like Beyonce, Taylor Swift, Foo Fighters still have a mega tour.
Kendrick killing this shit right now.
And so now it's switched to you selling this big tour and it's working for certain artists and you got to front out a lot of money because everybody got to get paid before you get paid.
Yep.
It's a lot with the engineers. That your engineers is on the road with you.
Lighting, stage setup. Yep.
The fireworks,
costume, choreography,
whatever you got going on for your show, and it's a big city tour. And then everybody got to eat too. And gas alone for one of those tour buses, like we be complaining about gas, but the gas of a tour bus is like $3,000. It's just like a truck.
God dog.
So so they don't necessarily take out. It depends, like how you want to structure it. So you can either have the label sponsor the tour, and then they pay everything up front, and then you just get I want 100,000 a show, whatever.
Yeah.
Or you can say, hey, I want part of the ticket sales, and you get more of the money. Most people are scared to do that because, of course, the record label might just not pay as much for promotion because they know how much money you're going to make. So
and you know what else they do? Them sponsorships on the tour. Remember the Budweiser Superfest? That was one of the earliest sponsored tours that I can remember. I didn't go; I was too young, but I remember the commercials for that. But now you have a lot more of those, right?
And that's definitely another way you got to get those sponsors. Sponsors help out a lot. That's what battle rap was trying to do when they had all those
Cigarello commercials.
Right. And so that's when battle rap was at its height. They had a whole bunch of sponsors because they couldn't afford to pay those guys. For real,
that's a fact. And they was checking the bag too.
And then, so now that the sponsors are leaving, it's gonna get a little shaky over there.
Damn.
But it's not just the sponsors leaving in battle rap. Some of the battle league owners, you get what I'm saying, have left. Like,
do they still have King of the Dot Happy?
Yes.
They still got that.
They still have KOTD.
I wouldn't get married if I had that kind of money. Somebody said in the chat.
Yeah.
Plus, like what Fetchy Red was saying with the business side, she became a billionaire outside of music.
Yes.
Yeah, you ain't getting damn other album from that girl. The way Def Jam was taking their cut, man, it's a wrap.
I think when it comes to business, you always want to think forward. Like because I know with me, my interests change. So I always have to think a few years ahead as far as, well, where can I go with this? Because I started in nails. Now I'm in something completely different. So, you start with an idea and an ambition for it, and you make a career out of it. I may not be super, super successful, but I know my shit. And I do. And I'm also using what I learned in school with my channel. Like, it may not be on a mass scale, but I'm still using what I learned. So you never stop learning as well.
I think the most successful people in business, like either see a void or solve a problem.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, that's key, right? So some of these people that create businesses, it's just an opportunity there. And it's not sustainable. They don't have a 5, 10, 20-year plan for their business, right? They don't have succession planning or any of that. It's just, let's get it off the ground. Let's capitalize on these sales and let's see what we could do. That's why I also think that Kanye is a very interesting example, because his business kind of lives off his name. But for some reason, his stuff is, it's still selling in spite of his name, right? But I think, again, because I'm thinking about Rihanna, and if the model or the industry that she's in is sustainable, if it's based on her name, right? Like, does it turn into Lady Eloise and she have to do a pivot and become Strange? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I think the most successful people are the ones that, are actively seeing voids and solving problems.
Mm-hmm.
I'm on mute.
And she covers so many shades, like in her foundation line. It's crazy.
There's a huge gap there, yes?
Yeah, it is. It's
For women of color. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I think Smitty said, damn, I forgot.
Red, why are you talking in that voice now?
What do you mean? Cause I'm in business mode.
She checked to see if I was sharing her out, and now she
I'm
knows
in business. I'm in business. So that's
You
my
sound like
business
you-
voice.
No, you sound like you laying on your stomach
No.
with your ankles
This
crossed,
is my work
twirling
voice.
your hair.
No, it's not my work voice. No.
All right, go ahead. My bad, fam.
This is my work voice, Rilla. Hey, that's what sells. Hey, it works. It works every time.
Finish your thought.
Yeah, I cut you off. My bad.
This is where I space out. I know. See?
Yeah, because now he put you on the spot, right?
Mhm.
Exactly.
Yeah, I gotta behave right, Miss Jalen. I gotta behave. I gotta be good. I gotta behave. That's why my voice is like.
That is hilarious.
Oh, now I don't have a job. What, I got niggas paying my bills? Lord. Stay out my DMs.
Jesus
But if you want to
Christ.
hit me up.
Hey, yo. Yo.
Since I don't got no, somebody said I don't got no
$40 is all
job.
it took?
That $40 is all it took. Sharon. Woo!
Wait a minute.
I said, no,
You was
this
talking.
nigga did it. But I understand, hey, you got to do business. It makes for great
You was
television.
talking about Rihanna and the gaps and the opportunities for, I guess for makeup, right? So how many brands exist in that space? You got Savage Fenty or something like that?
Now,
and what
all
else?
of them have parent companies, of course.
Yeah.
So it's the main point. I think what Smitty was saying earlier is that it's either money that's stopping us, or I forget the other point. But what I thought
Access
was
and distribution.
The supply
Shout out
chain.
to Venus Williams, by the way. Look at her.
The supply chain is not owned by us.
She was at the Met. Yeah.
So and now we're about to start seeing a lot of beauty products get hit with those tariffs. So that's going to be a whole new. Oh, I love that.
So here's the thing. Also, the Smitty.
Why did you show me this?
Who? Oh,
Sha'Carri.
good for her, man. I love her story,
I
man.
love her.
Hey,
I love her.
remember niggas was on her head top a couple years ago, though, Sharon?
Absolutely.
She's so loud. She's too black. That goes into Kendrick Super Bowl performance. Too loud. Too ghetto. Right? Tighten up.
You know what's
Now look at her
interesting
stunting on you hoe ass niggas.
What about
about
this
that?
one? Sexy with the buttons.
Okay, no. No, I'm okay. It's cute. So that thing is that while black women, we sit here and we do our style, we don't care what anybody says. Black men,
Ooh, look at that ring. Oh shit.
A lot of them, in order to be taken seriously, they wear suits in order to assimilate into the other culture, into the dominant culture. So I always think that's interesting.
Say that again, Red.
So black women, we wear what we want to wear. We don't care what nobody got to say. But when it comes, especially when it comes to business, but when it comes to black men, in order to feel like businessmen, they wear suits in order to assimilate into the dominant culture.
So and that's why
I would
think
push
this is
back
why
on that.
This is why it's important that they did this, right? Is because it shows that no, we was the original ones that created these suits that now Wall Street imitating us. It's not the other way around.
Mm-hmm. They've always.
Yeah, I would also say that when you look at again the golden era for me of hip hop, and you look at somebody like a Russell Simmons, the reason why you get a Dame Dash or a Jay-Z wearing what they was wearing to a lot of those meetings early on, because Russell Simmons was showing up to meetings in a hoodie.
Okay.
Right?
That now
Yeah.
I can be honestly say that I'm not familiar with a lot of hip hop culture, so I could definitely be wrong in that. But
Wait,
that
what
is true.
part of the country you from, Red?
It don't matter. It because some people get
I've
sheltered.
heard
Some
you-
people
no.
get sheltered, and they don't. Some people are sheltered. Okay, so it is what it
You
is.
Jehovah's Witness.
No, I wouldn't even. I wouldn't even.
I got you.
But
No, and I get it too, right? But yeah, he influenced a lot of people to break the mold, right? But I would counter though. I think black women do. I mean, the culture is the culture, right? The game is the game. Everybody assimilates. Every ethnicity. That business code, that dress code, especially if you want to be taken serious in the room, everybody acquiesces and put on, the suit and tie at some point.
Hey, look
you
at
know
the man.
what? Remember when they said Zelensky?
Look at the Balmain.
Remember when they said to Zelensky, "You don't even have a suit on."
Yeah, that's crazy.
But
he's like, I'm in a war.
Like, it makes no
He's
sense.
like, I'm in a war.
It's
You
ain't
for
no
me to wear
fucking
a suit.
fashion show.
Hey, how you feel about this bag right here?
It's cute. I like it.
That's
Oh shit. Hey, Sharon finna put on the zoot suit this afternoon, ladies and
Right, I'm
gentlemen.
about to shout out to the team. Look
Who
at
is
this.
this?
Yeah.
That's Shabuzi.
Who is that?
Shabuzi.
That, country singer.
Country artist, yeah.
Okay.
A Nigerian. Oh damn, I don't know where it went. A Nigerian country artist.
Okay.
Wait, Afro Nerd, did you say you had the Eve Ewing Black Panther comic? You said you got that in
Yeah,
the
well,
book?
she's your homegirl, right? Eve is out of Chicago. Dr.
Yeah.
Ewing. Yeah. No, she's
I got a
definitely
couple of pictures with her. She's dope.
definitely in the blurred space. I saw her at the Schomburg Museum, where we have the Black Combo Festival every year. Something real quick I want to mention too about black men wearing suits. You have to be careful about that, because how a black
I don't have
man
to be
wears
careful about anything. Stop. I don't like that.
Mm.
If I say something, I say it. I don't have to be careful about what I say.
She said what she said, Afro Nerd.
Goodness. They
Regrettably.
always do that. Stop.
So
And then when I do it to them,
I wasn't aiming it towards you.
They want to put their hand in their fucking.
I wasn't aiming it towards you. I wasn't
doesn't
fucking
matter.
you.
Learn
No, it
how to
doesn't.
speak to people.
It doesn't.
Stop.
Yeah.
Learn how to speak
All right.
to
So
people.
what I
and
was
not ask
saying
people.
was we have to be mindful of how black men wear suits. The tailoring on a black man's suit, that Italian cut, how a black man, let's be honest, how a black man wears his suit can be different and is different than a white man wearing a suit. A white man, you often see them kind of slobbing in their suit, but with a black man, where it's a small waist, wide shoulders, it's a little different. We can't
Not
get
them Italian and British cats.
yeah, that's true. Well,
them Italian and British cats be on it.
Well, you're right. But as far as black men and how they wear their suits, if you see a black corporate attorney walking around, there's a few, like Pat O'Reilly, if you remember, would dress a certain way.
Right, yeah, he was super clean with it. Yeah,
he was clean, right? But then you got Walt Frazier. You had a lot of when black men wear their suits, it's different. The 90s basketball players, I can't speak for the cats now, but those 80s and 90s guys, they were clean.
Yeah,
they were clean.
Yeah. And so also when you talk about the tailoring, right? That was the theme, superfine tailoring. That was the thing specifically.
I see very few white guys. There are a few white guys that I see. Okay, he's got it, but that brothers on how they wear their suits. What happens? A white man ends up following that trend.
Hey,
black man just ain't wearing a suit now. It's not that easy.
When I was out last night, right, I said, "Damn, I gotta step my shit up, dog." I said, "Damn." Hey, my wife was.
You was clean, but they was clean.
Man, them jokers was again. My cousin, he does the tailoring, so most of the people in there had work from him. You see what I'm saying? And even and then listen, when we talk about the black economy or the ecology, right, of how a dollar circulates, another designer or custom tailor over there on 71st and State, he came in support, you know, of my cousin them, right? But I was looking at my pants, I said, damn, I need to get my shit hemmed up, man. Like I'm out here tweaking. I'm going through my closet like, damn, I gotta take all these to the tape.
My pants
Yeah,
going
man.
past my ankles and shit. What the hell?
Yeah. We might have to start dressing fresh on Sundays just cuz, nigga.
That's the one thing I have to say when I see some young cats. They don't, you know, they wear the pants. The hem is too long. They don't have it tight. You know, how you wear a suit is everything. And sometimes we talk about Kevin Samuels, and someone said, "Well, what made him a dandy?" He was a stylist. You know, half of his appeal really was how well he wore those suits. He knew, you know, he was a capo also. All that stuff was not accidental. So you may not like the guy's messaging, but you know what he represented. Yeah, he was a dandy, definitely.
Dandyland. Let's go. Thank you for that intermission.
Interesting. And now I'm sitting up here thinking about that. So wait, so then when we say James Bond, I know it's a fictional character, but we know he wore the suit. So we say James Bond was a dandy, and I'm not talking about black dandy. I'm just saying dandy overall.
Right.
Definitely.
Wait,
right.
James Bond? I don't know.
Well, look.
So are we saying anybody in a fine tailored suit is a dandy?
Well,
right, exactly. You see how slippery slope that is? He was just talking about transgenders earlier, and this is what I'm talking about when it's down low men that like to get in these conversations and disrespect black women, but straight men can never see it. Whatever. I'm going on mute.
Yeah, thank you. So with James Bond, look, James Bond had that Aston Martin.
Yeah.
He would talk about the martini shaken, not stirred.
Yes.
His whole thing. James Bond has a whole history. This is the nerd thing. James Bond is in kind of superhero spy thrillers. There's a whole way how you look as a spy. You were clean when he was wearing a tuxedo, right? That was, you know, Sean Connery. To be honest, was clean. There's the
greatest James Bond ever.
Exactly. There's a few cats.
Slap a bitch too. Don't forget that.
There's a few cats.
Hey, he was gonna slap Barbara Walters.
because I love 60s spy thriller. It's like a whole thing on 60s spy movies, right? So everybody in that, there was
Y'all just
Dean
let
Martin.
me talk with this heavy ass tongue. Damn, hurry up. Let the real man speak. I'm just saying, like, ugh. The voice is so ugh. Fuck that. Like, hurry up. Go, girl. You got it, girl. My bad, girl. Go ahead, Afro girl. Go ahead, Afro girl.
Yo, that is insidious.
Just dragging all over that mic. Lord.
That is insidious.
What?
I'm just trying to think. Like, I'm literally sitting here thinking, like, okay, was Kevin Samuels a dandy? I gotta think on that one.
He was a lover of men because he said that shit from his own mouth.
What? He said what?
Kevin said he was a dandy himself?
No, he didn't. Never mind.
All right.
No, he said he was a lover of men.
Who was the lover of men?
She said Kevin Samuels said out his own mouth he's a lover of men.
Never mind.
What did he say?
That's what I'm saying.
No, don't stop it. We talking about business, Sharon. You want to talk about business? Let's talk about business and dandyism. The show's not about these niggas internet daddy, okay? Because you know they're gonna get mad.
Well, we talked about
fashion, right? So I will say this: smoking stack with dandies.
Absolutely.
Yeah. We definitely saw that. I was want to talk quickly.
I'm glad you brought it back to that Chicago Rilla, because that's one thing I didn't point out the other day, right? Remember, I think they did do the tribute to Malcolm X with that whole "get your hand out of my pocket" thing. Remember?
Oh, I peeped that. You know what? I was sitting there. I gotta go see it again, man, because I peeped that, and
I was like, "Oh snap!" I said, "Really?
This is crazy. This movie is finna live for a minute, Sharon." because I was talking about it at work yesterday. Because I was trying to figure out, we have all these conversations about Black Christians that walked out of the movie theater. So there's a girl at my job that's Christian. I wanted if she had that same experience because she identified as a believer, and she was like, "Nah, I thought it was a great piece of art." And we went over extracting all of the nuances of it was an interesting conversation. Nonetheless, I think this movie finna live for a minute, and I got to go back and see it again. Damn.
I do.
Oh,
You know
They
what?
are opening it back up to IMAX May 15th for a whole week. So
the closest screen that I could go see it on, and how he originally intended to be seen, is in Indianapolis. That's a 2.5 hour drive from here.
Goddamn.
Yep.
They got remember they got those fashions from Chicago, and then they brought it down there. And that's what's so cool
I love
about
that they
being Black.
included the Pullman. See, most people didn't peep the Pullman rail car in there. That I got a chance to educate somebody on the Pullman porters yesterday.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
So the Pullman rail. So George Pullman designed these rail cars. They were luxury cars. So probably what we know as Amtrak, right? And he was the biggest employer of Black laborers in the country at one point. But it's all based in Chicago. Like my grandma's house is in walking distance to the Pullman neighborhood still.
Oh, wow.
What you think about that Very Sexy Red that, hey, we have Rihanna and she was doing a thing. Now we got a Black man. He was doing this thing and back in, the times when it was really rough. What's your thoughts on that, Sexy Red?
Are you talking? Wait.
What's off the taste out of your mouth? I'd like to see it.
Ugh.
Yuck.
It says, very sexy. Take another breather. Her voice. Ugh. That one is only a 20 this time. So everybody want to bring Very Sexy Red TV
I have
back?
a $60 credit. Can't you bring her back?
Well, y'all be coming up with these new credits.
No. This ain't no new nothing. I had a $60 credit for
From
sure.
when?
From a few weeks ago. I had $60 credit.
Sharon, for the record, I hate you. Jesus Christ, man. Your setup
it was less than a month
crazy.
ago.
I just want to mention something when you talked about the spy thing, Chicago Rilla, that, James Coburn was tight, in like Flint, Matt Helm, James Bond. There's a whole line. If you look at Bruce Lee, even had a kind of tightness in his appearance. So this has also been studied with the 60s spy genre. You have to look a certain way to be a spy. Steve McQueen with the fastback Mustang, wearing mock necks with sport coats, and everything was finely, cufflinks. All that stuff was very intentional. When you look at even someone like Johnny Quest, I'm a big Johnny Quest fan. The kid Johnny Quest wearing black mock necks. You would see Steve Jobs. Look at him closely. Steve Jobs was channeling Johnny Quest. Same outfit, black turtleneck and jeans.
That's interesting. The gloves too, Queen with the gloves.
Now, it's a lot of discussions on this stuff. Everything is intentional when it comes to fashion. There's like a reason. It's just that now we're highlighting Black folks and their conversation in fashion. That's all. They just figured out Black folks can really put it down when it comes to dressing.
And I think that's another thing that, and shout out to Bomb Cherry. Let's keep her in our prayers. Absolutely. Let's keep her in our prayers as she's going through a tough time. She didn't eat. She didn't drink. Yeah, and I think we also got to be careful with saying that fashion is only for gay men. I think we got to be careful with that, in my opinion. I don't think it's for strictly for gay men. I think they took over the designer part, because I think what happened is it's a stigma on fashion. And once that stigma gets hit on anything, men, they tend to run away. Just like how college is a stigma on going to college. You go to school to learn, that's feminine. And so that's why a lot of men are running away from goddamn going to school. But Happy, what is your thoughts on that? Like, so things like school, men are moving away from school because they saying it's, you know, feminine. And also the fashion, it was ran by men, but now a bunch of men are afraid to be in fashion or be fashionable because it's a stigma of gay men. This is why so many men, to portray themselves as a masculine man, they just want to wear comfortable things that the least fashionable thing they want to wear because it represents so-called masculinity. What's your thoughts on that, Happy?
Okay.
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Oh. Hey, on one today. It says, Jack Happy for not minding her business. God damn.
Well, you know, Sharon, that very, was it Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? They even brought that back. I think it's on Netflix. Karamo, I think he's on YouTube or something like that. I mean, look, I'm not gonna throw shade or hate towards gay people or gay community, whatever. But I always had an issue growing up with, knowing clean brothers. NOI, are they also, are they, you have to look at the NOI in a weird way. I mean, blackness and being able to dress very well is very much a cultural thing. And to kind of just seed it over to gay people or gay males, it makes it, because, when a black man is clean like that, you really can't discount what he says, right? You have to pay attention. You have to pay attention. There's empowerment in how you dress. So to take away that power, you feminize that person. And again, I'm not trying to throw shade, but it seems to be this issue with always putting that spin. Duke Ellington dressed well, like Cab Calloway dressed well. It's always been, and everybody can't be the gay guy giving gay people or gay males like, oh well, they know how to dress. Nah, that's not how that really works. This is a cultural thing. So Jim Brown and all these people I knew growing up, they could kind of throw down. I'm not feeling that. I'm just saying.
So we back.
You froze for a minute. Yeah, you froze for a minute. Okay.
Yeah, I seen it. But yeah, I think definitely because it's a difference between a fitted outfit and a so-called quote unquote gay outfit. I don't even know how did that happen, that having your clothes tailor-made became into a sexual transition. Is weird, but I also understand it as well.
Well, look what Chicago said. Is the Italian man and is the British man, are they gay too? When we know how, there's a certain Italian cut to a suit. Why is it only what we see in brothers where they start to dress and get fresh to death? All of a sudden, there's this gay spin on it. I don't quite understand it. And I think it's a little difficult the way that many throw this, gay slur on people. Last time I checked, I think, hard knuckles and all that kind of stuff, I think that's not an easy life for people to, because you don't like that you say, oh, you gay now. Come on, I
think also those cultures, like the Italian culture, they also known for that as well. It's just that they don't get a negative pass up on it. They don't get a negative, like Gucci and all these places that claim that they doing their stuff from Italy. A lot of them are,
they're not the headline act, Sharon. They're not the headline act. That's the issue. Okay, calling a show Queer Eye for the straight guy, like the straight guy doesn't know how to dress.
Gotcha.
Come on, that's what are we saying?
Well, that's because a lot of straight men don't know how to dress, though. That's because they're afraid to dress. They're afraid to get dressed, because if they was to wear a tailored suit, if they had a tailor, because like a majority of people don't realize that even if you buy your jeans, you should still take it to your goddamn tailor so it could fit you. Not because even if you could find things that's closely fitted to your size because you're a normal size, you still should go ahead and get it tailored to your legs, your thighs, or whatever it is.
I got one better. A lot of people don't know how to dress. Right? They had TV shows where, like Oprah, for instance, would invite people to come on, males and females, to give them a makeover, right? So you saw people who were able to look a lot younger. Like their whole thing changed because a stylist came in and, you know, taught them how to kind of work their clothing. So the idea that gay men, like that's like an umbrella term, that's not really how that works. A lot of people being able to dress really is an art. You know, it's a kind of having a fashion sense. It's not really, you know what I mean? Like, we're going to give Billy Porter in a dress, like, we're going to call that like high fashion. Yeah, because he's gay.
Not,
Come on now.
It's definitely a slippery slope for sure. And shout out to
it's slippery.
Shout out to my guy on the PayPal. I appreciate you so much. Always showing me love. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And you also get this goddamn.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey. About to be.
Yeah. And I think also like we got it's just like also like it went from you know, even the metrosexual situation too, right? That's also something that they try to throw on people that dress well. Like it is a weird thing. You dress well, people, and like Robin them said, and that's why I believe men have this arrested development, and they still dress like from You Got Served. They absolutely do. They have a headband, a goddamn elbow band, and baggy shirt, baggy pants. I ain't never dressed like that in my life.
I haven't been to the Village, admittedly, for a minute, right? It's like walking around, and there's a cat on YouTube, Ari at Home. Ari, he's got a hookup where he plays piano and everything, and he gets, you might have seen this guy. He gets people to sing, just strangers. They sing or they rap, and he's actually killing it on YouTube. And when you look at him walking around the Village, a lot of people got fashion sense in New York, like just walking around in the certain areas, downtown Brooklyn, as you are aware of. You know, this is the fashion capital of the world in New York. Let's not get it twisted. Like there's people who do know how to do it. It's just that there's also a lot of people who don't, and those are the ones that you see get a little bit of highlighting on that. But
also
channel, man.
Also after that, I think also like the people, if you was to walk around in New York City, especially around like Soho and stuff like that, that's probably you catch a casual super fly person. However, to the regular eye, you wouldn't recognize that that's a super fly person though. So that's another thing too, like to be, and they usually probably our age or older too. The people that's really, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be our age or older because you see a lot of fly ass 60-year-olds.
Yeah, definitely.
So,
and let me tell you,
I seen this one lady. I was like, she had I knew everything she had on. She had probably maybe like $30,000 worth of clothes and no jewelry. It was and it was fly too. She put it together really good. And before you go, also I want to shout out to the catch. It said, shout out to baby girl, loving to hear. Thank you so much. I appreciate you all. You know how you always hold me down. Also, welcome to the show, KT to go and good day, Supreme Guys, PhD.
Good day. How y'all doing?
We all right. We over here talking about the dancing. Also for the Cash App.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
What's up, Diva? Diva, you know about those damn black dandies? Dandyism?
Yeah, a little.
That's what we're talking about today because the Met Gala was in support of dandyism.
Yeah, that was the theme.
How do you feel about it?
Well, I mean, I think it's, fine or whatever. So they had 4 black men as the chairs this year, correct? Wasn't it like Pharrell,
A$AP
Rocky, Coleman Domingo, and it was one other person.
I forgot.
Afro
Nerd knew, but he just left. So
I love it. You saw, I just found that interesting, given that like several of the men aren't American, and so I just wonder how they came to that as a.
Well, Pharrell What you mean? Pharrell's American?
Coleman Domingo is not American. I think he's like Afro Latino or something like that. ASAP Rocky is Bayesian, correct?
I don't know. He black.
Yeah. Yeah, but so black people, like, it's not a flat blackness, right? We don't all have
Okay.
the same experience.
Okay.
So yeah, so that was just one of the things I was wondering about, like just how they came to that decision as, you know, a
And I
group
think
of four.
I think they did it those people because they very high fashion people with their style of clothing. Everywhere Coleman goes, he is like
Right.
I don't really like him, and I don't really like his acting either because he always have his mouth open for some strange reason. That's like that bothers me. I'm like, why is your mouth open, bro? Every scene. The fuck? Like Diva, it really bothered. Like I was watching, I'm like, I can't even watch this shit. I can't even watch it. But if I do just like look at him on red carpets, he is fly though. Even with his husband, he have his husband nice and fly with him. You know what I'm saying? They all fly. So you know, hey, it is you know.
Right. But
you
so what does his flyness have to do with dandyism?
Fashion.
Right. Like the dandyism.
So because he do represent a lot of with that tailored suit and express himself through his clothes, and that's what dandyism was supposed to, you know, that's how it kind of like started out to be in my opinion. And something with ASAP Rocky, he's somebody that also is very he pushed the ideas of fashion. A lot of people dress like ASAP Rocky, even though I don't really care for how he dresses, but he pushes the envelope and people try to imitate how he looks. You know.
So any well-dressed black man he's giving a nod to dandyism?
Not any well-dressed man, but ASAP, he definitely would be a modern version of it.
So, like, what's the distinction? How do we distinguish between just the well-dressed, you know, modern black man and someone who is given a nod to dandyism?
I think what we have to do is that they are expressing themselves through their clothes, and that you can have a conversation about their clothes as well. It's not just them being well dressed, but it's also is an art piece in itself as well. Because majority of the ones that the four guys, Pharrell, ASAP, and Coleman, a lot of times when people see them, they talk about their clothes and what they clothes represent, how cool it was, and all these other aspects to it. So I don't think it's just about being well dressed. I also think it's about the art behind them as well, because it shows that they're not just artistic while with creating was acting or music, but it also shows out through their clothes. I think.
I don't think none of them have a good representation of that. Like, cause Pharrell's whole clothes. Listen, Louis Vuitton's since Pharrell has became in control of it, they haven't been making very I don't know, storytelling. I don't think I've ever heard somebody see ASAP Rocky, or I think we kind of like confused and talked about for like having a story. Cause like people talk about ASAP Rocky for like wearing a skirt and shit. They not like, oh, he wore the skirt because it represent the oppressed, or it wasn't a story. It's more or less like, I don't know how you wear something weird, people will talk about it, but I don't think that means that's a good representation of like dandyism.
Why not? Why you say why not?
I mean, because like with us talking about dandyism, we're talking about you know, our people wore suits. As Diva was saying, we wore these suits for a certain reason, explaining a certain story. You know, we're good people. We even can we can dress like y'all plus better. I don't really get that from any of these people. What I get from all the people, you know, like Pharrell, I get that I got money, so I buy high price shit. Like, and I don't think that's really a representation of dandy. I think
that's fair.
Yeah, I think it would be more or less like poor. Not saying it got to be about poor, but I think if I seen like a group of poor New York kids wearing these type of suits, or made them, you know what I'm saying, something like that. Dapper Dan. I always, if we're talking about modern dandyism, I always look at Dapper Dan. And I know
Yeah, I think that's a very fair statement. Janelle Monáe is another person that probably would be a
I would take that. Yeah.
Another one that would be we mentioned him earlier, Jadena. He's another one that'd be a modern representation of it as well.
Farnsworth
Bentley would be another version of it as well. So I don't think that we just got to say anybody that's dressed well should be dandyism, but I think people that is very intentional and they trying to tell a story through their clothes. That's why I think André 3000, even though he's not very three-piece suit well dressed, but it is storytelling nonetheless. Like him having a piano on his back was a representation of his new album called 7 Piano. So it told a story. So I think that's what it is. So I think it moved into a different level of understanding compared to what it originated from. I think it just
he get on my nerves now. I'm sorry, but he get on my nerves now.
You didn't like the piano?
No, I just think he's absurd. Like, boy, if you don't want to make no rap, go sit your ass down somewhere.
Album.
Right,
he did drop an album.
What
nah, man, I don't know why you play the flute, nigga.
Is it a rap album? If not,
oh, wait, no, Blue Sun, Moon, whatever the fuck that shit was.
I don't know what it is, Diva. I didn't get a chance to listen to it yet. I don't know.
Yeah, if it ain't, go sit down somewhere. But
man, I tried, y'all. Them flute songs about 9 minutes in totality. I ain't doing that shit. Yo, listen, I know what hey y'all meant, but give me another one of them, fam. You right. I just want to dance, cuz make it.
Go ahead, Diva.
Y'all talk about like the absurdity of it. There's also an element of the absurdity, right? Of seeing, because like dandyism came out of like marginalized communities. So seeing these people in very like harsh surroundings and environments, but they dress to the nines, right? They're doing that over in, I forget what, I'm outside, y'all, my bad. Hold on, I'll mute. But they're doing that. I forget which country. Is it Namibia? In Africa, right? And so they still, dress to the nines, whatever. But it does look kind of absurd when they are juxtaposed against their surroundings or their environment, right? Yeah.
What? I don't know. I think
it's the same thing we say about the Benz or the Jaguar being parked outside of the projects.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I'm really thinking about if I
disagree with your statement or not, because I understand it, but I don't know if I agree with it.
Okay.
You got me thinking about it. I do not have a immediate. Usually, I have an immediate response, but I do not have an immediate response. You stumped me, young lady.
Boy, Sharon is speechless.
Yeah, because I got to think about it.
This is a Kodak moment.
Now we just got to get KT there
to think.
Speechless or thinking, one or the other. In the absence of one, do the other.
Hey, I get speechless for a couple hours. Chill.
I'm glad you brought that up, though, PH Diva. Hi. Because that's one of the things with Kanye West that always stuck with me. I love this song, All Falls Down, right? Even if you in a bench, you still an N-word in a coupe, right? So that's just one of the things that's always in my mind. Since then, and I was a child when that album came out.
Happy, you was a child when College Dropout came out?
I think so. If I wasn't, I was like, 18, 19 or something, maybe? Like, that's a long time ago, right?
Yeah, how old am I?
How old am I? That's what I'm saying. That was a long time ago.
What year did College Dropout come out?
Probably 2000. No, when did he have the battle with 50?
Yeah, that was a while. It was a good.
Whenever the massacre came out.
Yeah,
know.
because that battle was graduation, but I think college dropout may have been 2002, maybe.
Oh man, I was like 10. But I remember that too, though. That's one of my favorite bars. I ain't gonna lie.
That's crazy.
Oh no, it came out in 2004, but it was February. So for that, I was still in high school. I had not yet graduated high school yet. Thank you very much.
Damn.
Hello, KD to go. Yeah, sure. I'm about to be heading out soon because I gotta take care of some stuff, but I'll be back next time. I also gotta go to work tomorrow. Got a busy day this week.
Awesome. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you.
Oh, no problem. Sorry about that. But I did sound like I've been busy a lot. Yeah, I got work tomorrow. I work at the airport. I'm security. I do security exactly.
All right. Well, make sure you keep because be careful of those planes falling out the sky. God damn it, shit.
Oh, for sure. Well, I'll speak to y'all next time. And to let you know, sexual, I also have a disability, autism. Just to let you know, I should have mentioned that earlier. Well, yeah, I'm also from Memphis, Tennessee, but I'm living in Las Vegas right now.
Okay,
So,
that's
yeah.
awesome. Don't worry.
Welcome.
Welcome to it. P.S. David said I always attract y'all because I am
I was about
y'all.
to say, you be
So,
throwing up
hey.
the bat signal.
That's right. They can see me. It's okay. They can see me. They can recognize me when I talk. They be like, man, they go my people. Why you think happy with me every day?
Fuck you, because I knew that was coming. Exactly. I knew that was y'all inside joke. Now, don't think I'm slow. Nah, I know you can't.
I am not a part of no inside joke, Happy.
It's all right.
Not a part of no inside joke.
It's okay.
Thank you.
Shout out to you, Phoenix. I appreciate you. Hopefully, I see you back very soon.
Oh yeah. I'll be back on my next off day.
Thank you.
No problem.
But I do like the fact that like I think it sparked at least a conversation, and people could hopefully look into why they was dressed like that and see that it was rooted in something else. It was a history behind it, and yeah, it does have a dark history about it. That this is how they proved that they was wealthy. They would say, "Hey, look, my slave dressed better than you, sir." That was the way how they showed they wealth. Not only did my slave dress better than your slave, but my slave dressed better than you. So it showed the wealth of this is what they tried to do as well to display their wealth. So it is a interesting thing. I thought it was good. I didn't know that's what they was doing at first. I wasn't even gonna, because usually the Met Gala is not on my radar. But I got so many emails about it. Let me check to see what it is. So so I think it was good that they finally represented something, and they did a good job. I think the people look good. I thought Whoopi Goldberg looked great.
No, I didn't see her.
You didn't see her? She looks good.
I didn't see most of the people. I only seen a handful of people.
Who you seeing?
Gabrielle and
Dwayne
Wade. I
they
saw
look good.
Tiana Taylor. Yeah, they did look nice. I saw Tiana.
I did like her. I think she over exaggerated the look, but I did like with the damn do rag and everything. I thought it was good, even though I usually don't like do rags outside. I don't like that. I do not like people showing what they go to sleep in as a fashion statement, even though I understand it. I can't stand it, to be honest. Do rags outside.
So you don't like? So you'll be ashamed if you saw me out the door in my bonnet.
Yep, I'm like, oh hell no! Turning right around. I ain't even gonna wave at you. I'm gonna tuck my head in.
That's messed up.
Why messed up?
Why just because I'm wearing my bonnet, you got to act like that? You know?
Mm-hmm. What's up? Hey, Diva, you ain't gonna mind if I come outside with my graphic tee, pajamas on, some Crocs?
Oh.
You driving down looking good. You got all your jewelry on. You looking fresh. Your heels on. You got your friends next to you. And I come up and I'm like, my best friend in the whole wide world. Oh my God. We got so much in common. Everybody looking at me with my with my coffee stain t-shirt. My what they the plaid I don't even know. I don't even have this nonsense in my house. I don't even know what to call it.
Oh, the plaid pajama pants.
Yeah, the plaid pajama pants. Well past my ankle, dragging on the back of the floor. It's all ripped because I've been walking all day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
I'm gonna still acknowledge you. I'm gonna just tell everybody I got to go drop you off down to the homeless shelter, to the men's mission. You got to get in line early.
Damn. Oh, what's up, Afro? I see you came back. What's your thoughts?
Hey man, I just wanted to give you some links. One was a local Brooklyn dude, COINTEL. You know, I like COINTELPRO. COINTEL, I see that Spike Lee is working with him. And then there's another thing. I just purchased some items from the spot that seems to be emphasizing HBCU sweaters and turtlenecks, like, you know, like its own thing. It even got like a section for those who are the Divine Nine. But I think it reminds me of what Ralph Lauren has done with Morehouse and Spelman. So I was going to mention, and I'm going to step. I was going to mention that there's not enough emphasis on even the HBCU side of Black Dandyism, because Howard was in the pocket, like well known, like, you know, those Negroes know how to dress, right? Morehouse had that at some point as well, and that's probably why Ralph Lauren even, you know, tapped in on that. Ralph Lauren, I wish he
the director that led that project was a graduate of Morehouse. That was a black man leading it.
That's good. That's good to know. But I found it funny that that explains a lot, because why was it just only you know, Morehouse and Spelman? There's, you know, other HBCUs that could have been involved in that program. But yeah, you know, it was good to see. I guess it's still around. I know it was in a New York Times written about. So yeah, I can dig it. But I think the HBCUs should get more credit for their part in dandyism.
Diva, have you ever dressed like a dandy?
No.
No, you wouldn't consider it at all?
I mean, you asked, have I ever? I haven't.
Okay.
Did you ever dress like you was going to the pack jam?
Absolutely.
Do you have a problem with it?
All day, every day. What?
What'd you say, Diva?
Oh, I was answering Rilla. He asked me if I ever dressed like I was going to the pack jam, and I told him absolutely, all day, every day.
Do you have a problem with dandyism?
No.
And how they try to portray it last night? It was last night, right?
Yeah.
Do you have a problem with how they try to portray it last night?
Well, like I said, I didn't see much of it, so you know, I don't know how they tried to portray it. But the pictures that I did see, I mean, I thought people looked nice. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. How did they try to portray it?
AKA, I don't like this.
What's this? Oh, it's all about the detail. Who is this?
Shabuzi. I don't know what's going on with my goddamn.
Well, Shabuzi is Nigerian.
Yep.
Yeah, and so you know, a lot of times, no. So a lot of times when we're trying to, you know, when you try to do stuff from somebody else's culture, it may not, you know, translate 100%. Just like when I went to Afropunk, you know, there was a lot of people dressed up in various types of African tribal wear. Some of them were very cool, but some people you could tell, like, okay, you're not from one of those tribes because it didn't translate well. You missed the mark, right? So yeah, so that's all.
Paying homage to one of the first
What about Doechii? How she look? How did Doechii look? You like it?
I think the outfit is
good.
fine. I don't like them shoes. I'm sorry. I don't care for the shoes.
Well, you know, that's the new look with the big bulky shoes. I don't think I can ever get with those. But yeah, I think she looks good.
Right.
What I did find interesting that I'm trying to find a picture of it, but on her face, she put a Louis Vuitton branding on her face. So I think that was very interesting as well, because it kind of goes into the enslaved part of the dandyism. You know what I'm saying? The part that you
How is
kind of
that?
like, because you know she was branded, but she also had the whole tailored dandy look with the whole tail and everything, and how you know slaves was the ones that kind of transformed the whole dandyism type of situation. Yes, the white folks put some clothes on them that was nice, but then they did their own thing to it and made it look distinctive for that person and show their own fashion sense. And so like the Brandon, maybe she's trying to tap into the slave part of dandyism, especially over there in the European side of things. I'm assuming. I'm not sure because she didn't get to express what the branding on her face meant. I don't know if that was a slave thing or she just thought she was just so high flying fashion. Because we do know back then they used to brand high asses or brand black folks, I should say. So I was never a slave, I guess. You know.
Yeah, but you know, so maybe she's making a point, like, you know, they used to brand us and now we brand us, right? So when you walking around with LV from head to toe, you branding yourself.
Correct. Right. And that's how I was like, I don't know if she was thinking that deep or I'm just going Jacques Cousteau. I'm not sure. But that's what I was like, that's interesting. You look great, baby. How you feel? Yeah, you like your outfit? Who came up with this outfit?
Me.
Wow. What inspired this outfit? Oh, you don't know what that word means, inspired. Okay. I gotta what's a better way to say inspired?
Grab your dictionary.
Maybe
Your dictionary.
Grab your dictionary, baby. What's a better word for inspired, Diva, for a 4-year-old?
Ask her what made her, you know, think to put that outfit together, put, you know, pieces together. What
So
was
it's
she
not
thinking about when she did it?
It's not a better word for inspired?
One word? No, you probably gonna have to explain it to her. Ain't she 4? You want to ask her what was the impetus for her outfit?
Now that would have been crazy. She said, "Oh, that's what you meant."
Right. Well.
Oh shit, that would have been hilarious. Idea. Okay, idea probably would have been better. A little bit more. Yeah, that probably would have been better. Oh. What's your thoughts on Rihanna being pregnant again and she's showing off her belly bump at this place, using her pregnancy as a goddamn fashion statement?
How? What did she like do with her belly?
She just showed off her belly bump. Nothing crazy. Let me see if I can find a picture of her.
I mean, because if she's pregnant and like showing, she can't really hide it. So.
She could have not went.
Well, why the lady can't go?
She could sit her pregnant ass down, Diva.
So the lady got to stay in the house just because she's pregnant? Absolutely not. Cut it out. Let me see. Oh, okay. I didn't see this. Oh, that's
okay.
Tiana.
That's Tiana looking good with her damn do-rag. That's the only part I don't like about it.
I like the do-rag.
But she looked fly. She embodied the whole look for sure.
Nah, I ain't gonna cap. She clean as hell in the do-rag.
She killed it though. I ain't gonna lie. She killed the whole idea, even the custom hat.
Yeah, she looked like a madam or something. I fuck with it. I ain't gonna lie.
With the long cape.
Yeah,
you know, that's something that I think should be brought back as capes. I've been trying to figure out ways, but since they did this, maybe I can start wearing capes.
Hey, bring back the cape. The cape fly. I ain't gonna lie.
But she killed it even with the gloves too. A lot of people missed that part of Dandyism too. The gloves. That's what McQueen did as well. So shout out to that. Oh, she got that Hank blue on, Diva. This that Hank blue.
Who is that?
Lupe. Yeah,
that's
Lupita.
Lupita.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she got a cape on too, but I don't know if I like it.
Yeah, hers is mid. I ain't gonna count.
This is Anouk, I think her name is.
That ain't it.
That's a
Damn.
knock.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
Anouk. I'm sorry. You don't like it?
That ain't it. Oh, my bad.
I mean,
I think
I don't know that it really fits the theme, but
right, because
Yeah.
I think it was a cheap way to do it by putting on a bow tie and try to make it seem like it was like a suit inspired tuxedo dress. I think it was a cheap way to be a part of the theme. I don't think she understood the assignment. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, you just put a bow tie on the dress, goddamn it.
That's exactly why I said it ain't it. That don't fit the thing.
I ain't gonna front. Even though I don't like a man with an umbrella, hey, I like this fit.
I like the outfit. I don't like his hair though. It looked like he got finger waves and braids.
It definitely do look like he got finger waves for sure.
She from somewhere
right.
else.
Okay.
Yeah, it looks
She been
British.
bleaching.
Shout out to Lizzo looking good. I don't know if it's really the outfit really matches the theme, but she at least she embodied the era, I guess.
Yeah, I don't like that hair on her though.
Yeah, she embodied the era, but she didn't embody the theme. There go Whoopi. Which she got gold fingertips, by the way, on her fingers. So I do like I liked her outfit. I thought it was pretty dope.
Yeah, she do look nice. I like Whoopi.
Yeah, I think she did a really good
Yeah,
job
she did a
of
good job.
embodying that era of turning a suit into something else, a suit dress. You know what I'm saying? I think she did that. And then with the fingertips too, I think most people is not going to realize that detail
They're
as well.
symbols, right?
That's a version of it, and also that shows that Dandism is about all these small little details, like the chain on her collar.
Oh, that's Whoopi.
Yeah, the pendant on her other side. Like, so I would love to see what the pendant actually is. She also got a touch. I like it. I thought she did a really good job. And she looked like she lost. It looked like she lost some weight too.
For sure. But
Yeah,
she
lost
fucked
a
it up.
considerable amount of weight.
She
That's
looks
the
good.
first time I ever seen Whoopi fuck something up. That's actually pretty impressive.
The way how black people talk, she fucked it up, and that's a huge compliment too, by the way. Oh, Kim Kardashian, I think she missed.
Get your ass up out of here.
I think the outfit is nice, but it's just for the wrong place.
Yeah, like what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, nice outfit, wrong place. Nah. This is interesting. I don't know who she is. Like, dislike, what's our thought?
It was a lot.
It's a lot.
You know.
Better than the last one you just shown.
Say that again?
That's Savannah James. And I think she like.
Oh, that's Savannah?
That's a dandy dress. Yes. I think she did a good job on capturing the theme. Yeah.
Okay, Savannah. She found her goods, man.
Nah, it look good.
Damn, it disappeared. It's there. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I don't know. My thing is acting up.
Okay, I thought that was me. Yeah, sir, just introduce us to your boyfriend already.
Your favorite outfit? That's your favorite outfit. Stop playing.
That ain't it. Hey, nah. And I even get what he's going for.
Your favorite outfit.
This is supposed to be like the next level of dandyism, right? But no.
Yeah, not with the garbage bag though. Like, come on.
Ain't no way you ain't dropping music in your Hey, you gotta drop an album now.
God damn.
And that's my man.
Hey,
I fuck with
don't know.
3K, bro. Listen, in terms of music, that's somebody who's inspired me very much. Like what he can do, he's very talented. But goddamn, no.
Joseph Formore said Dandyism was originally an insult. Who agrees with that? I don't think so.
No to Tracy Ellis Ross.
Damn. What? Hold on. What?
Yeah, it actually fit the theme, but it ain't it.
But yeah, it fit the theme though.
It do fit the theme, but yeah.
I'm not sure who this lady is.
I think she looks very good. I think the outfit looks very good. I don't really know. It feels more like Western cowboy shit or something than anything. I don't.
Somebody says you like a stuffed cushion. That's hilarious.
I
Nah, for
like
sure,
the
she look
hat
like
and
grandma's
whatnot.
couch.
It looked like more gothic to me than dandy.
Because it's not colorful
Like
enough.
if it was black,
Mhm.
well, even the deep red works for gothic.
Yeah, it was a good try. Okay.
Boo. I don't like
Damn.
it.
Who that?
You know, like this it matches.
Who is it?
I don't know. That's Nikki.
Oh, is it? Wow, she looked different.
I don't know what the hell's going on with my. I don't know.
Nah, that's a miss.
I don't like it either. Yeah, I'm with you, Happy.
I think she totally missed it. This is Keke Palmer.
Yeah, she that's done for. It's not it.
It's very pretty outfit, but yeah, I don't think it fits the thing.
It missed him off. I think he kind of killed it. I ain't gonna front. He killed it. Hey. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Nah, yeah. He made. Nah. Listen.
Yeah.
He killed it. I think
that's dandy.
And the reason why I think he killed it, KT, because he's about to do a movie where he had F1 Formula driver. So that's why he had that on in the beginning to sponsor the movie or promote the movie.
How about say a little promo?
He ripped it off, and I think he did a good job.
Nah, he came out dressed like Starsky and Hutch though. It was 70s.
I was about to say, yeah, he did look like a pimp from the 70s.
He damn sure did look very. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, it was very Starsky and Hutchish.
Yeah.
Nah, fly nigga wrong time, but still fly nigga, and I'm not gonna take that from him. You feel me?
Yeah, it looked good though. It does look good. I like it. It was Tommy Hilfiger too. Look good.
Yeah, Damson Idris.
I never wore bell bottoms, but yeah. But I think Zendaya looked good.
Yeah.
I don't know. But it looked like she's going to the Kentucky Derby, not Dandy, in my opinion.
That's not a derby hat. That hat
right.
is also from the 70s.
She look like she going to the Kentucky Derby, man.
No, you never seen
wear
a
those
church
hats
hat
in the
before?
70s.
That's a Sunday hat.
Is she on the mother's board or the nursing board? Which board?
I'm telling you, women in the 70s, I got pictures of my mama in
For sure.
outfits in that hat, and they used to kill it in that hat.
I was about to say she fit in that Starsky and Hutch range.
Okay, all right. I don't know what the hell. Hold on, let me see.
No, and I really just don't care for her as an actress. I don't know how she like blew up. She's very mediocre to me. From the first film I saw with her in it, which was something Mississippi, something or Alabama.
Who is
something.
this?
That's Tessa Thompson or Tessa, whatever her
Oh,
name
you
is.
don't like Tessa Thompson?
No, I don't think she's a good actor at all.
She all right. You didn't like her in Sorry to Bother You? She had that weird quirky role in Sorry to Bother You.
No.
And so I don't know.
I will say, what's the other lady name?
Is pissing me off right now. But so you don't like the outfit at all?
I don't like the outfit, and I don't like her as an actress.
And it looked like
a
she
label
kind of
or a unit.
It looked like she went from like for Alice in the Wonderland rather than Dandyism. But what you think about my girl? Baby girl. Janelle Monáe.
I like it.
I think she's perfect. She the perfect embodiment.
Janelle stay killing it.
Yeah, I like it.
It's colorful. It's still that essence. It's still a suit, but it's a colorful suit. It got a represent. Who made this? Do we know who made that?
No, I don't know who made it.
And that's also a big part, I feel like, of Dandyism is taking not the heel figures and stuff, but just taking some unknown, maybe Taylor, and making that the brand.
That's a good point. This is Rihanna, Diva. I don't know why StreamYard is acting up, but StreamYard is pissing me off right now because it's doing wildness.
You know what? Yeah, I like it. Because back in that time, because I like the bustle on the back, because I feel like back in that time they probably would have been wearing something like that or something.
Okay. So we got, and I think it was a good day for Black history a little bit.
Why was it a good day?
Because I don't think majority of people even understand what it is and understood of the culture that this style of clothes come from and how important it was at one point in time in America. So I think it's just something for people to look at and say like, hey, we don't gotta be dressed in goddamn Nike Tech outfits. No more saying that just because you wear a goddamn suit that you dress like a white boy in Wall Street.
You know, Janelle Monáe. And Zendaya and Tiana Taylor, I could appreciate them. I mean, every year though they bring it to the Met Gala, right? And
yes,
all the time. So I could appreciate what they did this year as well, for sure. I think they did what they were supposed to do, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay. Thank you.
So what actually brought me up here was when I think it was Afro Dirt was saying like, oh, if you see a Black man in a suit, you got to listen to what he got to say. You can't dismiss him. And it's like, absolutely not. Right. So the Zoot Suit riots, right? There was a time when Black men were dressing in 3-piece suits on the regular, and they still used that to create an image of a degenerate. Right. And so no matter what you wear, that's not going to keep you from, having the status of a Black man. Sorry.
Goddamn.
Yeah. So
no.
And so I guess I'm saying that in response to, okay, so people, know at least more than they did maybe the day before.
Correct.
That there is something that was called Black Dandyism and, whatnot. Okay.
And maybe even read the book that is based off by Monica L. Miller, Slaves of Fashion. Maybe they'll read that book.
Okay. Maybe. Really, you think they're going to sit down and read a book? Okay. But okay, so let's say they do. Best case scenario, they read the book. Then what?
And hopefully that could start pushing towards a trend of people understand that everything that is Black is not ghetto and urban. Because once we start thinking that everything is ghetto and urban, then maybe we can start moving a little bit more appropriately.
But if they don't know that by now, I don't think they ever will. Like the song goes, right?
Right. So that's the problem. They don't know it, and now they do. So that was the thing. So they didn't know it. People actually believe talking proper, dressing proper, and all these things was something of a different culture where we kind of like was the ones that were pushing that culture forward, to be honest. We was the heavy philosophers and all that shit.
Fuck.
There's no such thing as talking proper. If people can understand you, you good. But even with
I do. I ain't gonna lie, Diva. I do. I ain't gonna lie.
You do what? Oh, Sharon wants to pull out his suits and capes. Okay, I keep hearing them talking about that cape. Maybe I can wear a cape, and I'm thinking, you got a cape laying around?
Yeah, that's Captain Sable. That's Captain Sable. Yeah.
I'm gonna put an S on my cummerbund, goddamn.
Hey, and he got some platform stacks too. He got some platforms that's the pleated slacks. The pleated slacks. You got a Dobbs hat and a cane. Yeah.
I wanted to get into the canes before Diva finished her thought. I wanted to get into the canes, but they just so expensive for the 1 hour one.
Hey, the last estate sale I was at,
you want that one?
They had a walking stick that I wanted.
And so, and at the time, I couldn't justify spending that kind of money because I couldn't find the proper designer. And what I mean proper designer, somebody that looked like me that was designing the cane. So if I was going to spend $300 on a cane for $500, I wanted to be on our people.
KT, I heard you. You wanted that. He wanted that sword tip on the end of it,
You
right?
feel me? He think I heard what he said. That ain't the type of cane I want.
Yeah, he won't walk around like he's Shaft.
I'm telling you, gorilla pimping.
with a bejeweled jaguar on that joint. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Big
that
hit my
actually would be
super
crazy. That would be crazy.
That's hilarious.
So you know, like, but the problem is every time I used to get dressed up, I also got tired of people asking where you going. It kind of got annoying after a while. It got annoying.
Nah, I think that'd be the beautiful thing about it. It that's the statement we talking about. Even with Dandyism, when they ask you where you going, that's how you know you made a statement, because they feel you that clean. Like, damn, boy, where you going?
Right, but then at the same time, I came outside just to go. You know, where you going now? But I'm like, damn, I got all dressed up with nowhere to go.
Nah, outside. That's where you going.
Yeah,
Shit.
to this day, I don't never remember seeing my uncle in sneakers, man. I don't ever recall seeing my uncle in sneakers.
Nah, for
But
sure.
and another thing that I did like about seeing this imagery of everybody too is that, like, you know, what's the least thing you expect to see at a black tie event? A black guy. So, you know, like, I was like, you know what, at least there's a bunch of black people.
I was just thinking, I was being quiet because I was thinking, really just said it, right? Sneakers, right? And then you said that just hit me so hard.
So Keisha G, do I care what people think? No, but I do get annoyed when people just like, damn, where you going? What the fuck? Why y'all keep asking me that? Why you ain't going somewhere? Why you? I just got tired. And then if I ask them a question, you know, then it's gonna look like I'm trying to start stuff. And I got tired of fighting, beating people up, looking clean like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't want to keep whooping people ass in a 3-piece suit. Make them look bad.
Yo. we hear you, Dolomite.
The
Where
one
you going?
time
Your mama house?
Sneakers. She had just came home from a wedding, right?
Happy to be in her own conversation too.
No, I'm keeping it to the tune of because I just reminisce. You just, brought upon this thought from back in the days when I was a child, right? I think I was about 10 years old. And my mom had just came home from a wedding. And that's the first time ever in my life I've ever seen my mother wear sneakers, right? At 10. And I seen her one other time, but I was grown then. Like, anyway. But like, seriously, because my mom never wears like sneakers or anything like that. It's always shoes and everything, right? She's always in dresses and stuff, suits or whatever, suit dresses. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, but she wore sneakers this one day after she came home from the wedding. She had to hurry up and quick change in less than 3 minutes, right? Do y'all want to know why? Or can y'all guess why? Nobody cares. Great. Good. That's the end of my story then. Thank you, Sharon. I appreciate you. You talked me out of it, Sharon. You talked me out of it. I won't tell the ending.
You good?
Boy, I was cracking up over here on mute, boy.
But I think also maybe also we could have a conversation about finding your local tailor too, and making sure your outfits fit you. God damn it! So like we had the conversation with the young man that was here. Like, or even though he's buying, let's just say, a cheap version of a t-shirt or a polo shirt, you could take that $20 polo shirt and get it tailor-made to fit you, and all of a sudden that $20 tailor-made polo will look great on you. It don't have to be expensive, but it needs to fit you. That was another thing about being a dandy is right. It's like what KT was talking about. It's like, hey, getting that piece that was for you. It doesn't matter if it's expensive or not. It's about the thought you put behind that piece and how it's original look that you ain't gonna find nobody else down the street walking with it because you came up with it and designed it. So
I think the problem with that today, though, is like you were saying with the Kings. It's not it's not enough of us that do tailoring.
But it is a lot of black tailors. It's a lot. And you probably have some in your neighborhood that you just didn't know is there because it's just not a part of our.
Nah, you might be right about that.
You know what I'm saying?
I do know one place I can think of that was a black tailor, but I don't know if he's still there or not. He was an older gentleman. My grandmother was big on, I ain't gonna say zoo suit, but you know, hey, we was them kids for Easter. Oh my God. Purple, lavender, everything, baby. You know what I'm saying? Lavender and black, you know, head to toe.
Mhm.
So hey, I fuck with it. I love that dress suit, man. That joint definitely give you a little impeccable swaggery. You know what I'm saying?
Swaggery.
That's a new word. I just can't imagine KT to go in a fresh new tailored suit and gray nails. I don't.
Oh yeah, that's happening. That's that dandyism
Wait, what?
right there. You feel?
Yeah,
me?
his fingernails is gray.
Hey, we show mud activity in a clean suit. You know what I'm saying? That's where dandyism
Wait,
began.
whose nails are gray?
KT the GOAT because he got those Newport 100 mechanic fingernails.
My nails ain't great.
got you.
But he always say that he is because I smoke cigarettes. So he said I got great nails.
Man, get them cigarettes up, brother.
Terrible habit. I cannot deny it.
What's that? What's considered?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you.
I'm from the birthplace of Newport 100s, though. It's really hard not to. It's still
Newport,
$7.
Virginia.
Virginia. But do you know how long it takes for nicotine to leave your body?
Probably 120 days.
2 weeks.
Oh, for real?
That's it. So this whole idea that is a habit and your body craves it is bullshit.
Now, I might believe, because listen, a couple times I've quit cold turkey. I really have, but I ain't gonna deny it. I keep getting older. I got more kids.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, last night they had an open bar, and I think me and my uncle was the only one sober in there. You know, so it ain't that hard.
Nah, I don't see. I've never.
You know, it's the crazy thing about it, Rilla. That a lot of people think that it's hard, but if you just get something that looks like a drink, people don't even question you.
You know what's crazy? That's exactly what I did. Yep. Go ahead.
I get me a seltzer water and pineapple juice, and it looked just like a drink. Nobody questions anything, and I could go out my day. Because before, when I first stopped drinking, people used to act like I killed somebody.
Yep, like you ain't drinking. You ain't drinking? What? What's wrong with you?
They be like, what happened? Did your wife leave you? Did you abuse her? I'm like, God damn.
Or they thought you was a hardcore alcoholic or something. It's like, nah, I just made a life choice, man.
Yeah, because like I literally tell them, like, no, I just got tired of being on the bar butt naked, dancing, talking about express yourself.
Hey, yo.
Because I was the life of the guy. I was the life of the party, Chicago Gorilla. Don't let me get some drinks in me, goddamn it. I'm like, what?
Same way.
I turned to tweet, goddamn it. Oops, there goes
oh
my
God.
shirt.
Oh, you one of them drunk.
Oh my.
Oh no. You should have never been drinking.
Yeah, that's why we just do club soda and lime now.
I won't deny it, though. I've never been a big
thing, goddamn it.
Personally, I don't like things take me out my element too far. Like weed, I can handle. Alcohol, I don't like because you fuck around, take another drink. Now you can't move your legs right. I ain't want my leg to do that. What do that for? I don't like that.
Hey, yo, wait a minute.
I tried cannabis one time in my life, Chicago Gorilla, and I was like, oh, this ain't for me.
It ain't do nothing for me though. I tried it too. It didn't do nothing for me. Weed don't do nothing for me. I was dating this chick one time though. One of my guys bought something over, and she used to smoke. Boy, she was laid out. She was stiff as a board, man. Stiff as a board.
Hey, first of all, the first time I did, I was driving to the club, so I had the DJ, and I stopped at the stoplight, Brilla. Not the stoplight, the stop sign.
Mm-hmm.
And when I tell you, I said these words out loud. Brilla. I said it out loud. I said, damn, this stop sign taking a long time to turn green.
You like Smokey in the chicken coop.
Man, I was like, yeah, this shit ain't for me. I was like, this is wild.
Yeah,
I was like, this is wild. And then I went to the club. I had this fine thing dancing on me. I couldn't keep up. All of a sudden, my moves ain't moving. My hips wasn't hipping. I was like, nah, I was like, nah, this ain't for me. I was like, I can't.
Nah, I can't lie. Weed don't do that to me. Weed, for me personally, and I'll be very honest, weed makes me focus more than anything. Like, it don't really. How people even be like, shit, I'm sleepy and hungry like that. Like, I don't even be that. For me, it's more like I smoke some weed if I'm like I was saying yesterday, my side hobbies are like making games and shit. So if I'm programming, I need to focus and all that. Like, I'll probably smoke some weed. It just helped me focus, to be honest.
Hey, that's what some people say, but it's proven that it does the opposite, actually. But
nah, but I also believe with everybody, I think it's like chemical imbalances. Like, I don't know how to explain that for everybody. Like, I think just everybody reacts differently, maybe to the same things. Like, maybe because however their body chemically is set or whatever. Because I've seen people, like you were saying, I've seen people who smoke weed and they start acting like they didn't hit crack or something. Like, they trying to take their shirt off and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, what are you doing?
I mean, but regardless, most people that do anything is usually it's gonna slow them down. If anything, it's not gonna make them focus more. It's gonna make them slow down. Their reaction time is slower. But for the people that feel like it make them concentrate more, shout out to them, because for some people they live by that.
No, but I think that even go with that. What you're saying, like, it slows you down. Like, I will not deny I am the hip bones connected to the thinking ass nigga, right? Like, so I may start here, but sometimes I'll get out of the bounds and say, well, this leads to that and that leads to this. So weed does help me stay in that one spot sometimes. Like, I will not deny it. And that maybe it's slowing it down.
Absolutely. But yeah, I'd rather myself sober, even when I'm out and about having a good time. I think the best times in my life is only when I'm sober. That's when I had the best time in my life. When I'm hanging out with my children, family, and stuff, the best times I had is when I was sober. Anytime
watching everybody else drunk, it's hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, and you like, damn, I used to look like that.
That's a fact. That's what I was like last night. Somebody started dancing. I was like, oh yeah. Yeah, that used to be me. Like, no. Let me relax. And then my other cousin was running up. I'm like, I don't get out here and do that dance. You do. No, ma'am. It's a wrap. Don't let you drunk niggas get to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and the way how people look when they dance when they lit too, right? They like we really think. I don't think I looked as bad as how some people looked, but man, when you see the drunk dance, you like, yeah, damn, at least they having a good time. But they really think they kicking those moves like karate, but man, they be looking crazy. And the way how they breath smell too is crazy. They be right in your grill. Woo! I cannot stand no tequila breath. Oh man. I cannot stand that smell. It'd be wild. I guess that's probably another reason why I don't really like to go on those public places like that, because I can't.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That joker said the way they breath smell.
Man.
You be looking though, you be like, damn, I used to be like, and then here's the thing, right? Like, if I'm sitting there with my and again, I'm serious, club soda and lime is my thing right now. So if I'm sitting there with that, like, I look the same as you, right? I just have my wits about me, and I don't need all that extra juice to get loose or whatnot, man. Like, yeah. It's hilarious watching them.
I'm gonna dance, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need no liquid courage to get me out.
I'm gonna hit him with the jiggy. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna hit him with that toss it up jiggy on him. You dig? If I'm a dance, you know.
Oh man, but
that's
it'd be wild, and it's wild to see it though. It's like, oh, and you could, and also what else is wild is that you see the progression too. You see where they started. Like, you see somebody come into the space sober, you first meet, hey, what's up? And then you see over the hour how 1 hour they starting to slur, and then full blown slurring, and They moving lethargic, and it's like, oh shit, this is what I was like. God damn. I can't do it to myself anymore. That's for sure. It'd be looking crazy.
Yeah, pop bottles, pop models. Yeah. With your drunk ass.
Yeah, who's a recovering alcoholic?
Is they saying that in the chat?
Yeah. I'm definitely well, you know, I've been sober for I think 9 years now.
Oh man, that's dope.
Yeah, I think it's 9 years now.
That's dope. Hey, and here's the thing, right? For me, it was just a lifestyle change, right? I noticed similar, right? Like when you drink in excess, you get to putting yourself in embarrassing situations. And then also given my family history, like my pops died from cirrhosis. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So you know, again, when you get to this age, or when I noticed I was approaching, I was like, yo, you gotta make some changes, G. You know? And it wasn't that hard to make, man. I woke up one day and was like, yeah, you know what, I ain't doing this no more. So, and it's not like I can't, like, it's not like, oh, if I have one slip, that's the devil's nectar and I'm gonna, you know, fall off the wagon. It's not about that. It's just about, you know, being mindful of what you're putting in your body, you know?
Yeah. Especially when I think also when you just start getting more conscious of when I started really working out and I wanted to really improve my body, it got harder to drink and smoke. And then after a while, this is like, what was the purpose of me drinking? Because I came home late from a day of work is the reason why I'm drinking. That's the dumbest thing I could think of.
Yo, that's exactly what I was thinking last night too, as I'm just watching people, you know. All out their body. I'm like, okay, what was I doing this for again?
Right. It's like I still because like when you start going to places sober, you like
No, I think
I got muscles, young lady. I don't know what the hell you talk about.
I said I got muscles. I got muscles.
Well, like when you start going to these places sober and you come home and you feel good and you can just go straight to sleep and everything, wake up pretty decent. It's like, damn, what was the reason why I was drinking before?
Hey man, I took wifey out on the school night and wifey was struggling, man. I bought a bottle to celebrate my cousin. You know, you can't toast with water, so I didn't toast with him, right? But I bought a bottle of champagne like to toast him, and then my aunt ended up buying another bottle, and she was like, "Help me finish this bottle." Like, no, looked at wifey, she's like, "Okay, I help her." Yeah, niggas was struggling this morning. I told you, ain't no spring chicken, nigga. You ain't no spring chicken. Better stop doing all that.
I didn't shut. I can't find Diana Ross. Even though I've seen it, but I can't find it again. Her dress was cool. It's one of those dresses where you need 5 people to bring it on the stairs.
Yeah, it's doing too much. We ain't talking
older
dandyism.
and frail, though. I mean, she should have had help regardless, right? She's up there.
No, I'm saying that the dress was so long.
No, I get what you're saying, but
yeah, that's
just in general.
Yeah,
hey, they were saying some people got to take a whole Sprinter van for they dress.
Yeah, like her dress was absolutely ridiculous. But I mean, it was for the event, and it wasn't a part of the theme. That's the only thing I didn't like about Diana Ross. I think somebody that was kind of at the end of the era, like you lived through seeing the era, so you should.
Ah man, if she had came as Billie Holiday,
you know what I'm saying? Like what are you doing, Miss Ross?
Would have broke the internet. Yeah,
you know.
What did you think overall, Sharon? Because I didn't look at. I was more. I was more captured by like the thought behind it, the intent. I didn't really catch too much. Like I'm looking at some of the stuff that you're posting. It's like, oh, okay, that's what people were wearing, so on and so forth. I wasn't necessarily so much as interested in that as I was the, the
idea.
What was your thought overall?
Yeah,
to me that's a huge look.
I thought so too. Once I realized what it was, because when people were telling me to. A couple of emails was like, "Hey, you gonna do the Met Gala?" And I'm like, I don't talk about like gossip and clothes. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, let me see what the thing. And the crazy part, even though when I'm looking at, I'm like, I don't even know why they wear these suits. Let me see what the theme is. And when I seen the theme, I was like, I was like, oh, I could do this. I could definitely do this. And I don't think people thought it was going to be the way how I did do it and actually talk about the history. I think it turned into a nice, relaxing history lesson with a little bit of very sexy Red screaming. I thought it was good.
Shout out to Red. Now, how long before they do another one?
That's going to be a long time.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
I just wish all of those other, because I know we lost like 3, right, in the last few years. Of these in that, what is it, that's been in fashion, right? These very popular Black designers and stuff. And I wish this could have been done while they were here. Do you think somebody in the back of their mind, they're like, okay, well, this could have kind of been seen as some sort of tribute? Did they tribute it to anybody? Because I didn't actually watch.
Well,
but
it was based on a book, so they kind of did.
Yeah, I think it was more on the culture than it was a person.
Yeah.
So to me, that's the part that's dope.
Met Galas, they do it, they
like when they did Lagerfeld,
and remember stuff like that. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. I like that they did it on the culture. It's just and again, I didn't necessarily, I know some people are looking like, oh, that's white acceptance. Like we're looking at white acceptance. I didn't take it that way.
No, me neither.
Neither do I, because at the end of the day, it's all what we, at the end of the day.
How we feel about Kamala?
She was there?
Yeah, there she go.
That ain't it.
No.
That ain't it.
Nah.
It shows more that she's really not of that culture, but you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but it's safe, right? Again, remember when Sharon showed us another one earlier with that black and white, safe, right? But that's not it. Definitely not.
You saying it's safe? Wait, KT, she's not a what? You know, at Howard, when she went to Howard, they just thought she was a fine little red bone. They just thought she was a red bone.
Listen to me, man.
Yeah.
I ain't saying niggas ain't what they been saying lately. All skin folk ain't
kinfolk. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying she ain't of color, but don't mean.
Oh, y'all stuck on that part. Listen, let me tell you something. That lady that did that what did she said, like the graduation speech one year? I think it was at Spelman, and she said black faces in high places won't save us. You know, it's the same concept, but you know, I just say when it comes to Kamala, I think people ride too hard on her, man. You know, I'm pretty sure when she was at Howard, you dig, they were just like, oh, that's a fine little red bone.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? And the brothers was trying to get what they was trying to get.
No,
okay, but that outfit
was like, hey, I ain't gonna lie, she corny as hell.
You think she corny? Damn.
That neck right though.
The neck right, damn.
Well, she had to cover it up at the show, so shit.
Hey, I'm not gonna hold you. Her sister is fine as hell.
Nah, bro, listen to me.
Her sister fine as hell, and she married to a brother.
For sure.
Thank you for having me. This is my cue at the time of the show. I got to go. Men's only. Thank you. Peace.
Hey, KT, don't forget you married, KT. You gotta be careful.
What you mean? I can't say it like I ain't been married since the day I was born. Shit.
Hey, you got a little too excited.
We've all been outside before.
You got excited talking about that neck.
Hey, that cock-a-doodle-doo, you know what I mean?
Damn.
Hey. She look like it, but that neither here nor there though. I'm just saying. She you know, she cool though. I fuck with her though. I do like that she try to represent something. Even when we talking up here sometimes and talk about like what niggas been calling them lately. Oh, the tethers. I don't like using that shit though. I think that's disrespectful, right? But listen to me. I don't really got a problem with even how y'all talking about Shabuzi, right? Y'all kept saying like he Nigerian. I don't care if you're Nigerian of birth. I care like Malcolm X. We know he not actually like what we consider FBA, but he still did understand that he represents the FBA because that's what he identified with. So like,
yeah, Farrakhan not either. A lot of people have either Caribbean or you know, island descent or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and I don't got no problem with that as long as you understand that here in America, you lumped in with us. And if you understand that and say, yeah, I'm gonna represent that culture. I don't even care if you got your Nigerian flag hanging up in the crib. Who cares? Because that's a part of the culture. You know what I'm saying?
You should absolutely care.
You, Sharon, did you show the Toby Anigwe? Did you find the picture of him?
No, I didn't see him yet. I ain't
Okay,
find it.
I know he was there.
I know that boy Toby came through.
I just didn't see what he wore. I'm curious to know what he wore. And I don't
know what
consider
he
him
wore,
a
but
dandy.
I got faith in him.
Yeah, I don't consider him a dandy or nothing, but I want to see what him and Fat wore.
Yeah.
So they want to know how is Tether disrespectful?
Damn.
I mean, like, we know how it's disrespectful. Let's not play stupid.
No, we don't.
What? It means exactly what it's saying. You leeching on to the culture. And if that's what you are doing, that is a problem. But to say that just because you're not, again, we wouldn't call Malcolm X a tether to his face. We may say that now on the internet.
But Malcolm X is not a
bold,
tether.
right? But
Malcolm X is not a tether.
no, I've heard many people get up here and swear to God Malcolm X was a tether. I'm talking about with Q.
I'm saying, like, you just
define.
define. Hold on, what I'm saying. You just define tether, and Malcolm X does not fit that definition.
Nah, I ain't defined. I don't even know what tether. I think tether is somebody leeching onto the car, and they put. But that's what I believe.
Okay, so I don't know what it is about me paying attention to words. You just gave tether a definition.
No, I understand, but I'm saying people don't say that. People just say if you're not from here, you're a tether.
Okay, so I'm talking to KT to go. I ain't talking to people. You gave it a definition.
Yeah,
is what I'm saying. And so after you give it a definition, now when you bring Malcolm X into it, Malcolm X does not fit your definition of it, even if it is something else. But as of right now, what you presented, Malcolm X doesn't fit it. So you can't call it.
I definitely agree. However, I've seen many people get up on this internet, this white man's internet, whatever, you know, and sit here and say, Malcolm X is tether.
I never really heard nobody say that Malcolm X is I never heard nobody say Malcolm X is a tether. I heard people say that he's mixer and things of that nature, but I never heard nobody say.
Man, like I said, I've been on. If anybody in this chat know who Q Buddy is, I've been up on these panels and they've said it to me plenty of times. I've heard many people say it. You know what I'm saying? But that's neither here nor there.
Wait, you said Q Butter has said Malcolm X is a tether?
Not Q Butter. I'm talking about people on the panel with him. You feel me? Like, we up there having a conversation about this. Because I remember even when the FBA talk started, like, I got up there. That was the first time I really got up there with them. And other niggas was getting up there and saying wild shit. And even some of the niggas who was up there already was like, shit, nah, nigga, tether, man. You know what I'm
on
saying?
the internet, people say stuff all the time.
Yeah,
no, I agree. That's why I said today I know on the internet I've seen people say that he's a tether. But I think a lot of people.
But no, what we trying to explain to you is that, like, people can say whatever, but they can't substantiate it, then it doesn't mean anything.
No, I agree with that, but let's also insert reality. If that's the fact, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tariq Nasheed, let's bring this guy up, okay? I don't fuck with it. I don't like him, whatever. Tariq Nasheed is somebody that people fuck with, even though it's a lot of bullshit with it. Like, it may be a little good in what he be saying sometimes, but that don't mean, like, we can ignore, like, even him, when he calling niggas tether, he's gotten the tether word popping, and he was just calling anybody not from here tether. Like, it wasn't like, do you identify as a black FBA or anything? It was just like, where you from? You tether ass nigga. Like, we can't
some people that. But some people, they carry on the tetherist talking points. That's the problem. You know, instead of a terrorist, they are tetherist.
Nah, bro. Give me.
Yo, Rilla, Rilla, I be having those words. I tell you.
Nah, for sure. Now, the lingo was crazy right there. Define it. Give me the definition.
Yo, what's that song with Smooth the Hustler? I don't know, but your linguistics is off the chain, Sharon.
Oh, fact.
You called him a tetherist. Jesus, was it Broken English?
I think so.
Yeah, Smooth the Hustler and yeah, that one. That's your ass.
I remember the flow. I can't remember. I can't really actually.
Yeah, that flow was crazy.
But I remember it though.
Hey, Sharon, and that's from a time where niggas had to come up with their own style too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But that's your ass nonetheless.
Oh shit!
Now define that though. Give me a definition for that. We need to update our dictionaries.
Boy, you messing with Sharon, you gonna be up here all day updating your dictionary.
You fit? Hey, nah, hey.
Hey, what is a DHD? This nigga said Dariad. Then he said DHD the other day. I said, is that a delivery service? What is a DHD?
Yeah, they got because they DH balance me off because when every time they get on their jury, kind of argue with me.
Oh, is that a DH balance?
Nah, see, I can get all those. I can at least under. But listen, repeat that word one more time. Tetherist. That was beautiful. Yeah,
hey, the motherfuckers be tetherist, goddammit.
God dog.
Oh man. Let me bring up the tetherist slayer. Hold on. Oh, yeah. What's up, Diva? You heard my new word, Diva?
Oh, Diva in the shower.
No, she probably in the shower.
Look, she said she chilling.
But it is some people that just they just be spewing nonsense and hate towards black folks that are black, but we want to find out that they come from a different place. I will call them tetherists.
Okay. Nah, I feel you. Like people who try, and I agree with that. But that's what I'm saying. I think just how it's used on the internet a lot of times, at least how I see. A lot of people do. Even I bring up an example everybody know and hate. My boy Chuck that be popping up in the chat. I see a lot of times people be like, he on some tetherist shit. and nah, listen. My boy I fuck with him because he got some valid point, and he really be saying like, look, this my culture, this is where I come from. However, I also identify you guys struggle, and I even move within it, and that's where he makes his suggestions from. So
shit. I can't get jiggy with that.
I mean, hey,
when you start saying you guys and not us,
that's when you know.
I can agree with that.
You lose me.
That's when that tetherist. That's when the tetherists come out of them. They can't hold it for long.
Tetherist. Wow.
Yeah, it just starts spilling. Like all you gotta do is let them talk long enough. They start.
Niggas done went from anchor babies to tetherists.
Hey. New times, new words.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Like it just be switching. You be like, oh, but you just pay attention. You be like, oh, you people, huh? Okay.
Nah, see, we should get rid of tethers and just do tetherists. Like that. I like this distinction better. You know what I'm saying? You's a fucking tetherist, motherfucker. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Jones football, I'm not sure. I might. Now that I know it's there, maybe I might. Because I didn't know it was actually there. So it is a strong possibility now. Strong possibility. I might do that. There is so much things going on in the world. There's so many things that I be trying to cover and try to make it entertain at the same time, but it's not easy, man, because Diva, your microphone good now? No, it don't seem so. It's so
much. Diva MIA, she on some other stuff.
Like the fact that they deleted that latest Donald Trump interview. Like, hey.
They deleted what interview? The one where he kept denying
the one that he said Jasmine Crockett got low IQ. I think that one got deleted. Well, they edited a lot of it or something. Like they re-put it out already, but they edited a lot from the original that was aired. I was like,
yeah, that's that
revision history. Yeah, that revision, like they ain't deleted, but they heavily edited. And I'm like, hey, this ain't, because I was trying to find certain things that he had said from the night that he did it, and those things ain't there anymore. I'm like, ooh, that's interesting. And he the main one talking about fake news.
Oh yeah, he's the godfather of propaganda for modern day. And listen, in 20 years in American history, they will have books about like Trump's level of propaganda. It was beautiful. I can't deny it. I'm not saying in the type of I like him or anything of that nature, but if it's a person just looking at what you was able to accomplish with, let's be honest, nothing but just saying some wild shit. This man next level. I ain't never seen somebody just, bro, people have been arguing with me to this day. Trump about to cut our taxes. He about to make it where it's tax free for overtime, and we got to get $5,000 on our taxes.
Yeah, I think this is crazy, Robert M., that he's even suggesting that he's gonna put a tariff on movies that come from out the country. That is insane. That is insanity.
That's probably why he'll do it. If it sounds stupid enough, I swear that's what I've realized.
I don't even understand, how do you do that though? That's Chicago Real. What is your thoughts on Donald Trump attempting to put tariff on foreign movies? That's crazy. Oh yeah. It's not that he's cutting it, but in the way that he's reforming the housing bill. I was thinking about doing that as well. The way how he's reforming that housing bill, Section 8 is going to be getting hit. A lot of people that's on Section 8 is going to get hit for real. You're right, Davey. Yeah, that cryptocurrency meme coin that he got is a little
pump and dump.
Yeah, it's a little predatory to say the least.
Man, that shit been pump and dump. Man, listen, I ain't gonna deny it, but it doesn't matter. Like, we see it's proven and tested. That's why I know people may not agree with me, but this is why I be so consistent about like kind of breaking off from the system we in, because we've seen it. Listen, he's the felon right now. This nigga's still running our country. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's I don't know how we could.
Hey, well, you better enjoy those no commercials.
Man.
Damn, son. What's up, Diva? Your microphone working now? Microphone check.
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
okay.
I can hear you.
So I wanted to come up to talk about what Rilla said about Kamala being on, Howard's campus and the black men there just thinking she was a little cute red bone. Right. But that's why we don't let y'all be the arbiters of blackness, because y'all will hand it off to anybody if you think they're attractive. And that reminds me of something I watched this morning where they were talking about a post Spike Lee made about that girl from Sinners, the white woman, and claiming her as his black sister. And so, black men have a long history of, selling everybody down the river on the basis of, them wanting to sleep with somebody or something to that effect. So we don't let y'all open the door. The women are the gatekeepers, not y'all.
Damn. And I didn't even realize that was the girl from Hawkeye. I didn't even know, because I didn't even realize it. She's a little girl from Hawkeye, the TV show. Diva probably, because I know Diva love all those white TV shows.
I don't know what it is.
Oh man. But that is interesting. So what you got to say about that, Chicago Really? Black men been dropping the ball on the gate.
Okay. What you want me to say? We get up here all the time and talk about how men lead and think with fallacies, and I wouldn't disagree with that. I know when I set up on Thursday stage, and people would give certain passes to certain people, right, or certain groups of women or whatever. You had Courtney and Kay there that was holding the line, so I would disagree with that. Them brothers still thought that was a fine little red bone.
Of course they did, but the point is, what black men think in their mind a lot of times don't have no basis in reality.
Damn. What you mean?
Substantiate that.
You just said they thought she was a little red bone. She was not. She was something totally different, right?
Nah, she a red bone.
No,
Is she a
she's
nigga
not.
red bone?
She's
Nah.
no, she's a biracial. No, a red bone is something very specific, right? And she is not that.
Man, nah, that mean you of black complexion and you mixed, right? And let's
Okay,
keep it a bean. It's red
so
bones in Brazil.
all right,
Like,
so
No, they
Glorilla would
aren't.
be.
They are not called the red bones in Brazil, dummy. That's the point I'm making.
no, I'm saying when she come here, what we gonna call her?
That's what she.
Yeah, but that's
Damn.
because y'all stupid. Okay,
No,
so if you want me to be more explicit about it,
but
I was saying
until
what
no,
y'all
because
think in y'all mind
you
have
can
no
only
basis
judge
in
something based on
reality.
first
I'm
your
saying you
perception.
stupid.
But as
So
I
so
was saying
KT,
with
so KT, so you
Rilla
saying hold on,
earlier,
KT. So you maybe you not realize what she's saying, and you are definitely proving it. Just because you call it that doesn't mean that it is that.
listen, and like I said with Rilla earlier, what I say, yeah, that's what they thought. Then they got that neck and was like, man, that bitch lame. Like, then they seen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree with your perception because let's be honest here, male to female, anybody in this world, our first opinion will be set off the image.
Okay, so
And then
let me ask you a better question. Do you think Ice Spice is a red bone?
nah, I know she ain't. I mean, but everybody thought she was. You know what I'm saying? Everybody thought she was. She sound like a nigga.
Nobody
She
would
look like
have called Ice Spice a red bone, right? so, okay, maybe a red bone was something different where I'm from.
Maybe. So what about let me see, Glorilla? Would she be considered a red bone?
hell nah.
Yeah,
KT
maybe
says,
I'm tweaking. Maybe I'm too old because
KT
Ice
says
Spice and
no.
Glorilla would have been considered red bone.
Diva, would you say Glorilla would be considered a red bone?
Glorilla?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Glorilla, yeah.
And I think that's interesting that KT would say Ice Spice is considered one and Glorilla is not. That is crazy, in my opinion.
Well, so the thing is,
What
red
is Ice
bones,
Spice?
we didn't
Ice Spice is
call
Spanish.
mixed race people red bones.
Well,
A
up here
red
we
bone
didn't
was
deal with them a
a
lot.
black
We just dealt with
person.
whoever was light skinned.
No,
Go
we
ahead.
had a lot of them, right? And
Right.
so that was not a term that was applied to them. Red bones are black people.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Straight
And so
up.
that's the thing. Like blackness desire for non-black flesh will have y'all applying terms to any and everybody.
Okay.
I
So
ain't gonna
let's
lie. And I'm surprised that KT to go proved it in real time. That's crazy.
I'm not. KT's a moron.
Oh shit. Like you
now I
said,
forgot my question. I don't
Oh,
feel
my
like that.
feelings are hurt.
it better be.
They aren't.
They shouldn't be. The truth is the truth. It's not intended to hurt feelings.
Hey, whatever you perceive as the truth, I will accept it, man.
No, it's not about
I'm not here to argue with women. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I've never done that with y'all. I don't know why y'all be acting like
Yeah.
I don't hate y'all. I don't
What are you
talk that
talking
shit other
about?
niggas talk. It's not. I don't call y'all
What are you
stupid
talking
motherfuckers
about?
and this, that, and the third. That ain't my thing. But if you proceed to perceive it this way, I have no problem with you doing this, man.
What am I doing?
I'm a moron.
You are.
Okay.
You don't think you are, sir?
Make a poll.
I
Is
don't
KT to
care.
go a moron? Yes or no?
Drop the poll. Drop the poll. It doesn't mean much to me. Again, it's not like it's about to change the facts thereof.
Okay, so Dave, I got a question. So you're saying your content, I mean not your contention, but your position is that women are the gatekeepers and the arbiters of blackness?
Yes.
Substantiate that. Because I would give you gatekeeping. I 1000% would agree with that.
Yeah, the arbiters too. Because again, y'all brains get scrambled as soon as
I'm
you
with you there. I agree
see something. Right.
1000%. Uh-huh.
So that's
So
why we got to be the arbiters too.
where do give me an example like where women are like either defining or the outright arbiters of the code of blackness, not culture, of black.
Well, we're actually in real time. We're doing it right. So it's the women who are saying biracial people are not black. There is no one drop rule. Y'all the ones trying to hold on to it with both hands.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. So is Boris Kojo black?
No, he mixed race.
Mm.
His wife is too, and so
Oh,
are the
I
kids.
know what they are. I'm asking you if you said yes. Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm trying to do this.
Yeah, I am. I'm double timing too. Hold on. So okay. In this conversation, you're saying you're proving in real time through this conversation that women. So give me another example outside of this conversation, because I'm genuinely curious how women are the arbiters of blackness outside of men.
Right, but not just
Yeah.
this conversation. When I'm
Okay.
saying real time, I'm saying this is something that we are, not fighting about, but we're trying to navigate right now. And it's usually the women saying, "No, you need 2 black parents to have a black person." It's usually the men saying, "Oh no, one is enough," or even one great grandparent is enough to be black. Right? That's what the
No,
men will
I don't.
say.
No.
Yeah,
I
that's
see men
what.
saying that too. No. I definitely see men saying the same thing. Right? I
Only
don't.
after the women started saying it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my God is right. Oh my God is right.
Diva
I'm
coming with
telling
the
you.
bullshit. No.
I'm telling you. Because no, the
Nah.
women are the ones that
Go ahead.
amplified that perspective, not the men. And it's usually the men who push back, right? Again, go look at Spike Lee's post where he's calling that Haley lady with a black great grandparent a black sister, and go read the comments and see who up under it condoning it, high fiving them, and who under the correcting his ass and saying, absolutely not, Negro.
Me too, Shakes. I'll be right back. Let me see what she's talking about. This on IG?
Not 2 shakes.
Yeah, 2 Shakes
Yeah,
of
I think so.
Rattlesnake.
Yeah.
Let me go right here real quick.
Not Rod. Wait, Rod's still trying to get up? What, after he called you a bitch ass nigga? Wait a minute. Now you want to come back and come up and talk?
And he beat me up the other day too, Diva.
Did he? What he said?
I showed up
Wait,
on
you let him back? You let him back
no,
up?
I showed up on No Captivity Freezy show.
Okay.
And he popped up there. Oh, is this nigga Sharon?
Yeah, he's cutting up on you. Hey, he had a good little 15-20 minute cut up.
Diva, he's like, Diva, he came up on that panel. He's like, is this the nigga I was looking for? I couldn't wait to see you outside your channel. I was like, oh.
Hey.
Oh man, so he went on like a 20-30 minute rant cursing me out, Diva. Me and you, he's cursing me and you out.
Wait a minute, what I did?
And then so he said, I'm a slave to you, so he didn't like that, and he called me a coon. He said, Sharon, you a goddamn coon. I can't mess with coons like you and Chaotic Truth. I was like, God damn.
But now he in the back trying to come up.
And then Artifacts that used to be here all the time, he came up there and started. He said, yeah, Ron, that because he called me denier facts.
Yo, ass be pissing everybody off.
And then look, after denial facts, he came up there, he started cursing me out and screaming at me. Then guess who came up after that?
Who?
Mr. Rimtastic. He kept
Sharon, they gonna dump your ass again.
Yeah, Sharon. Nobody cares about you. I don't know why you think anybody cares to talk to you. Who did you come up here to talk to, sir? I came up here to talk to you, but I came up here to tell you that you ain't shit. I was like, oh, okay.
Diva, I don't see that post.
I love it. We'll keep
and
going.
then guess who came up after that?
Who?
And then stop. Then the Rim Prince came up there after that.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
Rim Prince.
It was crazy. I was getting my ass whooped. They jumped me, Diva.
Damn, you all right?
I'm all right. I had to, had to lick my wounds again. I was like, God damn it! Every time I go outside,
they be standing there. Come outside, Sharon. We ain't gonna fight you. We just want to talk.
Those damn vampires. He's like, ding, 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 ding. We just want to party in your club. That's all. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Start biting, goddamn it. Well, it was fun though.
It was fun.
Yeah, it was fun. I enjoyed it because I cooked them up anyway. They were just trying to say lies, and because I was there just having a I was just there trying to have a conversation. I thought they was having a good combo, you know what I'm saying? It's crazy though. And they just want to fight me and tell me how they don't fuck with me. It's wild. I don't talk about you on my show, but you come to every show that I go to make sure you tell me about myself. Sure. All right, fine. Okay. I got you. There you go, Rahotep. He in the back right now. What's up, Rahotep?
Hey,
Good
Ra.
day,
What's good, Ra?
He kind of look like right now he's looking like girl, I want to make you sweat.
Wait, what they asked him? What's the something for today? The math for today? What's today's mathematics?
The mathematics. What's the mathematics for today, Rahotep?
Ra, what's the mathematics? Tell us,
But
Ra.
the craziest part about it, Diva, is that Rahotep, he was cursing me out, calling me a coon, and how me and Chaotic Truth, he don't mess with N-words like us. And then right after he finished cursing me out, guess where he went?
The Chaotic Truth.
Yep. Straight to Chaotic Truth was hanging out there. I was like, ain't that a... That
Ra's
is crazy.
So lonely. He's so lonely.
Crazy. And then he cursed me out. That's wild. I was like, I ain't even do nothing to the man. He cursing me out. I ain't say nothing to him or nothing. Let me see what the poll's saying.
Oh, you did a poll for real? Okay, well, add one to yes.
Oh yeah.
Right now it says you at 18%, you just high. 14% you just autistic. 9% no, and 59% says yes, you are a moron. God damn.
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 My
son.
feelings. They're crumbling. Nah, I mean, hey, it is what it is. To each his own. That still doesn't change the fact thereof, though.
It definitely changed the fact that you said.
I don't believe that. What you like, even what Diva's saying. Listen, let's be honest here. She's saying that we don't class mixed people as a different race of people. Even if she's saying that's what we should do, I'm not even going to disagree with her. Right? Let's say that's what we should do, but that isn't what we do. So that doesn't actually apply. I mean, if I'm a moron for just saying that the obvious thing, which is we didn't call red bone people. We didn't start calling people red bones because it was light skinned black people, because black people ain't light skinned. Like,
what the fuck did just happen? What you mean?
Black people ain't light skinned.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, your whole argument was literally just if you're somebody of a mixed race that you would, and the people in Africa, what they just made light skinned people.
It's absolutely light skinned people in Africa.
Yeah, no, I'm saying we know what the color of the people are. They're mostly black, right? Like the original people there, they were very dark in tone, right?
No,
they have they have light skinned black people.
Okay.
Rahotep, can you please put in the back chat? Have you seen a light skinned black person, Rahotep?
Yo,
yes,
joker.
we all have. That's the point. But you literally Diva, and y'all telling me I'm a moron. But Diva the one who just said if it's mixed people, they not black. And that's where the light skinned shit comes from. What are we doing here? I'm the
no. Okay, so you took it to Africa. Why I don't really know.
From Africa. That's why we're African American.
Oh, you think so?
Most of us,
okay.
Yeah. I'm not gonna say all of us, but yeah, most of us, yeah.
Okay. And so what evidence do you have to substantiate that?
Yeah, the black population that was at least identified prior to slavery was not
Right, but you
anywhere near
cited
that.
that before, and you were talking about from 1500s when that what those people weren't coming over here, right? So only about 5% of those people came over here.
No, more than 5% of those people came.
Okay, and so
Majority.
where did you get that from? Because
We went over this, didn't we? We looked
yeah,
over. We
and
looked it
we
up.
proved you wrong, right?
No,
You were saying some stuff that didn't make sense.
I'm the one that provided the information. Do you
Right. And
remember?
that's why I had to correct you on it, right? I was asking what time frame is this? Because you came with your percentage or whatever. And I said, okay, well, what time frame was it? And you said from 15 something to 18 something, which was before slavery started in the United States and well after it ended. Well, the importation of new enslaved people ended in the United States. And so I was
I mean,
telling you that
again,
was
we've been
for
through that.
everyone.
It's many
That
things
was
that's been
for the
legalized, but they still
Americas
continue to do it.
period, right? That was for the Americas period, not the United States of America.
It's been
And
many
so
things that
again,
were illegal that were made illegal, and they still continue to practice it, right?
well, so the date you gave though was even after slavery was over. So what would have been the point of them
No,
bringing new?
1800. No, no, no.
Yes, it was, honey. You
It went
said
to
till
like
1880
1864, I
something.
believe.
No, that's not what you said because I corrected you and said slavery ended in 1865. And so those people would have still been coming here for what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 60. I like I just said, even before you said 65, because I'm not
But
even
you
going line
said
saying that.
1880 because slavery in Brazil ended in 1880 something. And so that was actually the cutoff date you gave. And so that's why I was telling you they was
I
that
mean,
number.
it's
They were
okay. I'll
talking
just
about the Americas period, not the United States of America. Nevertheless, okay, Africa, go and research the Khoisan people. They some of the first people that was on the planet, and they are light skinned. As for red bones in the United States, so there are indigenous black people, several tribes of them. Red bones were actually some of those indigenous black people. That's where it actually comes from.
I'll take that. But that doesn't disprove the fact that most of the time we call
But
them no
they weren't
person or red
mixed.
bones because they mix.
No,
Not
not where
saying it
I'm
didn't
from.
include. That's what I'm saying.
Not where I'm from.
You can't say because you have an example of that. That means that was
No,
not the
I'm telling you
majority.
where it comes from, where the name originated. Go research the name Redbone and see where it came from. It came from tribes of black people. It didn't come from mixed race people. Right? Because mixed race people had their own names, right? They were mulattoes, they were Sambos, they were quadroons, they were octoroons, they were musties, right?
Yeah, even that. You
Okay,
good
and
one.
so
Mulattoes.
why would okay? So if they mulattoes, then why we need another word for them?
Now listen to me. Mulattoes, they not mixed.
Mulattoes are mixed.
Okay, and that's even some like when we talk about red bone in America, that's probably where like
The
if you being
name
very honest.
originated in America, and there's a reason why the name is localized to the black community, right? Because if this was a name for mixed race people, then other people would be using that term too.
No, this is our lingo. Even
Oh,
with
okay.
what you
All
just
right.
said, even with you saying I can't like I took it back to Africa. Like if you're saying we taking this back to Africa, we not when we talking about red bone in America, it's not like I'm not saying we aren't African people and we carry certain
Right.
things.
And
We made our own slang, language, ways of talking.
okay. And
And
so
when
now
we're
tell
referring
me
to
where the
red
word
bone,
red bone came from in Africa then. If that's what the route you're trying to go down, then tell me where the word red
no, I don't
bone.
know. I'm saying like you
No, but
saying
see,
this
this is
isn't a
the
word
thing.
that
No,
was
no, no,
made in
no, no,
America.
no. I did say it was made in America. I say that's why it's localized to black people. I said other people would call them red bones if it was referring to a mixed race person. So first off, you got to listen.
No, I think they call them mulattoes.
Okay. So then where did red bone come from?
Like like I was just saying, like nigga talk.
Okay. So then what do they call what's the corollary to red bone for dark skinned people?
Mixed. Like I
I
mean,
said
like
for
not being
dark
funny.
skinned
You
black people. Why would dark skinned black people be called mixed?
No, not. I'm saying. I
No,
thought
no,
you
no,
asked.
no, no. And so,
Okay.
what is the corresponding term for dark skinned Black people?
Niggas.
And this is what makes you a moron, KT. All I be trying to do is draw whatever you saying out to its
I mean,
logical
if you're talking
conclusion,
about
and you
terms,
could
how we use the
never
slang,
think in a
because we
straight
were just
line.
saying like this is slang. I was just proposing this is slang word, slang
Right.
terminology.
And so now we're going down that road. And so if there's a slang term for light skinned Black people, wouldn't there also be a slang term for dark skinned Black people?
Niggas, not nigger, niggas. That's the. Remember, we took the word back, we made it, and then who do we start calling? The people who look like our fellow ancestors of slaves. And then when you seen them mixed niggas, you're like, that's them red niggas.
No. Okay, you baby, your project that you grew up in is not the totality of the Black community. That's not
No,
how
I
it
ain't even
happened at
talking about
all.
my projects. That ain't even
Well, I'm just
where
saying
I'm. And
that's
I
what it
wasn't
sounds
even
like.
born or raised in the projects. I mean,
You act like
I've
it.
been there before, but yeah.
No, you act like you up there.
No, I'm of the hood though. I was definitely raised around the corner from the projects, but it was in the house.
Hmm.
But yeah, neither here nor there. I'm only pointing out again. This is our slang. This is, I mean, mulattoes, like you said, they would give them the proper name or whatever, and it was mulattoes for the white folks. The white folks is the ones who say, "Hey, y'all mulattoes," and we said, "Y'all some red niggas." Like, I don't know why we even debate about that.
So hold on. So you saying Black people call mulattoes red bones?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Like what? You don't even hear people really use the word mulatto today presently very often.
They
Like you be
definitely
like,
don't use
if a dude got a light skinned girl, he gonna be like, bro, I got a red bitch. I got even what bro was saying. He said Kamala and said, yeah, they was saying like, yeah, this is a bad little red bitch though.
Yo,
They
what
not
I'm
saying
saying is,
this
so no, no,
mulatto.
no. So what I'm saying is that if he has a Spanish girlfriend, he is not going to call her a red bone.
No, because yeah, she's Spanish. You gonna call up somebody that's of black, you're mixed of black origin. That's what it seems. You and if your culture is that, yeah, that's what we're gonna call you. Because you're not Latino.
So therefore, the only people that you call a red bone is a light-skinned Black person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we both agree with that.
For sure.
Okay, so you cannot say mulattoes is called red bones then.
Yeah, mulattoes are considered mixed niggas. That's my point. Are they not?
No,
they are not.
No.
Y'all want them to be, but they're not, baby.
Yeah, they're not.
Sorry.
What are they?
Oh shit. That's crazy.
I mean, it's a simple question. What are they? I'm willing to accept if I'm wrong here. I mean, but
clearly you're not.
The information to replace my last thought. If my thought is the incorrection, and y'all saying, well, they're not, okay, well, inform me what they are, so I won't make that thought again.
This is
light-skinned Black people, right? And so we know at this point we got a lot of Black people who are light-skinned, but we can look at them and see that they got two Black parents. They don't look like a mixed race person, but they are lighter than, a paper bag.
Absolutely. You
That's what
disagree
a
with
red
that,
bone
KT?
is.
No,
Beyonce would be close, like Solange, Glorilla, who else? Raven Simone, I believe.
Yeah, no, I get what y'all saying in a certain sense. I'm only I'm saying, so are we saying those are not Black people?
No, What is going on?
'Cause
We
I
saying
said-
that we are saying that red bones are black people. Mulattoes are not.
But y'all was just saying how they would be like mulattoes.
Who is no?
We
You
never
are
said anything like that.
you saying
So
that?
who would be mulatto? That's what I'm saying. Because I just asked y'all what are
Mixed
mulattoes.
race people. They mixed race.
Especially from Italy.
That's what I'm saying. So I'm confused now. I'm very much confused
What are
because
you
I'm just
confused
asking
about?
y'all what are mulattoes, because that's simply all I ask. What are mulattoes?
Right. Mixed people. They biracial people.
Is that an understanding for you?
Biracial what people? What are they biracial by? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they could be any type of biracial,
Would
right?
a Australian and a European make a mulatto?
Yes.
But those are, it depends on what type of Australian, right?
Right.
What
Is it
type of European,
Aboriginal?
The
right?
common.
And
So-
I don't know that they call if that's the word that they used over there. I think they might use something like half caste.
That's crazy that you don't know what mulatto means. I'm not sure what your argument, what your fight is at this moment, to be honest. That's kind of crazy. Hmm. Mm. But you know, I don't.
Hold on. Is Rod telling you in the back that you scared?
Yeah,
They
Raul.
done already dish ragged you and you scared for round two?
Yeah, Raul Tep over there cursed me on the back. Yeah, for sure. Over and out. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it gets a little weird when people just don't want to concede to anything for no reason. It's crazy. Like, how is that possible? I don't
That's
even understand
KT.
it.
KT being his own little world.
Apologies, I got a phone call. No, I don't know how I'm in my own world. I was just asking what is they because y'all again. I'll go back to where I was before I got the call, but y'all was saying like, so would a common Australian and a European make a mulatto?
They don't use that word over there, probably. They have a different word.
Yeah, because
Okay,
it's like it's a derogatory term, clearly. So they a
Is
little
it?
bit
Okay, so
more.
what? Oh, biracial.
So they're a little bit more stronger on derogatory words in other places. We the only place where it's okay to call ourselves a derogatory word.
I might take that. So yeah, I'm only trying to understand if y'all saying mulattoes are a separate group of people, but now y'all saying they biracial. Well, don't that mean black people can be mulattoes?
No.
What? I don't even understand that. What how would,
Because you're
if they
saying mulattoes
biracial?
are just any mixed race. That's what you just said.
No, I didn't say anything like that.
You said
You have,
biracial
right, they're
people are
biracial people.
mulattoes.
Yeah.
So can a black person
Okay,
not
to
be
answer
biracial?
I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna
Oh.
answer your question with a question. Are black people mixed race people?
If we talking about black Americans, maybe somewhat.
Oh my God. So okay, so here's his breakdown in logic. He's thinking where I'm saying, uh, because mulatto people are biracial, that all biracials are mulatto,
Mm.
right? And so
I
you
mean,
do
because you're not
understand,
clarifying your thought.
but
You just
no,
said the
okay,
thought and then like
I
perceive somebody's supposed to instantly understand it without any
yes, Yes, you should if you're not a moron, right? Because
Well, if you
you should
were a
under. Hold
genius,
on,
you wouldn't be sitting here trying to explain it, not being able to explain it after you call me
I'm
the
about to
moron.
explain it if you stop cutting me off.
I
That's
didn't
part
cut
of
you
what.
off, ma'am. You had much time to talk prior to even this. I just asked very directly, well, what is a mulatto? And then your
Right,
reply of you being the unmoron, right? You're supposed
right,
to be the very brilliant person here. Your
hmm
reply was biracial people.
right. They are biracial.
And
That doesn't
no
mean that
further
all
context.
biracial people. That doesn't mean that all biracial people are mulattoes, right? Because mulattoes are black and white,
So when you
right? Mixed. It's a mixture of black and white people. So when you start talking about other people in other lands, right? When we're having an American conversation, that's where
It
the
changes.
morality comes in.
I mean, the more honesty comes in when I sat there and said,
Repeat it.
"Are black people not can black people not be mulattoes?" And you literally just
No,
replied, "No."
they
But
can't.
I'm the
They
moron. That's what I'm
can't.
Yes,
saying. It makes
because
no
how are
sense.
black people going to be mixed race, black and
You
white?
just said mulattoes are now you third for the third time you change your definition, which is
I
now
didn't
it's
change
black
the
and white
definition.
people are mulattoes.
Yes,
Yes.
that's what
Okay.
a mulatto is.
So let's be clear. Black and white is a mulatto.
Yeah.
So KT to go. Do you understand that part?
Yeah, yeah, that's what I've been
Okay.
saying from the beginning. Y'all saying those are not black people.
No, we're saying
So
they're
that's my
biracial.
point.
They're mulatto people. They're
Thank you
not
for
black.
coming full circle so we can
They're
all be in
not
agreement.
black.
Okay. So hold on. KT to go. You consider somebody that's black and white a black person?
Yeah,
Okay, but
I'm
see, that's
asking
the
you. I'm asking
yes,
you, KT.
yeah.
Also, well, that's where you having a disconnect at.
right because we don't. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying they are a separate group of people. We're not one drop ruling. That was the
Yeah.
whole point of this conversation, saying that we don't
So
let y'all.
on paperwork,
We
can you
don't let
say
you
black,
all
white,
keep
mixed?
because you all want to include everybody. You want to let everybody in. So
No, it's not
So
including
KT,
everybody. And
what
we
happened
can't.
is so KT, what happens is that the people are not accepting the one drop rule anymore, and I think you just late to the party.
Yeah, okay. I'm not talking about a one dropper. I mean, I think we can agree with genes, genetics, right?
what are the genes genetics?
Dominant gene, black gene, recessive
Uh,
gene. It will always return back to being a black person. If that black mixed person has a
that's
baby with
not
a
dominant
person
and
that is,
what. That's not what dominant and recessive genes mean.
yeah,
Dominant
I'm
gene
saying
needs
we
you
know
need
black genes
one
dominant.
for it to be. It's not. It's not though. It is not.
It's not.
No, it's not. The black gene. What is the black gene? Where you find it? Which chromosome is it on? And what is it? What's the black gene? Because there are several genes that make up skin color. There are
Mm,
several genes that make up hair texture or
Mhm,
facial features, right?
mhm.
And so where's the black gene?
Yeah,
Explain to me what
facial
that
features.
is.
I guess you could start it up melanin. Let's go there.
Right, but there are several genes. So which one is the black gene? Because there are a
The
lot of
one that
people
has
in the world.
dominant amount of melanin, the
No,
melanin
but that it
persistence.
doesn't work like that, right?
It does, like
Because
because white
it
people do
doesn't.
not have melanin produced at the same rates.
that's
They're
not.
very low rates,
Yes, they
correct?
do. They just
They
have
do
a
have.
different
No,
type
I
of
didn't say they don't
melanin.
have any. I said they're produced at low rates, correct?
No, that's incorrect, right? So you're thinking there are several different types of melanin. They have a different type of melanin than we do. That's why theirs looks different than ours.
Yeah, it doesn't produce the color because it doesn't protect the skin. This is what I'm talking.
Because it's a different type of melanin,
Okay,
right?
but
So
we're not talking about that
you
You know what
just said
melanin?
melanin. Okay, what's the different types of melanin? So which one is the one that black people got? What is it called?
I will not lie and say I know the name of it precisely.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah. Could you inform me what it is?
Go look it up.
Oh, okay.
Go look it up.
I will. I mean,
Yeah.
Yes, do it.
Do you want to read? You can read this.
Thank you,
KT.
Reese. Right.
KT.
Right.
You see it?
you melanin.
You
And
melanin.
they have.
Yeah, somebody put up what they got.
Hold on, and they have.
Faux
Okay.
melanin. Okay.
Pheomelanin. It's with a pH,
Theo.
but yes, thank you. Right. So we have different types of melanin. That's why our skin looks different. And so again, I'm trying to figure out where this dominant black gene would be found.
You said it was you melanin, right?
Yeah, we have you, EU.
Okay, so that would be the dominant one, the one that possesses the ability to protect us from the sunlight, things of that nature. That is
Mm-hmm.
something that will persist, even if that mixed person
Mm-hmm.
has a child with a white baby, even though
Mm-hmm.
the white baby will, I mean, not a white baby. If that mixed person has a child with a light white person, the baby will still carry tone from that melanin. If that now, however,
Okay.
if that mixed person has a baby with that black person, it will. I'm not gonna say kill it or eradicate it. Um,
Okay. So
I'm
you've
trying to
seen
figure the
Drake's
proper way.
son. Yeah, but you've seen Drake's son, right?
Hmm.
Okay. And so where did the eumelanin persist?
Yeah, that's two mixed people and made just a mixed child. Like
No, no,
he
no, no,
still
no.
has a
Have
tone
you
to him.
seen? No. Have you seen the child?
Yes.
Because he looks
Now I
like a
think
little white
everybody's seen
child.
Adonis.
Right, but he looks like a little white child. There's nothing that he looks much more like a white child, indistinguishable from a white child. He don't look like Nan, little black child.
Right.
Hmm.
And so, where's the dominance?
Yeah,
We
again,
could look at
that's I'm
Drake
just saying the
himself. No,
tone
no,
will
no, no, no,
persist.
no, no. But it didn't though, and so
It
that's what I'm
did.
saying.
Because he's
Okay,
not
so
white,
where
is
is
he?
it?
You said he
Yes.
looks like a white child. I'm saying he's not white.
Wait,
Even
but
of
if
their acknowledgement, he's not white.
no,
Of
no,
the
no.
parents' acknowledgement, correct?
Oh no, but we talking about genes and gene expression.
Yeah.
And so you said, so what the parents saying got nothing to do with dominant and recessive genes. So now
It
you
does,
said,
because even
no,
those
it
people
does not.
understand they're
No,
black
no,
people.
no, 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 no. When we're
I'm
talking
raising their
about
child as a
genes,
black
what
person.
your mama say don't mean nothing because there have been people who had black ancestry who were passing and would tell their kids that they was white, right?
For
And
sure.
so what your parents say don't have to have anything to do, doesn't have to be based in reality, right? So
Yeah,
your
but
parents could
that's
tell
just
you
see,
anything.
you just gave an
Sir, can
example
you
of
let
counter
me speak?
reality
Hold
versus actual
on, let
reality.
me speak. And so this is the thing. You always trying to talk, but you stay getting stumped by simple stuff. And all I'm trying to do is get you to flesh out what you're saying because you initially said that we got dominant genes. The black
Yes.
gene is dominant.
Yes.
Right. And then you said that black dominant black gene is eumelanin, right?
Hmm.
And that it will persist generation to generation, regardless of who people procreate with. And so, if it's the dominant gene, then it's the one that's going to be expressed, right? So, we understand what gene expression is. That's why they call it a recessive gene, because you need two of them for it to be expressed.
Hmm.
Whereas with a dominant gene, you only need one, right? So, you understand that, right?
Hmm.
Okay. And so, we can look at Drake's black daddy and his white mama. Hold on. All right.
We
And
don't really
see,
hear it that much.
oh, okay. And see that Drake lost a lot of that eumelanin in the process, right?
Hmm.
Despite his daddy having that dominant gene,
Hmm.
Drake lost a lot of it. But you
Hmm.
saying it's supposed to persist even when Drake go and procreate with a white person.
Hmm.
And however, we see that it did not, right? So in terms of gene expression, the boy got blonde hair, blue eyes, and the color of a white person. And so that dominant gene did not
He
express
doesn't have
itself.
the color of a white person.
He does.
He doesn't.
He got the
That's where
color
we're
of.
being dishonest, and that's all I'm saying. That's where you're being dishonest.
I'm
Like
not
it's
being dishonest at
because
all.
he's not white.
Yes, he is.
No, he isn't.
He could certainly pass for white. You
You
only know
like
that
you
he's
said.
not
Now
white.
this is where you go back to your logic of what your mama and daddy said. That doesn't matter.
I
You're
didn't
saying he can
say no,
pass
no,
as
no.
white,
Right.
but
And so I'm saying
again,
he looks like a white person. If you can
yeah,
pass
he's
for a
not
white
white
person,
though.
you have to look white.
He's not white though.
But if we're talking about gene
So now you're
expression.
just saying the what did you say, something about Afro Nerd in Hampton, the brown paper bag test or something?
No, no, no. You said when you talk about dominant and recessive genes, we're talking about gene expression.
Hmm.
And
I mean,
so
we've been through this. I agree with you a whole and
right. And
totally.
so it's not
Repeat.
persistent because we see a lot of, and we can go to a lot of places on the globe and see where there have been Black civilizations that have been turned white through mixing. And so, no, your genes are not dominant, and they don't persist generation to generation. It just doesn't happen. We see too many examples of Black people, and in 2 generations they white. Mm-hmm.
I will not argue either, nor because I can't lie and say I have the information of knowing about some group of Black people who are like genetically wiped out in 2 generations. I've never heard of that. But
I didn't say there were civilization or groups of Black people that were wiped out. I said we've got too many examples of Black people who were their families turned white in 2 generations, right?
yeah,
And so these are people we could go look at Grace Jones, grandbabies,
So
right?
you
We
saying
could
this?
look at what's her name,
Look at it.
Diana Ross,
So
grandbaby.
KT the GOAT. You saying this picture? God damn it! Where did it go? It just disappeared, didn't it?
no, I see it.
No, we see it.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what's going on. So that kid right there, you saying that kid look Black?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, I think we all took pictures before, especially in lighted areas. Like Drake looks far light skinned than he does on there than he is in real life. Like, I mean, it's just lighting. Like that's
This
not,
kid looks Black to you?
Yeah, no, not in that picture. But I'm saying he is Black. Like if you see him without that photo flash, he's
No, because
definitely
you said his skin color looked Black to you.
No, I'm saying he has the tone.
This is what you said. I'm saying you say Diva asked you about his skin color, and you say, yeah, his skin color is not white.
No,
his skin color is not white.
No.
Wow.
Like again, a photo we've taken. I look far lighter in fucking pictures than I am in actuality. Like we all know how photos work. Like listen, I mean, come on, are we really doing this?
Yes, we are doing
you
this.
can also pull up a picture of him with tone, like looking far darker than that.
Okay, let me see if I can find one.
Yeah, where's that picture? Because I ain't never seen it. Matter of fact, it was one of him on the beach. I think that's one of the first pictures we saw of him, right? And so that's natural light.
That's crazy that you think that baby look.
Right, right. So yeah, your genes are not dominant.
Even if that was my baby, I'd be like, goddamn, hey, I don't know if I could call this goddamn shit.
Right, but that's why he hid the baby, right? If that baby
let's
was
be real.
darker,
He hid the baby because who he had it with.
No. Right, and part of that was a white woman, right? And so the baby was
it ain't
white,
partly
and the
no
baby
white
is
woman.
ugly.
You fucking a known, basically, let's be real, like ASAP Rocky, he was smacking her friend. Everybody that she's been kind of out there, and she's a known porn star over in that area. So I mean, well, not porn star, but doing that type of work. You know what I'm saying? It's not, and you're supposed to be Drake, that dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, so of all
he messed
people,
with a
of
bunch
all
of strippers
girls,
and
you'd have
stuff.
had Rihanna, you'd have had Venus. Serena. You'd have had all these girls, and this who you got pregnant. I think that was more into what he was hiding than anything.
I think he was hiding that baby because the baby was white. Somehow he wanted a baby that looked like him.
All right, let me see if I can find. What's up, Taylor? Let me see if I can find a different one. This one that you cannot tell me nothing about the light, and I'm sorry, sir. That baby skin color is what to you?
Yeah, again, he's a tone. And I'm not saying that this is what we talking about with mulattoes and shit like that, if they different people, because that's where the beginning of this was, right? Like,
no, we just talking about what do you hold on. No, I'm saying like we need you to not. I'm just saying, what do you see? You mean to tell me when you look at this kid's skin color, because this is your argument.
That's not my that's what I'm saying. This is not my argument. My argument is he's Black. Y'all argument is that mulattoes are not Black people, I guess. I don't really know what because y'all done skipped into
right because
he would still be Black.
Focus on this, but y'all really haven't never really gotten into what mulatto is or isn't. Because offense, Diva, you done gave me three different definitions on what mulatto.
Slow down. So
I didn't give you three different definitions.
We have
moron.
this. Okay, so
how about you gave you three different definitions. You want
nobody gave you three different definitions.
KT, let me understand this. Let me put it to you in a different way. We have an apple and an orange. You put them together. That is an apple orange mix. Mm-hmm. Are you saying that apple and that apple orange is the same thing?
Mm-mm.
Huh?
Mm-mm.
Okay, so now why you can't understand that when it comes to black and white and a black person?
Yeah, I mean that's just not how science and genetics work, right? Like we're grouped already. Like I'm not saying that it isn't
But
subclasses.
you
I guess
don't
you would
know
say this
how
is
science and genetics
a
work, right?
subclass.
You couldn't
No,
answer any
no, 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 no,
question
no, no,
about
no.
how the science or genetics of how these people would come to be black, right? You didn't even know what you didn't even know that there were multiple types of melanin.
No, I didn't know the names of
Right.
them.
And so, no, you didn't know that it was
No,
multiple
I didn't
types of
know the
melanin.
names of them.
You
Like I
didn't know
said, it's
that it
not
was
produced
different
at the same
types of
race either.
melanin. You said they weren't produced at the same rate, implying that we got the same type, but it's just different rates of production. So no, you didn't know any of that.
Yeah. All right.
And
Okay.
so, and all I'm saying is explain the science then,
Explain
because you
what
talking, you
science.
saying it. You just said it's genetics, right?
Yeah. Is there
So
like
explain the
when
science.
you
Is
is
genetics
there
not a
genetics
science?
whole?
Is genetics a science?
Is it a science? Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So then why are you confused when you said it? So go ahead and explain the science.
Yeah. So when we again, I wasn't talking about let's get into the science thereof. I said of genetics
No,
and talking
but
about
you
grouping.
said it's
Because when
science.
you
You
die,
said
do
it's
they say this
science.
person's mulatto?
No. But they said
Do they even say this person's
All right, okay,
mixed?
that's fine. But
yes.
let's talk to the conversation, KT. It's okay.
Y-
So this is a thing where I had to learn, right? So it doesn't matter what I actually be. This is going towards what Robin was saying as well, too, right? So at the end of the day, KT to go, both your parents is black. If I have a child with a different person, we can consider the person black, but are they just as black as you? Would be the question. KT to go.
Now listen, this is a
Yes,
change of
just answer
topic,
the
and I will agree with this. That is a different debate on if you're as black as me. Because I'm saying what we're going to do is we're not going to sit there and when a person die, the
So you don't want
bone
to answer the
structure,
question?
DNA, whatever you're
So
tracing,
you don't want to
it
answer the
doesn't say
question?
this person is mixed.
So you don't want to answer the question?
Yes,
Yeah,
it does.
no, yeah, I agree with what you're saying. No, they're not as black as you.
But why you just okay? So and that's what Dee was saying. So therefore, they're not as black as
No,
you.
I'm
Then
saying they're
therefore
not black at all.
they're not black, right? I was getting there deeper. And so if they're not as black as you, then therefore they're not black, right? They are something else.
No, see that's where.
I don't
Okay, and so
understand.
I'm just saying explain the science behind it because you
I
said
mean, I
it's
need you
science.
to, because you're the one trying
No,
to
but
scream
you
that
said
there's something outside of. Listen, I'm
no.
trying to
You
figure out
said
what
it's
is
science,
outside of
and
like
so explain the science.
black. Because I'm trying to. You explain it. You're the one telling me that science
No, but
doesn't
you're
back
the
what I'm saying.
one.
I'm saying what
No.
exists
I
outside of
didn't say
black,
anything
white,
about science didn't
Sub-Saharan, and
matter.
Chinese.
What's
Like I think it's
Saharan?
already
What's
genetic
Saharan?
groupings for these
No. Okay,
areas.
so what's Saharan? So it's black, white, Saharan, and Chinese. Okay, so what's Saharan?
Like people in the Middle East, what they would consider the Middle East, the Arab nations.
No. See, what you're trying to say is sub-Saharan. Oh, Saharan over there. That's not what the names are, right? So first
Yeah,
they
no,
ain't
I'm
calling
not. I'm not
nobody.
even saying these are
No,
what
no,
the
no, no,
names are.
no,
None of that.
no,
I'm
no, no,
saying
no,
these are
no. So
already
you
the
said
groupings.
right. Those aren't the groupings though, right? There isn't no white, black. If they're grouping it like that, then they talking about Caucasoid, Negroid, Mongoloid. But to my knowledge, those terms aren't used anymore. They're not used anymore. And any scientist will tell you that there's no biological basis for race. And you know how they come to that determination?
No, please inform me.
Because there are more within group differences than between group differences. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, like more people are having infights than outside.
Huh?
Like more people are having problems. I guess you're saying geologically that would make it a problem.
No.
Like how where
There's
they're
more
this is a country
within
in Africa,
group.
but these Africans say we're from
No.
Nigerians and this, that, and the third.
No. And so what it's saying is black people are the most genetically varied people, right? And so the differences between me and another black person are going to be greater than say me and another and a person outside the race, right? So we will find more genetic differences between black people from different parts of the world than between black people as a whole and another group as a whole. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. So that's why they say there's no genetic basis to race and that it is a social construct. And so
Oh
the
no,
way it
we
is constructed here is that those people wasn't black or they weren't white. If you go places like Switzerland, mixed people are white. They consider them white.
I would accept that very much, right? Social construct, right?
Mhm.
That what makes a social construct?
What's the root word of social?
No, I'm saying what just I'm just
Yeah, I'm
asking
telling
what
you.
makes
What's the root word of social? If you know the root of social, then you know what makes a social construct.
yeah, I'm asking you though. I'm just asking you. Damn.
I'm
Why you
asking
can't
you
answer me?
because I want you to tell us what makes a
I'm
social
asking
construct.
you, ma'am.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know. Go ahead, tell
Okay.
us.
Okay. That means we would have to be in agreement. It's like the public, as you saying, socialized, like the people. We've agreed to
Society
this.
defines it.
Yes.
Yes,
Yes. So
which is the root word of
we've
social. Go
agreed to
ahead.
fall in this setting, and this setting exists already. So we cannot now say, um, because money's a social construct. Let's be very frank. Many things are social constructs, but you don't sit there and now
Uh,
say, huh?
I don't know about the money being a social
Money is a
construct
fiat
because
dollar. Your currency is backed by nothing besides your face. It is
right,
definitely
but
nothing but a
wherever
social
it's not
construct
society, no, but it's not society dependent, right? So I can take my fiat dollar anywhere around the world and they gonna take it.
because their belief in it. It's not backed by gold,
But
though.
okay, but
It's nothing that
it
holds that
doesn't matter.
substantialness
It's still
besides
not a
your
social
belief in it.
construct because it's not limited to a particular society.
That's wild to say.
It's
Racism
not.
exists across the globe.
No, I
That's
said money. We're talking about
no,
money.
we're talking about social constructs now.
Right, but you mentioned money as a social construct, and I'm explaining to you why money is not a social construct. Because I can take it anywhere. It's not defined in one particular society, right?
Hmm. But
I can take my American
how
dollars
that's not
wherever
that's not how social constructs
and they
work, though,
spend.
is it?
No, so no, because I can't take my mixed race self to a different country and then expect to be looked at the same way I would be in the United States, right?
Okay, no, listen. Social constructs don't work on the basis of it has to be localized. It can be a
It's
world
based on
dominated
a
social construct,
society.
can it not?
Oh, well, so if that's the case, then why can't somebody from Bangladesh bring their money here and people take it?
Because we don't have belief in their dollar.
Again,
Because
the
every
point
world's
is,
currency is backed by what dollar? Our dollar.
right. So then ours
Right.
cannot be a social construct.
It is.
Nevertheless, honey, it's not.
It
A
is.
social
But
construct don't
it's
work
a
like that.
globally
Oh,
accepted
okay.
social construct.
No,
Yeah.
no. Social
Because
constructs
do
don't
you
work
know
like
why
that,
it's
baby.
backed by our dollar?
I don't care about that, right? I'm just
Well, they
pointing
said
out
our
that
dollar
you
is as
that's
good as
not a
gold.
good.
Because guess what? Our dollar was backed by gold when we started rising as a country. Am I incorrect?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Yes,
Money's
it
not
is.
a
When we're
social
talking about
construct.
you just sat
But
here and
if
got
we go
excited because you
back
said
to
everything was
race,
backed by our
race
dollar.
is a
But why
social
did they say our
construct.
dollar was good?
Okay.
Was it not because it was backed by gold? So they said our dollar was as good as gold. We cannot, like, that's what I'm saying. It's a globally accepted social construct. So again, even with race, we're talking about something
No,
I agree very much that's a social
no.
construct. However, we cannot act like the social construct hasn't had effects and things, and then now we have to consider, like you was just saying, is money a real life thing that we apply, but a social construct for sure.
No,
Race
I
is the
didn't say
same.
that at all. I said money is not a social construct. Nevertheless, race being a social construct is going to be constructed differently in different societies, right? So again, that mixed race person, depending on where they are, may be a white person.
Agreed. Yeah.
Okay. And so over here, they are neither white nor black. They are their own group.
Nah, but see, that's not true.
That
That's
is
all I'm
true.
saying. Over
That
here,
is true.
we've never said that. Like you said, maybe the white people said, yeah, them mulattoes, and us as black folks said, nah, them just red niggas. You know what I'm saying? But
No,
no,
they
we never.
said themselves said that they were different, right?
I no, they're different. We can all agree in that they're different.
Right. And so how are two things that are different the same?
I agree. This is the social construct we're in.
No. It's
Like
not a
I'm
social
not
construct
saying
though,
it's
because they
correct.
themselves have said that they are different, right?
Yes, and I would even agree with that.
Right. And so if they're saying that we our own thing, we not with them, and they have been recognized as being neither white nor black, then what are we talking about? I don't even understand the conversation at this point.
Yeah, because is that does that exist in the social construct though? That's all I'm asking. Is there any paper
Yes.
today where they say you can check black, white, mulatto? No.
Yes.
You can put other. You know what I'm saying? They have very
No,
specific
no,
front
that
line.
more than two races, two or more races is an option too in a lot of paperwork. And as a matter of fact, the OMB was just asking, like, okay, what y'all want to be called? They was just asking.
And I think it's just not easy for a lot of people to accept this new idea. I think that's what's going on. It took me a while, like, hey, this is just what the new situation is.
I don't think
It
it's
ain't.
that new though, because
Oh,
they
it's new.
really were living different lives for much of the history. I don't think it's a new thing. Like
I
those
think.
people different.
I think. The ones that is. I think the ones that was passing as white. I think that's a different version of it. The ones that like Steph Curry father.
Damn.
Like Steph Curry father, we still looked at him as black. Nobody looked at him as a mixed person.
And I'm not going back to even what I was saying about Malcolm X. These are people that even though
Or
we may
Boris
say
Cujo. Boris Cujo is another person. I think at the time, 20 years ago, nobody looked at him as a
Yes,
mixed
we
person.
did.
They just like, hey,
Because
that's a black,
we knew
that's a
he had
black
a
parent.
non-black person parent.
Right. He was the bit like him and his wife is the beginner of like, hey, what is that? Let's
I don't think
redefine it.
so.
nah, they was saying these people are an example of black excellence.
I don't
Right.
think so.
But that's when it started to get changed because people was questioning people like Boris and I forget her name. But they are
Hey,
the
Nicole.
you just
beginner.
made me forget it. Nicole
Nicole.
Ari Parker.
Yeah.
Nicole. And so like so people was like, hey, yeah, that's a beautiful black couple. People was like, is it? Like it kind of like started with them. Like we started questioning those. He got German in him, and she got this in him. Also another person as well is Holly Berry. You know, she was always like we was on the fence with questioning her, but we left it alone because she got like so. It started about I think about like 20 some years ago. To be honest,
I don't think so. When those people had like entire neighborhoods to themselves, entire universities to themselves. I just don't entire like social groups to themselves.
Mm.
Yeah.
I mean, I think like maybe if we can point out a few, but that's all I'm saying. Listen, these people lived in if their parents was black, let's be real, like they definitely were living
Their
in black
parents
areas.
weren't black though. That's what I'm saying. Like you got a non-black parent. And
No,
so
I'm
no,
saying
you didn't
definitely.
have to live in a black area. And so again, I think maybe this part of history hasn't really been talked about a whole lot.
Mm.
But no, those people had their own neighborhoods.
So like
Mhm.
I don't know. So I got so many thoughts. I'm trying to get it focused. And like Melissa Ford for a long time before we found out that she was mixed with Russian and German or whatever it is. Like people was calling her black straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Who, black men?
Nah, I think black people. We can't even make that a
Black
black
men?
man thing.
Oh, I
Black
don't
people
know.
was saying Melissa Ford
I
is
don't
a
know.
nigga.
I don't even think she was
Women was
in.
saying, and no offense
No,
to
I
this
don't
point
even
in
think
time,
she
y'all's
was
on a little
in.
different way, right? So this one, women was saying, like, look at Melissa Ford. This bitch is the example of like being that video vixen life and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, but that's the thing. I don't even think Melissa Ford, because of she was what industry she was in. I don't even think most black women know about her, right? To have called her one thing or the other, unless you was paying attention to rap videos during that time, you wouldn't know as a woman. So again, these are men, and we already discussed y'all will let anybody in. And we see the girl from Sinners, people trying, and it's men, always the men trying to claim her.
Nah, man, I don't want to do that because, you know, everybody got their groups of bullshit. We gotta stop acting like too though, because
Absolutely.
listen, I agree. If
That's a
30,000
good question.
motherfuckers say
What
some
you
shit,
got, KT? Mariah Carey, she's what?
White.
I don't know what, bro.
And Mariah is my birthday sister and my favorite like singer. You know, I love her, but like
That was
she
a
ain't
good
black.
one, though. No,
Because now we
hey, now look, she's Negro in genetics, but she's definitely not like. Nah, she's not of the culture. She would be in the.
hold on.
Culture don't have nothing to do with it.
I was about to say because she's more black culturally than white culturally.
No, I would say
sure,
black
but we
culturally
just talking about how she
is like
looks.
what she makes, but I don't think in how she lives or.
So I think Mariah probably would consider herself a part of black culture more than white culture. That's number one. I think
she would consider herself more black culture.
And she
than
might
white
even call herself. She might even call herself black. But however, in this new
she
day
calls
and age,
herself mixed
we
race.
are. Or she might call
That's
herself
the
mixed
thing.
race. Okay.
Yeah, she always did. And black people got angry with her because she was doing that back in the 90s, early 2000s or whatever. Black people were angry. But she always said she was a mixed race woman.
Yeah, nah, but and that's what I'm saying. I don't really want to make it seem like they not a different group if that's what you but I guess even
that's
down
what
to
you
what
are
we're saying,
saying.
right?
No, that's what you are saying because you said Drake's son is black.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they want to sit there, but that's not what he's sitting there identifying him as. Not saying he's not saying that he isn't mixed, but he is saying this is a black kid, also like my child. But even
Where he said that at? Where he said that at?
When he was beefing with Ken, talking about your kid black and shit, but we both of ours not like they both light skinned. Let's have the shit at the park. I can't remember what the verbatim bar was or whatever, but I remember that was the point. He was talking about like your kid black, mine blue, like skin kids at the park.
Here's the problem, KT. How can you say Drake's son is black and I'm black?
You said what?
Drake's son is black and you say Sharon, you black. How is that possible?
I mean, like I said, the social construct, I may not agree with it, but this is basically the times we live in, because regardless of what we're saying, right? I'm not saying I agree with the one drop rule, none of that. What will happen though is if people see him in public, they may even, like y'all said, they may see him and think like back in the day how some people did, right? You passed the kid off.
Look at Drake's son right now. Look at me, and we are saying that we are the same. Me and him.
No, I didn't say we're the same. I'm not gonna lie and say that. Black people are a very, I believe, listen, first of all, I believe.
So me and that little man is not the same. So what is he and what am I?
You're a black man. And I
he?
want to say, I'm not saying he's totally a black man.
And what is he?
He is a black man. He's partially a black man.
That's crazy.
Hey, he's partially a black man. I will say that then. Now, if you want to, like I said, we could, fuck it, man. I'm not disagreeing in saying that these are not the same as us, but black is a little different. We work a little different. When people, again, like I was explaining, when people talk to that kid, when they see him, some will even we may as the niggas, right? We may be like, get your ass fuck from over here. That's even a problem that we've always talked about, like with biracial people. They're not accepted in either group because the white people be like, man, you ain't one of us. And the niggas be like, you ain't no nigga. So I'm not saying they not a separate group, but I'm saying when them white people, we may say you're not an official nigga. Like we don't think you street cut. Like how we make jokes about light-skinned people. Let's keep it real. You know how the light-skinned niggas take pictures and woo-woo, blah, blah, blah. Like, but we still be like, nah, that's a nigga. Like I'm not gonna deny it. My brother, he would be considered a light-skinned person, right? But that's my nigga. And I don't think he ever would sit here and tell anybody like, oh nah, I ain't black, I'm mixed. You know what I'm saying? Like he identifies as a black person.
And this is why that word needs to leave. Because it got white people that is raised like the N-word is really just used as being poor or ghetto. Like that's what is really anything from the struggle. You could call yourself the N-word. That's the issue.
Nah, because that word wasn't made for anybody in the struggle.
It got a white rapper right now. He looked just like Drake's son. I forget his name, but he's ginger. He grew up with a black family. It is no way you don't see anything but Bubba Sparks, something like that. But he say the N-word like it ain't no thing. And the problem is most people that's from the hood, they like, nah, it's okay. He get a pass for saying it. That's crazy. That's wild to me. Nah, you can't get no pass for saying that. We got to stop using that word.
If I apologize, give me one moment. My wife, she needed something from me real quick. Just give me 1 second.
So saying like, nah, that's an issue. And like in this day and age, I think it's okay for somebody for people to just say, hey, yeah, I'm biracial. My mama's this and my daddy's that. Why are you asking? Like, what is the issue of you asking me that in the first place? I think eventually we're gonna get to a point where there's no point of even asking it. No, you can't say it, Bubba. I'm sorry. No, absolutely not. I don't know. I don't even know why you want to say it. To be honest, I do not understand why people that is not from the culture want to say it. I do not understand what is the infatuation with saying it. Why do you want to be, if we are such the trash culture and all this, why do you want to say it in the first place? Why do somebody outside the culture want to say something like that? I do not understand. They want to say the N-word, DB. Why? What you mean we all can say it? No, we cannot. That shit ain't cool at all. I don't enjoy other people saying it at all. So I don't get that at all. You know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Like I don't think it would be acceptable for unless it's in a slave movie, is not acceptable. If it's in a movie or something like that, then we give it a pass. Like Leonardo DiCaprio, we give him a side eye, like, oh, you said that shit. Like, I don't know, you a good actor, or that's a part of your whole, especially, and also Quentin Tarantino, you wrote this goddamn movie. Damn, how many times that word came up in your mouth, in your mind, that you said it so much? It does not mean black at its root. That's the issue. It does not mean that at its root. Nigga do not mean black. Because over in Africa, they don't call each other nigga. So this whole idea that this word doesn't have any power, no meaning, we should all be able to say it and sing kumbaya, I don't mean nothing. That's BS. Y'all want to follow us with everything, but as soon as we say, hey, we don't want to be called that no more, follow us with that. Y'all want to fight back? I don't understand that. That's crazy to me. Y'all want to follow us in everything else. We want to follow you hip hop. We want to follow the way how you dress. We want to follow the way how you talk. But somebody say, hey, we don't want to be called the N-word. You don't want to follow that. No, why we can't call you that? Why we can't just say it? It's just a word. What you mean? That's crazy. Absolutely not.
I don't know where we at exactly, but
we had
Oh.
that we need to stop allowing our people to be using the N-word, because these other people get confused and think that is just a word. It is not just a word.
Nah, if anything, I mean, wouldn't that be the reason we need to make even more of a fuss over the word? You know what I'm saying? Like, we can't, if you're saying let's abandon the word, that's what's making them be like, well, we can all use the word, because y'all saying y'all ain't niggas. Like, it's for everybody.
Right, because what I'm saying, like, regardless of how they feel, right? So because we use it, it's not an excuse for them to use it. Like, I don't even understand that argument. Why do you use it? It doesn't matter. You can't use it.
No, now
That's like saying, why do you open up your refrigerator? Why I can't open up your refrigerator? It's my refrigerator. It's my word. You can't use it. Simple as that.
I agree, but that's what I'm saying. If we gonna make but we can't make the argument that's our word, and also that ain't our word. You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't use that word, because that's what gives them the open door to start being like, well, even y'all don't, because that's white people. No offense, you know, I ain't gonna say all white people. I fuck with Russians, you know what I'm saying? But outside of that, nah. I can't lie. I think they got a lot of weird ways, in my opinion. They get too comfortable with something. If they see the door open, fuck, it's over for you. That's why we can't keep shit, because we make shit. We have a code. It be a group of 30,000 niggas who disapprove.
So why do you use it so much?
Huh?
Why do you use that word so much?
Because that's my word.
That's crazy to me.
Nah, as you just said, that's our word. That's your word. Why you can't open it? That's my word.
I don't use it. I really don't use it.
No, I know. I'm not saying you use it. I do. Because guess what?
And I'm trying to understand, like, so we know the harm that this word has been causing, and now is in this day and age is causing more confusion. More than ever. Now people even saying, why do you use it? You can use it and I can't. They want to have an argument. Yes, I'm hypocritical of the word, right? Whatever. But what I'm asking you, why do you use it so much?
Oh yeah, because again, I look at it for what we tried to make it is we took that word back. It's not nigger, it's nigga.
And you said took it back, so it was ours originally.
Huh?
So you saying that word was ours originally?
No, not it was originally. I that's why I said we well, not took it back. You're right. Transform that word, I guess you could say. Like, really? We made a newer version of it. We updated the data on that. And then we made it for ourselves. And then now for us to make it for ourselves, don't say that that's giving anyone else the right to now say you can say it too. If anything, you better say your own word. Because I even take it as, listen, like I said, that's the word that we were taking back. And I just look at it as, shit, I don't see nothing wrong with amongst my peoples. Because that shit, white people got words, Mexicans got words, everybody got their own type of local talk, localized speak. You know what I'm saying? They slang. What's wrong with us having ours?
Because other people do not racially slur themselves.
Shit. Well, you know how many Migos on the scene call themselves the back?
Can you point me into the direction of the music that has it, and that's the main word when they speak it to each other? Oh, you can't. Can you name me a movie that you've seen when everybody in the show is just saying these racial slurs to each other to greet each other in a positive way? Okay, we can't. So that's the difference. So everybody has a racial slur, but we are the only one that's using the racial slur as a happy and positive greeting when it is not a positive greeting. Nobody just out there saying what's like, it's just not a thing. Like, I know we try to make it seem like we heard them say, somebody heard somebody say it once in a while, but it's just not normal use of a word in other cultures. You still there, KT to go? So I don't understand why we try to act like it is, because we might have heard one person say it in the street in passing. Like, this is what they just say on a day-to-day basis. We are listening to their music and we hear them say it on the day-to-day basis. It's just not true.
I apologize for the double me's, but I got a call. My shit been busting for the last couple of days. I apologize. But
that's a good thing. I'm assuming that's a good thing.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, what was the last thing I was saying?
So what I'm saying is that, like you said, that
Snow the product.
Mhm.
Even that dude who just made that song with Kendrick Lamar, Lefty Gunplay, I think. I don't know if that's his exact name, but they got songs where they didn't call themselves like backs and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't saying that they just run around and be like, "What's up, my back?" You know what I'm saying? That word or whatever, right? But it shouldn't matter how they use it versus how we use it. They use the word too.
No, but
they have
what
their
I'm
own
saying is
sex
that
groups,
they
things
don't use it. So what I'm saying, they don't use it in a way of a greeting. For us, that one word can mean like 10 different things.
Mm-hmm. And that's for us. That's how our group function. You know what? Like you
However,
were saying earlier, I said
but we need to get rid of that one word and just actually replace it with the actual words that we're trying to say. So this way people can't misinterpret it. Because when it's in song, for sometimes it could be fun, the N-word, right? Is they saying it in a playful way, and then sometimes it could be demonstrative, and people are taking people's lives with it.
So I agree.
Then
with
somebody
that.
can be racist with it.
But
right? But in all the
here's
other
the thing
slurs,
I gotta
it's
point
only
out.
one way to interpret that word.
It's what you said about them trying to interpretate. See, you can't get the proper interpretation of anything if you don't base your interpretation off of actually having any knowledge. You saying they use it, why can't I use it? That's it. That's not interpretation or understanding of what's going on over there. That's really what us just being black people, where we do something and people like, man, that's cool as fuck. I want to do it too. But that don't mean you have understanding or anything of that nature. They're just putting their own interpretation. Now, we don't put our own interpretations on what they do we? Like, we accept what they say, but again, that's why I'm even with having 10 different meanings for one word, because that's how we as black people understand the code. If you actually one of us, you know what I'm saying? If you don't understand some things and everything got to be told to you, that's because you're not actually one of us.
So you don't, and so, okay, that's fine. So, but the main issue that I'm having is that you're saying that the word does have power.
Yeah, for sure.
And so why are we allowing people to obtain our powerful word?
Now that's why I fight back. I ain't never say we should allow them to use it. I've never once.
So how we gonna? All right. So if we are saying it in songs, we are saying it in.
But that's what I'm now. This is what I'm fighting against.
How are we going to stop them from?
Don't
Okay,
give
you
the
understand
right
what I'm
to
about to
say
ask before I ask it. Go ahead.
I'm saying us saying it don't give you the right to say it. That's
right.
a wild thing.
I hear you saying that, but once we use it in public and we use it in our entertainment, and then we want them to pay to come to see us entertain and sing along with the songs, how are they not going to use it now?
Don't use it. It's not really hard. Skip the word. I've been in a party with white people and they was singing fucking Megan Thee Stallion and Glorilla. A bunch of white bitches. You hear me? I swear on my fucking soul. Word for word, bar for bar. You hear me? My bad. That's my son yelling. But okay. But yeah, with that being said, them women skipped over every time they said the N-word. And I ain't saying like y'all said, maybe in their private spaces they'll really say that word. I'm pretty positive they will. But no, they I mean, you shouldn't say the word. It's not hard. Don't say the word. I apologize though. I do have to dip. I have to go pick up my tags for my whip. So everybody be safe, be blessed. Shout out to everybody who's on the panel today, everybody that's in the chat. I know y'all call me a moron, but I love you all. Y'all black folks stay blessed and beautiful, man.
All right. Mr. 7, you there? All right. So me personally, I think the main reason why I don't use it because it's just very difficult for me to use the word when I know the definition of the word and where it comes from. So I know it's nothing good or productive about the word. So I force myself not to use it, even though once we get around our urban folks, it gets a little bit more difficult not to use it. Especially when we be having these heated arguments. I'll be seeing how people just loosely use the word with no problems whatsoever. But I think it's a problem. That word is absolutely a problem. We should not be so comfortable using the word. We should not be putting it in our songs. We should not be putting it on our clothes. We should not be selling it as books. We should not be put it in the movies. None of that ish. It should be an off-limit word to be selling it, because once we start selling the word, that's when it becomes, hey, it's fair game. It's all about $1. And that's the scary part about that goddamn word, in my opinion. What B word? The bitch word? I don't know why we shouldn't be able to say the B word. So, to be honest, I do my best not to curse at all. DB says she gonna use it regardless. I feel you. However, I'll make a conscious decision not to use it as much as I possibly can, because I don't see nothing positive out the word. I see why white folks use it, because it can make them $600,000. Bubba, that is crazy that you even want to use it. The fact that you said my black friends know that if they use it around me, then I will use it around them, so they don't use it. It works. That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. What my girl Robin said? Let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Girl Robin. Sharon, you divested. Don't be saying that around. But I don't use it anyway, regardless of I did not use that word a lot even when I was younger. Even 20 years ago, I really did not use that word. Because I just don't see, like, I could use words. But you know me, I kind of enjoy words a little bit. So therefore, I'm not big on just saying things just to be saying them. Keisha G on one. The crazy part in the construction world, it get testy like that all the time, because there's a lot of folks that want to try to use the word and act like the word don't have no power. It's a lot of fights that happen because of that word on construction sites. 100% sure. But me personally, I think anybody, especially outside of our culture, is using it. It is crazy. It is wild to me when I hear people say it. A lot of times when I'm just in a park and I see every kid, every culture, every race just using the word, that should be wild to me. And I just give them a look. They be like, oh, then they, you know. But in New York, that word is used with everybody. I'm starting to see nowadays. It ain't just a word for black folks anymore. The youth, they hang around each other. They listen to a lot of hip hop music, and if it's like if it's 10 of them and all 10 of them is a different race, and they all listen to the same music, every last one of them is going to speak that way of that music, straight up like that, straight up like that. Especially in New York, it'd be 10 friends, all different races, all different nationalities, all different colors, and they all will use that goddamn N word. Not in Texas. That is what's up. That's what's up, young. Goddamn, kinfolk. Maybe that's possible. That is very true. And damn, we came full circle. I think this was a great show today. just because other groups use it towards each other doesn't mean it's not a word for blacks. Huh. I don't know. I just think the word just got out of hand. And it seems like it's no putting that word back in the box. People just they just feel like they want to use it. They want to be N-words so bad. They want to be N-words so bad, even though when it's time to actually stand up for us, hey, that's when they all disappear. They turn into Homer Simpson. They disappear into the bushes. Okay, Bubba's up in Houston. Shout out to Bubba. DB, nah, for real, they really do. Chinese, the Pakistanis, and all that, the Indians, everybody use that, especially in New York. You go to a New York park in the summertime, a lot of people using it. A lot of people using it in New York. You go to the park, forget about it. Okay. Gigi says she's a mixed person. She's a biracial, and she uses it every once in a while. She don't use it as much as she get older, but she ain't gonna allow nobody to not. So that is a very interesting thing too, right? I think if you are a biracial person that looks white, you probably should not use it because people are just gonna assume that you're a racist person. If you're a biracial person and you look closer to black, I think you could get away with it. You know, just like how Spanish people in New York, they get away with it. Fat Joe, I guess, you know, versus Menudo is two different types of Spanish that could get away with it. There's another type that's like, it looks a little cringy. So I think it's probably going to be the same for a biracial person as well. If you look closer to white, it's probably going to be a little bit more cringy for you to use it. And depends on how you use it and when you use it. Does it sound authentic or not? Yeah. Miss Jalen, Menudo can't use the N-word. Cardi B, when Cardi B used the N-word, we're like, okay. But Menudo did it. No, we ain't having it. Yes. Man. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, I think it's funny, like when you hear people and when you just see these some of these social media joints and you see African people, they sound so different using the N-word. It doesn't even sound correct. It sounds wild. It sounds crazy. Like if Trigger might use the N-word, it sounds crazy to me. DB. And like right when he say it, it sounds weird. It sounds strange. I can't do that. Well, that's very true, Country Ray. Like I don't know how we got that title and other people got brown, but it is what it is. Wow, Bubba is wild. He says he's around what and who's? It's crazy. That's crazy, Bubba. Bubba is one wild person. Bubba is one wild person. I would say that. Sheesh. Hey, English is diabolical for sure. So what we doing? I guess we up out of here. How many? How far are we away from 500? We need. Let me see. I've been trying to work both channels so we can get this one. Yeah, sometimes Sometimes Oprah, I use it. If I get really hotly upset, it comes out. But I rarely use that word. I don't like to use it. Like when I'm conscious and I'm not angry or something, I do not use it. I'm not big on cursing neither, as well. I do my best not to curse. But, you know, that is what it is. We got, thank you, David. We need 132 more subscribers on the other channel. I need your help. Please hit the share and say, hey, subscribe. We just need to get to 500. Start another stream? Shit. I'll be tired. God damn it. Renee said, right? God damn it. I need to take a nap. All right. Maybe I'll start another stream. I gotta figure out what you want to talk about, Robin. If I start another stream, I gotta be thinking, because I'll be really thinking about the subject. God damn it. As you can see today, I came through a whole situation. Spoke about it. We were thinking about it. So, you know what I'm saying? Country Ray, FBA, it means that your foundation of Black America means that you was a part of this country. You didn't come from somewhere else, god damn it. Shit. Renee said, nah, peace out. Let me see who's live right now, god damn it. Any of our people live right now? Let's see. Let me check it out. Which one of our peoples is live? We got everybody fake cut. Is Bomb Cherry? Bomb Cherry is not live. Hopefully everything's okay with beautiful Bomb. Robin M says she bored, so she needs somebody to hang out with. What up, Knight? So yeah, I think who going live? Sexy Red? Nightish? Who going live? Oh, Sexy Red, you gonna cook me up? Oh, let's go. We're gonna go back and forth then. After you cook me up, I'm gonna cook you up the next day. Let's go. I'm with it. Let's go, very Sexy Red TV. Nightish said he love you. All right, well, we hit five. We had, I think that's pretty good. 6 hours. We are in here. I'm getting cooked. I'll be watching. On me. All right, I'm gonna cook your ass right back the next day. Look at the flick of the wrist. Look at the flick of the wrist. Oh. All right. Anyway, I'll holler at y'all later. I'm tired.
Don't get mad at me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.